We should be live. Live and locked in. Okay. Are we live? I think we're live. Yo. Okay. Should be good. My stream thing is still loading. Connecting. Why is that? Okay, it's showing. All right, cool. Cool. Yes, guys. Welcome. I'm trying something new here. You know, I wanna do like Saturday watch-alongs, basically. If Chelsea are playing on the Sunday, we just chill and watch the football together. Do you know what I mean? Eat some food, talk about Chelsea. Like, I can go on some like stat websites and stuff. We can look at Chelsea things. I can answer all your questions. It's basically just a way for me to interact with you a lot more. You can dip in and out if you want to. Put the games on in the background. It's not a Chelsea game, so we don't have to like match everything up and try and be as like quickly reactive as possible. So yeah, we've got all the graphics. We're going to stay live. So we're going to watch the Arsenal-Everton game. Then we've got 3 o'clock kickoffs, and I'm choosing the Crystal Palace Brighton game to focus on. But I'll have all the games up at the same time. And then I will be watching Aston Villa. I think Villa and Nottingham Forest are playing. George, do you support Arsenal now? Says Harry. This guy doesn't stop, does he? He is just a nonsense waffler who doesn't know what his place is. Absolute disgrace. No, I do not support Arsenal. Someone said that to me on Twitter as well. It's like, oh, sounds like you support Arsenal now. I'm like, what? Because I spoke about Arsenal. You mug. There's also championship games that we can look at as well. Got a couple of bets on too, which always makes it a bit more fun. You look tired. I was actually yawning just now. I've ordered a coffee. I've got a coffee and a pizza on the way. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I think he's there. Thank you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's delivered. Do I have a promo code for the Megastore? I actually do, to be fair. Let me grab it and put it in the description. I've stopped promoting it, really, because it just didn't feel right to be saying what I've been saying about my thoughts about the club, which are very fair feelings and thoughts, but then to go and like try and, you know, profit from the Megastore just didn't feel right. But I mean, if you guys want the discounts, I might as well get 10% of it. I'm just being brutally honest. I've got nothing to hide here. Let me put it in the description. It'll be at the bottom of the description. But if you do want discounts, it's GBFC 10. That is the discount code. Pineapple on pizza. You see, this is what I mean. This is basically what I want this. What I want these streams to be. In the Chelsea stream, like I don't want to waffle, but like I feel like I've now got the license to waffle because I don't really give a shit about the games that we're watching, other than just the pure enjoyment. So get your questions in. Super chats will be prioritized, but I will try and engage with the chat as much as possible. But let's go and have a little look at the lineups then for Everton Arsenal, because we are here to watch the football. Everton 4-2, 3-1. This bloke here, right? I never know how to say his name. Tim Irogbunam. Someone give me the pronunciation of this bloke in the comments down below. But I always look at his name and I'm like, there's a reason why I'm not trying to say your name. Harry. James Tarkowski should not be playing for Everton today, by the way. He should have been sent off. But anyway, we got Pickford, Patterson, Branthwaite, Tarkowski, O'Brien, who's been a good player since David Moyes came back in. Idrissa Gueye, Mr. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Really professional commentary for me. Don't give a shit. Ndai, Decore, Harrison, and Beto. And then the Arsenal starting 11 is missing Odegaard and Saka, probably with Real Madrid in mind. And Arsenal will not win the Premier League. Let me just remind you of that. Liverpool are going to be the champions. They're the champions-elect. But they've got Raya, Ben White, Saliba, Kiwior, Lewis Skelly, Declan Rice. Jorginho is Arsenal captain today. Mikel Merino back in a midfield position. Trossard through the middle false nine. Sterling and Wanyeri. This game has got 0-0 written all over it. I'm not going to lie. It really does have 0-0 written all over it, this game. But I'm hoping that because I decided to go live, we will have something a bit more entertaining than a 0-0. But this is quite good. Oh no, it's the wrong. Let me drag that over here. And then that's pretty good side by side, if you guys want to see it. This is the BBC. Not that I'm a huge fan of the BBC, but 4-2-3-1 for Everton, 4-3-3 for Arsenal. We move, we rock and we roll. Don't pronounce the G in his name. Okay, good to know. Good to know. All right, we've got 88 viewers. That's good. We're 2 minutes away from kickoff. Mr. Sasha. Hello, mate. Oh, don't do this to me. Nothing's loading on the night. Okay, now it's loading. I'm not listening to those awful commentators either. That is getting muted right about now. Saw the Endrick video earlier. Are you sure he only has one goal? Yes, if you guys want to dip in and out of the stream, make sure you do watch the video that we posted a couple of hours ago. I did like a Chelsea news video with a Brentford preview in one because the games are just coming too quickly. So I just didn't want to just bombard you lot with uploads. So I wanted to just make a nice, concise video. Victor, welcome to the stream. Welcome to those of you joining. Make sure you smack a like on this stream. This is the first attempt of a Saturday Premier League GBFC marathon. Not expecting big viewership numbers, but I am expecting to have some fun. People can come and go as they please, dip in and out, and we will see what we got. But we're starting the stream on 320,785 subscribers. What will we end on? The final game at Goodison. This is the final Everton Arsenal game at Goodison. Yes. Harry, have you been drinking or something? Because these comments. Henry is yeah, we're going to call him Henry actually. We should call him by what his passport has told him his name is, but he's decided he wants to be Harry. You know. Identity crisis they call it. It looks like a beautiful day on Merseyside. Let's say that at least. Arsenal got to win this. Got a £20 bet on. I've got some bets on too, to be fair. When I saw that Sterling was starting, I decided to put a bet on Sterling to score. Just so that we had some extra jeopardy behind watching these games. Arsenal hate watch. Let's go. I also have a bet on Everton to win, Beto to score, Idrissa Gueye to get a yellow card, Trossard and Sterling to have a shot on target each, and Mikel Merino to have a shot on target, and Idrissa Gueye to make 3 tackles. Oh, my word. Look at this. My delivery has come.
Pizza.
Thank you very much.
Copy.
Thank you, darling.
Do you want anything with it? Spicy sauce. Garlic mayo.
No, thank you.
Kills.
Yes, thank you, darling. You're the best. Thank you. Guys, I got a pizza. A sourdough pizza from Sarni's. Anyone is native to Singapore or Bangkok or anywhere where Sarni's operate, you will know that Sarni's is unreal. So we have got a marinara pizza because that is how I dabble in my pizzas once in a while. And I also ordered a coffee because I was yawning about 20 minutes before this. Oh! Go on. Jordan Pickford's had a stinker early on. Arsenal are in. Ben White, cut back. Oh! Well, there's the Sterling shot on target. Does it count as a shot on target if someone blocks it? Well, we've got action in the first 90 seconds. Update the timer. Shit, yeah, sorry. My bad. My bad. And then 1 minute 45. Set precise time. Boom. Okay, the timer's there. Sorry, you didn't start the timer. It's good. We got it. We got it. Harry, shut up. Why don't you go to bed? Harry's the kind of guy that won't watch Chelsea, but he will stay up and watch Arsenal. And he calls himself a Chelsea fan. That's unreal. Got to rewind the stream. You're way ahead of me. It's normally the other way around. It's normally that I'm... my streams are always delayed, so we love that. Oh my... Imagine, I've ordered a pizza and one of the slices has come humping another slice. Like, I don't know if you guys can see this properly, but there is a slice on top of the other bits of the pizza. And it actually kind of looks as though, that doesn't look that great, but that slice on the top has managed to somehow make its way on the top of the pizza. Which I'm not sure how it's done that. But it is what it is. Arsenal's front three is bad, which is why I actually think this game could finish 0-0. Cards are on the way. Yeah, I think there's definitely going to be cards in this game. For sure. A few chili flakes on there. So how do you guys eat your pizza? I fold mine in half. It's really good, actually. Yeah, it's a bit cold, but it's good. What Arsenal players make the Chelsea 11? It's actually an interesting question, isn't it? Basically, the whole back line, I'd say. Not Ben White. Reece James is better than Ben White all day. Raya would make the Chelsea 11. Saliba and Gabriel would make the Chelsea 11 for sure. And then I'm picking Caicedo over Rice. Just had to make that obvious after my history. Odegaard probably gets in over Enzo, doesn't he? It's a bit dry, actually, this pizza. It's not as good as I hyped up to be. And then... it's difficult, isn't it? Saka probably... Yeah, Saka would obviously get in. But like, it's an interesting thought exercise. When you think Arsenal, you would think, are so much better than Chelsea right now. They're in a Champions League quarter-final. They're second in the Premier League. We're fourth in the Premier League and playing in the Conference League. But when I look at this Arsenal team, there's not actually that many players that I would rather have. I think Trossard's a really good player, but I also think he's kind of wasted. Like, I think he needs to be at a club where he's important. And I think maybe he is important at Arsenal, but not as important as a lot of the other attackers are. Corner to Arsenal. Another corner. G, is there actually any sauces? Because this is just dead. It's actually really dry. Like I'd be really disappointed if I got served this in a restaurant. I'm kind of talking to you guys as well when I say that, by the way. Like, it just feels like it's been in this box for like 3 hours. Even though it should have been cooked fresh, which it probably has been cooked fresh. What will happen to this stadium? I don't actually know. Demolished, I guess? It's not as bad as I'm saying. I keep changing my mind. Ask Fabrizio. He has tons of sauces. Blimey. Slow day at the office for you, Super AC. Well, there's 100 people in here, which means this is definitely worthwhile. Oh, Beto, go on. Go on, Beto. Go on. Go on, Everton. Beto's in. Oh, thank you, darling. Oh, this sauce.
And there's also,
Oh, what's that one?
I just made it garlic and chili mayo. And then you got crab stick.
All right, guys, we're going for the weird shit now. I've got crab sticks here.
That and that on the pizza, I think.
I'm going to put a crab stick inside the pizza slice. And then I'm going to put some hot sauce in it. So this is a crab stick. I really like crab sticks. Wedge the hat in the middle of the pizza slice. Like so. If you guys are following on with this, then this is great. Then we get a bit of the old sauce that the old missus has just made me. Get a bit of that on the spoon. Douse a little bit of that over on the crab stick. And then you guys will get to take a look at the cross section. Take a look at that cross section. Let me take a bite. Oh, wow. Yeah. Holy shit. People are saying they love crab sticks, but not on pizza. Trust me. I do weird shit with food all the time. And if you think about it, right? If you know the things that you like, the flavors that you like, if you just mix them all together, just because it seems like it wouldn't be good, most of the time, it's good. Crab stick in pizza with hot sauce on it is actually fantastic. Gee, it's actually good. I'm not even lying. Really good. What's that song they play at Everton? Everton. Crab sticks with soy sauce. We went to this food court today, and they have like, I don't know how many crab sticks are in this box. It was 100 baht, which is like just over £2, and we got like 40 crab sticks in there. George, you lost it. There's a round of applause for Kevin Campbell, I think. Looks like we've breached limits on financial losses for last season by 200 million. That can't be true. I swear the financial reports have just come out. Let me have a look at this, because if this is true, then we'll react to this live. Where did you see this? Someone said to me we should sign Danny Ings. Mate, what are you talking about? I also cannot see this nonsense that you're spewing right now. Man City plan to build a statue for Kevin De Bruyne. It's interesting, isn't it, De Bruyne? Like, I think we should talk about him a little bit because we've got 7 flipping hours to talk about anything. Kevin De Bruyne, I saw a compilation today of his top goals. Like, if he was to have like a CV, which is basically like a highlight reel, is like a CV for a footballer. Cool way of thinking about it, actually. His CV is unbelievable. Not only has he got all those trophies, but some of the goals Kevin De Bruyne scored are actually outrageous. Am I streaming all the games today? You bet I am. I'm streaming until I'm either too tired or there's 0 people in the chat. If no one's in the chat, there's no point me streaming. But if you guys are here and I'm still awake, we're going to just do a big Saturday night marathon stream. Oh, Arsenal, nearly. Is it going to go in? It's bobbling around the box. And then Sterling is the man who loses it, but he's actually won it back straight away. This green sauce as well, by the way, it's a Lebanese green chili sauce. And I order like this chicken shawarma thing probably twice a week. And the sauce that comes with it is exceptional. It's unbelievable. Nearly 200 of you in here watching me eat a pizza and watch Arsenal on a Saturday night. What is life? Unreal. Folks think he's better than Lamps and Gerrard. People will say that because recency bias is a thing, not just in football but in life. People remember the thing they've witnessed the most recent. But if you actually spent your life growing up watching Frank Lampard and Steven Gerrard, and I'll even say this, right? Yes, Steven Gerrard didn't win a Premier League, but to say that De Bruyne is better than Gerrard, I'm not sure. Not sure. We obviously know he's not better than Lampard because Lampard is the best midfielder that ever lived. Sterling's a plonker, isn't he? What time is it where I am? 6:45 in the evening, mate. Pizza is all about the toppings and the sauces, you know. We have seriously elevated this pizza with this hot sauce, but this is genuinely quite spicy. Iniesta was unreal. Calvin, I want to know where you've got this information from because I can't see that anywhere. Big up Lampard's Coventry. They win him? Coventry do lead Burnley. Good. I've actually got Coventry in my bet. I haven't accumulated today with Coventry to win because Super Frank is there, of course. It's only the 12th league goal Burnley have... That is unbelievable. What on earth? Wait, guys. Guys, look at this. Let me show you the championship table quickly. This is outrageous. Look at this. Look at the Burnley. 12 goals. Look, the Burnley. My English. 12 goals conceded all season. Imagine, though, if you concede less than, let's say, Chelsea under Mourinho, and yet you still don't go up automatically. The Championship's actually a sick league. The only problem is, like, I get bored of teams like Sheffield United going up. Just because, like, what's the flipping point? What is the point in Sheffield United getting promoted? There isn't one. Leeds United, I get it. They're a big club. I rate it. Burnley, like, you know that they could do okay. Sunderland, massive. Coventry, Super Frank, that's who we're backing to go up in the playoffs. And then you've got these guys, like your Middlesbroughs, your West Broms. I think Bristol City have been in this league now for like, what, 20 years, haven't gone up? Watford and Norwich, now they can stay down there. Don't want them anywhere near it. Blackburn, Premier League winners. Sheffield Wednesday, old school Premier League team. Millwall, bring them up. Love a good old away day there, wouldn't we? Don't know if we would, actually. QPR. There you go. Burnley have conceded 12 goals, man. I actually can't believe that. That's genuinely mental. Why? Shut up, Stephen Bartlett. Where did you come from? Hang on a minute. Big up Lampard's Coventry. I've lost the flipping game. Where's it gone? Where has it gone? I've lost the flipping thing. How do you go from tab to tab? You know when you've got a second screen and you just lose the flipping... Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to focus on finishing this pizza so I can get this box out of the way. No, I was listening to a part of a podcast earlier about police corruption in New York. And it just reminded me of how corrupt the police officers are in Bali, where I caught a robber for them and then they released him. Love it. Sorry, not just me. Georgie as well. To be fair, the food was like a 5 out of 10. And then Georgie bought me some more hot sauce and a crab stick and some homemade, I don't know what it is, sauce, but it's really nice sauce. And yeah, now it's great. Why has the timer done that again? Okay, fine. I need to put this flipping pizza down and figure out where my stream's gone. Harry has just sent a £2 donation. Super Frank, get your bathroom tiles fixed. Thank you for your money, Harry. I'm going to make sure I spend that one on something nice. Okay, I've genuinely lost the flipping. How do you open another tab? This is a joke. Okay, I think I just need to make it smaller. Okay, there we go. We're back in business. Especially the UK, where they arrest you for posting memes on... Honestly, like... Don't even get me started. That could be a 7-hour live stream in itself, okay? The United Kingdom is an absolute joke. Okay, I'm resetting the timer again. I don't know why it did that. It did this the other day as well, but it's back now. All right, there's 150 viewers in here. This is good. I literally, in my head, I was like, if I can peak at 300 concurrent viewers at any point during the stream, then it's a success. So I think we've peaked so far at 184. You see why I left. I mean, look, it's simple, really. Like, you're taxed an astronomical amount in that country. The quality of life is decreasing all the time. And the amount of money you have to pay to live that life is going up all the time. So for me, it's a simple equation. And obviously, like for a lot of people, the priority in life is family. So I fully understand and respect that, and I would never say that anyone is wrong if that's their priorities. And obviously I love my family too, but I also want to live my life, and I know, having travelled over a quarter of the world in terms of the total amount of countries there is, I know that there's a great opportunity out there. And the older you get, the more responsibility you get, and the less energy you have to do those things. So for me, it's a simple equation. Do it whilst you're young and whilst you have the energy to do so. Because the chances are otherwise, you'll get old and be like, oh, I wish I did this. And if I was to die tomorrow, touch wood, I don't. I've done a lot. And I'm happy that I've done a lot. Life advice with Benson. Arsenal have got all of the little touches around the box, but do nothing with the ball. They might score now, though. Kiwior. See, this is the thing, right? If Arsenal had Gabriel and Saliba against Real Madrid, I actually wouldn't put it past them getting something. Kiwior. Not sure if that bloke is the one. Harry says he feels inspired now he's moving to Iceland. Deary me. Well, we're 22 minutes in. It's Everton 0, Arsenal 0. Tottenham are below Everton now. I mean, look, I think Ange Postecoglou might get sacked mid-season if they lose to Southampton tomorrow. That's a genuine possibility. Tottenham are genuinely rubbish. Like, they're rubbish. And okay, the thing with Chelsea, right, is we've not been amazing this season, really. And it is a bit underwhelming, but at least I think we've got good players that can go somewhere. Tottenham are just rubbish, and they're not going anywhere. That sucks if you're a Spurs fan. Not that I really give a shit about them. At all. I don't. Couldn't care less. If they liquidated, I'd have some empathy for like the fans that really care. But then I also would have questions for them as to why they ever cared in the first place. Because, like, you could choose any team in the world. Why have you picked them? Why? The thing is, if imagine Spurs sack Ange. Okay, Arsenal are in quickly. Hang on. Trossard. What a tackle. That is a brilliant piece of defending there from Branthwaite. Excellent tackle. He needed to make it as well. But Spurs sack Ange and appoint Southgate. You know it. I know it. He would do better than Ange is doing now. Everton now on the attack. This isn't actually a bad game, to be fair. Go on. Go on, son. Go on. Go on and die. Oh, great block. Kiwior, the man I was just slagging off. Have I ever met a cool Spurs fan? See, this is the thing. I've met a couple of cool Spurs fans. Like, I've met like 3 cool Spurs fans. I've got a mate called Alex who supports Spurs. I've got a really good friend called Will who's a Spurs fan. And he goes home and away every game. And he's a proper football guy, you know. He loves football. Loves Tottenham. Other than that, I don't really know. It just seems to be just like this weird... And like every time I've gone to Spurs away, it's just an odd bunch, isn't it? Southgate at Spurs would be my dream. Okay, I'm going to have a bit of this coffee. Been live for 35 minutes. I've thoroughly enjoyed this, by the way. For those of you that are in here, thank you for joining me on this Saturday mission that we've got going on. We've got the Arabica coffee. If you know, you know. It really is fantastic. I always get excited because there's always 2 cups, and then I remember they give me the ice separately. So it doesn't melt by the time it gets here, because it's flipping 40 degrees sometimes in Bangkok. And the rest. Who is the best signing we can make this window? Honestly, Osimhen. I think Chelsea need, I'll speak about this a bit, because obviously we're all Chelsea fans here, aren't we? So, for me, it's really simple what the club need to do. Sign an elite striker, and it elevates everyone else around them. When young players have got someone who's a leader that they can look up to, their levels increase exponentially, because they've got someone who sets the standards, they've got someone to look up to, and they've got somebody that they can learn from. All of these players right now are young and finding their feet and finding their way in football, and they don't have that experienced brain and that experienced skill set to look at and be like, okay, I need to take a bit of this, implement that into my game, and then express myself that way and do this and do that. And particularly as a striker, the focal point of the team, the player that should score the most goals, which should equate to winning the most matches, which equates to winning trophies, right? There's so much pressure on a striker to score. And Nicholas Jackson is a good striker, but there's so much pressure on him to score, and he's so young that sometimes he bottles it. Understandable. I don't hate him for it. I don't think he's a bad player for it. But it's the club's responsibility to acknowledge this and understand and know that, yeah, okay, we're assembling this super squad of 100-point... nonsense. The good ones, the best ones, won't want to stay if we're not competing for trophies. At this point in the project... I hate saying that, but you know what I mean. At this point in the project, people can just be like, all right, we're in the Champions League, I'll give this a shot. If in 2 or 3 years' time we're nowhere near a Premier League title, the players that are the best ones, your Caicedos, your Palmers, will look at this and be like, nah, I don't just want to be a group stage Champions League player, maybe a last 16, quarter-final, maybe. I want to win the flipping thing. And as a result of that, they will want to go. Chelsea will have to sell them. Okay, the profit on the books looks good, but where's the trophies? They're not there. Where are the top players that stay at the club for the 9-year contracts you've given them? They're not there either. And you just keep starting that again and again and again. And at what point do you have the goal and target achieved? You don't. So if you sprinkle the elite players, the top striker... seeing Bastoni in the chat as a centre-back. Unbelievable shout, but he'd be very expensive, and I'm not going to be unrealistic. I'm going to say go all out and spend. If you have to spend 100 million on an elite striker, do it. But, look at some of the goals Osimhen scores, right? And I've spoken about this quite a lot recently on the channel as well. You want to have the opposition that we're playing. You want their goalie and centre-back to go to bed at night thinking... flipping heck, I've got to defend against him tomorrow. They don't have that right now. There's no one to be fearful of, I don't think, in this Chelsea team. You're scared of Palmer, but also, if he's not on, then you know you're probably going to beat Chelsea. Do you know what I mean? Would I take De Bruyne? No. Nah. I think Kevin De Bruyne is at a point now where... I think he's done all he can in football, really. I think it's a money thing now. I think, and to be honest, because he's won the Champions League, he's probably going to get a statue at Man City. He's won countless Premier Leagues, countless FA Cups, countless Carabao Cup, whatever's. If I'm De Bruyne now, I'm taking the money. Will he go to Chelsea and then be competing to finish in the top 4? And, would he want to give the same energy he gave to Man City? Is there not still that bit of resentment towards De Bruyne, towards Chelsea for what we did to him? I don't know. And he's, what, 33? Let's tell you what. I've prepared everything today so that we can actually go and look at stats and stuff on different websites. Such a little football nerd. You want Aaron Anselmino back? I do wonder what his name is. His name is good to say, Aaron Anselmino. It is kind of like a roll off the tongue name, isn't it? But let's have a look at Kevin De Bruyne. It's 0-0 in this Everton Arsenal game. Honestly, hardly anyone's looked like scoring so far. Kevin De Bruyne.
This is half the workload for him, you know, to inherit solidity.
Okay, this season, this is good. He's played over 1,000 minutes, so we've got data to look at
You
it.
can actually see it in the game here. I mean, there's a very relaxed feel about the way Arsenal, the visitors, are moving the ball about, and it's
pull that over slightly. 2 goals, 6 assists this season. Shot creating actions 80.
But, you know, Moyes is working away on it.
Okay, how can I say I don't want him? These stats are unbelievable. Shots total, he's in the top 1% because he shoots a lot. We need players to shoot a lot. Okay, I'm starting to change my mind already. Assists, top 1%. Expected assisted goals, top 1%. Non-penalty XG, and next assist, top 1%. Shot creating action, 6.24 per 90 minutes. That is insane. Okay, let's compare him to Enzo Fernandez, shall we? This is kind of a dangerous thing to do, isn't it?
Fullback did well initially.
Let's have a look. This season. This season.
Beautiful take, but he swamped and Patterson was straight on him, and there was.
So he's played half the amount of minutes of Enzo Fernandez. So fitness is obviously going to be a concern if you sign Kevin De Bruyne right now, because he's getting on a little bit. Shooting, shots on target percentage. He's getting lots of shots away, De Bruyne, but Enzo Fernandez, despite getting less, it's higher percentages from Enzo Fernandez. Shots per 90, double basically what Enzo Fernandez gets, Kevin De Bruyne. Passing percentages, Enzo Fernandez with a higher completed pass percentage on short, medium, and not quite long-term passes. Long distance passes, sorry. Shot creating actions. Enzo Fernandez here is actually doing incredibly well. Incredibly well. Surprised, actually. We can hear the audio through my stream.
Off the head of Idrissa Gueye, who presents it to Sterling.
Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I don't want to get banned. Oh, goal. Trossard scored. 1-0 Arsenal. Well, there's the shot on target for my bet. Thank you for those of you telling me about that. I had the screen audio playing through as well. Hope I don't get banned for that. I think that's a Sterling assist, no? Sterling just waits and waits and waits, gives it to Trossard. It's a great finish, to be fair. Brilliant finish, little step over. And then he puts it through Branthwaite's legs, or O'Brien's legs, I think, and tucks it in the bottom corner. 1-0 to Arsenal. Arsenal. Let me just quickly change the scoreboard. Oh, no, not 1-0 Everton, 1-0 Arsenal. And it's gone. The minutes have gone again. Why? Sasha, if you're in the stream, is it possible for this to stop happening? Because this is really quite annoying. Okay, bang. Okay, the problem should have gone now. Timer is back. Timer is back. Arsenal have been very, very dominant here. David Raya takes it. $150 of you in here. Shout out to all of you. Smack that like if you can. Oh, Everton. This is not a bad game, actually. Come on, Everton. Go on. Atmosphere seems pretty decent at Goodison Park right now as well. Do Chelsea still have to play Everton this season? I think we do. Well, Trossard's goal. You still rather Arsenal win the league over Liverpool? I'm going to say no for that one. For me, I'd rather Liverpool win the league than Arsenal. I've also got a lot of very close friends who are Liverpool fans. And it's quite nice sometimes seeing them happy. Do you know what I mean? So for personal reasons, I also prefer the fan base. Head injury. But anyway, sorry that you could hear the audio when we were doing those player comparisons. So if we bring it back up again, Kevin De Bruyne and Enzo Fernandez, defensive action-wise, Enzo's winning on tackles as well. Like, De Bruyne is just not the same player. He's just not. Trossard, man of the match so far in this one. I mean, if you look at the momentum, it's pretty even, really. Never want Arsenal to win anything. No, I don't want Arsenal to win anything either. I think Harry's actually secretly an Arsenal fan, to be fair. Get another ice cube in there, shall we? So, as it stands, Arsenal will be 12 points ahead of Chelsea. I mean, there is a world where Chelsea could chase Arsenal. If Arsenal do lose this game and we won tomorrow, we'd be 6 points behind Arsenal. But I'm not looking at Arsenal as a team that Chelsea are chasing right now. If we take a look at the league table, that's what it is at the moment. Arsenal 64 points. We go 9 points behind Liverpool. Just don't really think it matters at this point, though. When is Liverpool-Arsenal? Pretty sure they still got to play each other. Let's have a look at the fixtures. So Liverpool got Fulham away tomorrow. That's actually not going to be easy. I think that could be a draw. They'll beat West Ham. They'll beat Leicester. They'll beat Tottenham. They'll lose at Chelsea. Then they've got Arsenal at home. So basically, Arsenal got no chance to win the league. Oh my goodness, this flipping timer, man. This is doing my head in. I'm going to change it again. I'm changing it right now, sorry. I don't know why this keeps happening. just keeps on resetting itself. It's super annoying. Five minutes to go till half-time in the first game. Everton 0, Arsenal 1. Pretty entertaining stuff. You can see the stats on the screen. Not too many shots, but a good finish from Trossard. I think we can catch Forest, says Nasir. I mean, let me go back and have a look at Forest fixtures. So Nottingham Forest have got Aston Villa away today. That is not going to be easy. That is going to be a cracking game, by the way. Really looking forward to watching that. Then they've got Everton at home, which they probably will win. Everton aren't really playing for anything. Then they've got Tottenham away, which they should win. FA Cup semi-final against Man City. It's all about the build-up to this, really. Like, how much emphasis will go into preparing for this one? Can they manage the energy of going into an FA Cup semi-final against Manchester City? And then whatever happens here, literally 3 days later, they got Brentford. Like, I could see it going wrong for Forest, just because this is such uncharted territory, and you just don't know. Like, it's just very difficult to tell. And then what? Crystal Palace away is not an easy game. And they've got Chelsea at home on the last day of the season. That game at Forest, by the way, obviously as the season draws further on, we will know a bit more about what is actually happening. But I do have a feeling that Forest game on the last day of the season is going to be a cup final. But they've been so good at home. Chelsea they've got to do the work. Tomorrow against Brentford, for me, is a must win. Oh my goodness, that stupid thing again. This is doing my head in. It resets whenever I share the screen. Ah. Okay, now I know that. Whenever I change the source to share the screen. Okay. Now I know. Understandable. It's alright, I'll just do it. Every time. Will we get another goal here before half time? Trossard again. This time looking to cut inside on his right foot. I don't really enjoy watching Arsenal play anymore. There was a time when they were just really good to watch. You know what I mean? Am I concerned that future relegation battles will be as dull as this year? As a football fan, I'm actually trying to do some. Well, I've kind of like half parked the project, but I'm doing some research into promoted clubs because this season it's been a bit too predictable. Like today, and we'll obviously watch that game as well, Ipswich versus Wolves. But like, even if Ipswich win today, they're probably not going to win enough games to stay up. So the league is basically done at the bottom. I think it will stay exactly as it is. If anything, I think West Ham might finish above Everton. I think Everton might come 16th. Okay. Just changing it back again now. Just trying a few things here to try and keep it working so that I can still do the screen share stuff, because that's fun. And then if I go screen cap there and then back to the camera, no, it resets again. Okay, that is just annoying, but oh well. Maybe I just put it on that other window as well. Still 1-0 Arsenal. Okay, we can keep it there. Cool. I've got a solution, but it just means that when we do the screen sharing, we also have... Which is cool, because you guys want to see the score. I fixed it. I fixed it. Okay. What are you guys saying? 10 added minutes. It says 6, but maybe there's more. But yeah, I think the future, in terms of the teams that are coming up from the Championship, I just don't see it any way that it's going to change, particularly with the teams that are going to come up this season as well. Like, Sheffield United will just get relegated again, 100%. Arsenal are in. Trossard's there. Oh. Declan Rice has hit it blocked. Arsenal want a penalty, but they're not going to get one for that. I think the only team... I literally don't think any of those teams will stay in the league. I'd want to say Frank Lampard's Coventry if they went up, but that's purely because it's Lampard. There's no... Like, Coventry won't stay up. Burnley have equalised. It's 1-1 there, apparently. Luton Town won. Leeds won as well in the other game. Sunderland are winning 1-0 at West Brom. Who do I think will win the Championship playoffs? I think whoever is out of the top 3, whoever doesn't go up automatically, I think will actually win the playoffs this year. I'd love to say Lampard's Coventry actually make it, but I don't think they will. No penalty. Trossard seems to be hurt. What is my ideal team after the summer transfer window? I mean, the goalkeeping position at Chelsea, I'm kind of on the fence with. Like, part of me wants to sign a top keeper, but part of me also thinks that we would be better off spending that money elsewhere and giving Petrovic a season. Because I think Petrovic is a good goalie. I thought he was a good goalie last season. And I can't believe he wasn't even given a shot during pre-season. Particularly when Sanchez was having howlers during the pre-season tour as well. He did put in a good performance, though, Sanchez, I think, in the Man City game where we conceded 4 goals. I remember being at that game thinking, flipping, how is Sanchez doing this well? Gritty defences. Yeah, do you know what? Like, I think if you look at the you look at the way that teams play three at the back now. Like, if you take a look at, and I think this is the only way, which is, again, part of the research I've been doing, part of the way I think championship teams could stay up in the Premier League, if they do, is by copying Crystal Palace and Nottingham Forest, playing three at the back, packing out the middle of the field, being difficult to break down, not expecting to have the ball, and like optimize and prioritize signing fast-paced wingers that can hurt teams on the counter-attack. I think there's more chance of gaining more points in the Premier League as a team that don't have as good players as the top clubs if you do that than if you do anything else. There's Peter Reid in the stands at Everton. Am I taking the World Club Cup seriously? I am. I believe it will be taken seriously in the coming years, so get two under our belt before the likes of Arsenal and Spurs ever get a chance to win it. I put it this way. It's half-time in the Arsenal game. I don't think Chelsea are going to win it. I'm pretty sure we're not going to win it. But I do think you should take a competition seriously where if you do win it, you get $125 million. And this is the thing, right? People don't want to care about the prize money in football because it's about the trophy. You know what I mean? But like, if football, and PSR in particular, PSR is a big thing. If Chelsea are concerned about PSR and all of these things, then we should be the club going all out to win the Club World Cup. Because if you get $125 million, which is like what, £100 million for winning the competition, 100 million quid as prize money is outrageous. Absolutely outrageous. So that would go a hell of a long way to alleviating a lot of financial worry. To free up more money to buy top players to keep competing for trophies. Do I think Chelsea will win it? No. But do I think we should take it seriously? Absolutely. Absolutely we should take it seriously. Because I think Real Madrid will be the benchmark. If Real Madrid take this seriously and go mental if and when they probably win it, then I think everyone will start taking it seriously. If you're not going to take it seriously, there's no point. You think that my take on Endrick was harsh? Clear talent that could perform in any league. Well, he's not performing in La Liga. And I don't want to keep signing 18-year-old unproven maybe strikers. I'm not saying he's a bad player. It's actually so funny, isn't it? How people just think that you think someone's rubbish if you say no to them or you don't want to sign them. I don't think Endrick is a bad player. I just don't think Chelsea should be spending 70 million euros on a player who is unproven. If you're going to spend 70 million on a striker, you can buy Victor Gyökeres for 70 million euros. So do you go out there and buy an 18-year-old Brazilian because he could be good? Or do you go and buy a 25-year-old Gyökeres for the same amount of money because he is good? For me, that is a no-brainer answer. Like, that is so obvious what the right thing to do is. So obvious. And I don't think anyone can change my mind to anything different, to be fair. Gittins on the left wing. Yeah, I spoke about Gittins in today's video. And to be honest, it does look like Jamie Gittins is a good player. But again, we've also got to think systemically about what Chelsea do. We've got over 200 people in here now. Shout out to those of you joining. This is the first ever GBFC marathon stream. I don't know how often we're going to do them. It depends on how much you guys enjoy them and whether or not I can survive them. The numbers for Nico Williams are not filling you with confidence. Okay, let's do something interesting. I'm going to set this up for us now. I'm going to do a comparison. We're going to get Nico Williams' stats up. Yeah, the numbers aren't amazing. I'm setting this all up in the background right now. I mean, there's no point having Mohamed Salah in there because that man is a joke. Okay, let's get Jadon Sancho, Pedro Neto, and Jamie Gittins. And let's get them all for this season. So Sancho's 24, Neto 24, Jamie Gittins 20 or 19, 20 now, and Nico Williams is 22, right? So let's take a look at these statistics. These are the main stats this season. They've all played relatively the same amount of minutes. Nico Williams is managing more 90s than Sancho, Neto, and Gittins. As for the goals, Jamie Gittins is winning that. 4 goals for Nico Williams, 5 assists. So goal contributions, Gittins and Nico Williams are above both Pedro Neto and Jadon Sancho. They've not scored any penalties, so we can't be like, penalty merchant. As for the shooting, on-target percentages, both Gittins and Williams, higher on-target percentages than both of our wingers. Shots per 90, again, look at this. For me, as the winger position, the important thing about the wingers for me at Chelsea right now is I want you to shoot. And we're looking here at both Gittins and Williams with more shots per 90 than Neto and Sancho. And by default, that makes the shots on target per 90 higher as well. And also, in terms of XG, they're both significantly higher than both Neto and Sancho. Passing wise, I'm not going to look into that too much. Shot creating actions per 90 minutes, about the same as Sancho, not great. Defensive actions, Nico Williams, not so good. Jamie Gittins significantly better with his tackles than any of those 3 players. Nico Williams does get on the ball a lot. Take-ons, this is interesting. Sancho is actually better with take-ons than both Jamie Gittins and Nico Williams. This is why I like looking at these stats, because Sancho, for me, like when I think about Sancho taking players on, I just don't think he's been very good at that. But he's better than all the players that we're talking about here. Tackled during the take-on. Nico Williams gets tackled more often than he actually takes players on. That's crazy. Williams receives more passes in the final third. Interesting. Very interesting. So I guess the question really is, like, for how much money you'd have to spend on those players, Jamie Gittins and Nico Williams, are we actually, Chelsea Football Club are we actually solving something? Are we getting better as a result? No, we just lost loads of people. Where did they all go? Don't do this to me. Stream's lagging. Nico hasn't been living up to his name. I also think, right, there's a lot that can be said for a player that is the whole summer last year. We're talking about he's going to Barcelona, and then he doesn't go. Like, if you're Nico Williams, right, and you're playing for Athletic Bilbao, good side, like, don't get me wrong. Famous club. But if you're supposed to be at Barcelona or whatever now, are you as motivated? Really? I don't know. I'm a firm believer that Nicholas Jackson can move over to the left wing. I don't see why not, put it that way. Like, I think he'd do so well there. Like, he can beat players, he's quick, he's strong. And if he's not expected to be putting the ball in the net from inside the box, then surely this is a good thing. Rafael Leao, that's another interesting one. We can add him in. Because Rafael Leao is available, apparently. He's also 25 years old, so a similar age to that of Sancho and Neto. So now if we add Leao into this equation, Rafael Leao's got more goals and assists total this season, but he has played more games, but not by that many. So if we look at goals and assists, Rafael Leao's got 13 in 28. Again, these aren't amazing numbers. Progressive carries, still not as high as Williams or Gittins. And he's played more matches. Progressive passes, Leao's had a few of those, but he's got good attackers playing with him. Goals per 90 minutes, Jamie Gittins is in the lead there. Leao is above Nico Williams. Shooting-wise, Rafael Leao pretty good, like significantly better when it comes to shots on target than Neto and Sancho when it comes to conversions. Jamie Gittins winning the goals per shot. Wow. Goal to shot on target ratio. Sancho is the highest, but then that's the interesting bit is that Sancho doesn't shoot, so no wonder that's higher. Pass completions. Leao gives the ball away the most with his passes. Pedro Neto is the best there, but Chelsea play with a style where we basically just pass teams to death. Where's Noni? Okay, let's compare it to Noni Madueke as well. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know why I'm just doing Neto and Sancho. It's a good idea. Thanks, Harry. Okay, this is going to be interesting because this sets the standard, really, doesn't it? So Noni Madueke, when you put him in there, he's level with Jamie Gittins. And Noni's XG is higher, so he needs to get better at actually converting. Progressive carries, he's level with Nico Williams. This is so fascinating. Shooting. Total amount of shots this season. Noni's had more shots than any of those wingers this season. Rafael Leao in second. Nico Williams third. Shots on target percentage. Noni is about middle ground there. Shots per 90. Noni's got 3.9 shots per... These are good numbers. These are good numbers. When you consider how much people like Jamie Gittins and Leao and Nico Williams are going to cost, these are wingers that if Chelsea actually wanted to buy these guys, not a single one of these is less than 50 million quid. Recognize the Arabica coffee. Top cuppa. Yeah, it's unreal. Absolutely unreal, mate. Passing-wise, let's have a look. Short passes, Madueke pretty high there as expected. Not so good on the medium. Long-range passes. Noni Madueke is making nearly 60% of his long-range passes. Passes longer than 30 yards, Madueke makes 60% of them. But he's only attempted 32, so he's not really trying many. So we can see there, the reason that number is higher is because he doesn't really attempt the switcheroo. Pedro Neto is the king of the switcheroo. Shot creating actions. These are the interesting ones because shot creating actions are basically how effective your wingers are at building opportunities. Nico Williams, Leao, and Gittins. This is interesting. They are higher than Madueke, Sancho, and Neto. So in terms of actually like building chances and making something happen, shot creating actions are really important. And all of Chelsea's current wingers are lower than Nico Williams, Rafael Leao, and Jamie Gittins right now. Goal creating actions too, which is basically a sign of how clinical a team is. It's basically the same, but not massively high numbers for any of them. Bakwa of Strasbourg. Okay, let's change this a little bit then. Let's remove some of these. Let's get rid of Nico Williams. Let's get rid of Leao. Let's get rid of Gittins. Let's add a few more players in there. This is fun. So Yildiz of Turkey. Flipping heck, he's young, isn't he? 19. Who else are we going to go for? Bakwa of Strasbourg, you guys are saying? You've also got to remember when you change the league, things do become a little bit different. Esteval. Okay, let's have a look. Esteval. This is so fun. Okay, let's do this. So we're now comparing Bakwa, Esteval, Yildiz, and Chelsea's 3 most used wingers right now. Minutes played, Yildiz, very good season. Goals and assists, Bakwa is currently top with 12. 4 goals, 8 assists. Progressive carries, again, Madueke and Pedro Neto ahead of these players. We don't have as many stats for Esteval, which sucks. Why is the we don't have the stats in the Brazilian league. That's not good. That's annoying. Hang on, let me change that. I don't think we can compare it to Esteval. They don't have the stats on here. Is that the wrong Esteval? Are you sure? Esteval Willian. You're right. You guys are paying attention more than me. Legends. Okay, let's try that. Do we have Esteval stats now? Go on. There's only 1 game played. Let me change it again. This is so interesting. Let's do Esteval for his entire career, because that should give us a bigger sample size. Yeah, okay. If you look at Esteval for his whole career, it's not really much different. Oh, my word. Wow. Okay, we've got to remember this is the Brazilian league. But look at these numbers from Esteval, man. 33 matches played. So let's just go through this from the very beginning. 33 matches played for Esteval. 22 goals and assists. And I want to know what you guys think in the comments here. I mean, I think this is quite obvious, but the French league is probably better than the Brazilian league by a long way. But still, XG numbers, Esteval, super high. Per 90 minutes, let's take a look. Goals per 90. It's basically 0.5 for Esteval, which is above everybody. Assist-wise, Bakwa is up there because he's got 8 assists. Esteval very close to Bakwa. Let's take a look at the shots now. Shots per 90. Noni, Madueke, and Esteval. Madueke's winning the shots per 90 out of all of those players. Second half is about to get underway. Let me just quickly sort that out. Oh, wait. That's the first time I've seen in a long time that a restart hasn't actually happened when it was supposed to. All right. Everton Arsenal second half is underway. But we are going to keep looking here at this. Shots per 90. Noni Madueke is top. Esteval second. And then if we go to the passing, total completed passes, Esteval not as clinical with his passes. Bakwa a little bit more risky, you could say there. Esteval played the most 90s. Shot creating actions per 90 minutes. Esteval Willian. Look at these numbers, guys. Shot creating actions per 90 minutes. Esteval is levels. 141 he's made. Penalty. Arsenal penalty. Early action in the second half. Or Everton penalty. It's an Everton penalty. Come on. I literally just looked up. I wasn't even watching the game. But Everton have got a penalty here at the start of the second half. But anyway, we keep talking about bloody Esteval. Let's go. Shot creating actions per 90. He is significantly ahead. Goal creating actions per 90, which is usually relatively manageable compared to that. Esteval is also ahead there. Tackle percentage. Esteval. Oh wow. This is going to be interesting, particularly in the Premier League. This is something that Esteval is going to have to be aware of. He's only made 27.9% when he's defending dribbles, Esteval, which isn't necessarily what you want him to do, but he's going to have to get better than that. And as Ricardo Camacho has reminded us, it's very different, the Brazilian league to the Premier League. But let's stop this for a second now, because Saka and Martinelli have come. And it is a penalty. Penalty is given to Everton. This could be interesting. Big, big moment. Jorginho's now getting booked as well. This is not the kind of captain's performance. Esteval's getting Madweki and Uber. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. Yellow card for Jorginho. Is this the moment where Arsenal give up the Premier League title to Liverpool? Yet another season of mediocrity for Arsenal. And it is an Everton penalty. Iliman Ndiaye is going to take the penalty for Everton. He's scored his last 4. Jorginho, a.k.a. Stu Rat Little, mate. Here we go. Come on. Everton to level it against Arsenal. Go on, Everton. Big moment in the title race. He looks very calm, this Everton player. He's either going to score and it's going to be emphatic, or he's going to miss because he's a bit too calm. It's Ndiaye against Raya. To make it 1-1 at Goodison Park. It's a brilliant penalty. Excellent. Tucks it into the bottom right corner. Everton are level. Wow. That is a goal that is going to be celebrated all across Merseyside. Everton fans and Liverpool fans are going to be loving that one. Miles Lewis-Skelly's not happy. And it's the first shot on target they've had all game. It's a brilliant penalty, to be fair. Raya has dived the wrong way, and it's tucked in the bottom corner. And the sun is out at Goodison. Blue skies, and it could well be a blue afternoon. Everton 1, Arsenal 1. Everton fans with their flipping sunnies on. David Moyes is off his seat. Big moment. Second goal of the day. How many goals are we going to get? Guys, let me know. Let me know in the chat. How many goals? We've got 4 matches that we're going to watch during this... 5 matches, sorry, that we've got during this live stream. Can we add another winger? Favourite Barclaysman Everton player? Interesting. Let me think about that one, actually. Like, in terms of the most iconic or one that I actually liked? It's got to be Lukaku. No, I'm joking. Can't stand Lukaku. That bloke is an idiot. Could I add another winger? Yeah, I mean, who do you want to add? We've got a whole... We've got Everton fans in here. Stephen Pienaar. That is memories, that is. South African Stephen Pienaar. He was a baller as well, to be fair. Tim Cahill's obviously got to be up there too. When it comes to like those iconic thoughts. Do you know what? I genuinely think I'm just going to sit here in my spare time looking at player comparisons for all these stats, because it's actually insane. It's so much fun. Arsenal on the attack straight away. Is the Premier League title about to go to Liverpool? Miles Lewis-Skelly is not having a good game. Go on, Everton. Come on, they're on the attack again. Go on. Arsenal capitulating. Oh, good save. Decore forces a really good save out of David Raya, who gets down. Update the title. Yes, sir. God, we got a good game on here. Goodison is rocking. And you know what it's like? When Everton are actually up for it at Goodison Park, it is a very difficult place to go. We've seen that with Chelsea before. I'd love to see Bradley Barcola at Chelsea. I would as well. I mean, there was an opportunity. We could have signed him last summer, but now he's at PSG. I don't think he's going to go anywhere. Leighton Baines. That's another big shout, Harry, to be fair. Very big shout, Leighton Baines. Seamus Coleman's also got to be up there as well, isn't he? Tim Howard. Yo. Would I call my son Leighton? Absolutely not. Goodness me. What an awful name. Leighton. Arsenal not catching Liverpool anyway, but I'd love for Liverpool to clinch it before we play them. Yeah, honestly, this is actually quite important. If Liverpool have already won the league when they come to Stamford Bridge, then we're the ones that really care about the outcome of the game. If Liverpool haven't won the league by the time they come to Stamford Bridge, then they're going to want to. Kevin Reyes has just donated a £5. What a legend. Thank you, mate. Appreciate that. Afternoon, everyone. I said a while back Chelsea would look at Colombian under-20 striker, I don't even know how to pronounce that, Neza from Villarreal. Now they've sent scouts. Well, let's go and have a look then, shall we? Let me go and type this bloke. I've never heard of this guy. I don't even know how to say his name. Have you spelt it correctly? Because I can't find him. His name is Neza Villarreal. Bro, this guy has only played 10 matches his whole life. He's not scored a goal. According to this, I mean, please let me know in the comments. But I've just researched the guy that you're telling me to look up here, and he's never scored a goal before. He's a Colombian under-20 international, but he's never scored. I mean, that sounds like the kind of player that Chelsea would look to buy, really, wouldn't he? He's got 3 assists in 10 games. But let me know. Look at his under-20 South American Championship. Okay, let me research this guy a bit more. I mean, okay, can I ask a question? And because you clearly know about this player, is he like John Duran? Is he like John Duran? Okay, he's 1.86 m, 19 years old, place of birth, Tumaco, Colombia. He's got 10 goals in 14 games for the Colombia under-20s. I mean, look, I cannot. It's just another one of those, isn't it? He's dubbed a better version than Duran. I mean, maybe. But like, nah, we got to stop with this. We got to go for proven players now. Brahim Diaz, limited minutes at Madrid, but always looks class when he plays. That is a good shout, actually. Burnley are now winning. Super Franks Coventry are losing 2-1. That'll be a big result for Burnley if they can hold on to that. As it stands, let me show you. As it stands, Burnley would be going back to the top of the Championship with that win. That would be a massive result. And Coventry would be down to 6th with 59 points, with West Brom and Bristol City chasing them down in decent form as well. Arsenal on the attack at Goodison Park. Saka. Free kick on the edge of the area. But if you're saying that he's better than than John Duran, I mean, John Duran is a baller who Chelsea wanted, but then we didn't get him. Would I consider Delap a development striker still, or does he just not get as much service as he'll get with us? See, this is the debate, really, isn't it? Because Liam Delap, I think, is a good footballer. But I think, again, it's about the pressure of leading the line at Chelsea. And even if he was to get the same amount of goals he's had at Ipswich this season, that's still not good enough at Chelsea. Yes, there's still 8 games to go in the season. He's already got 11. What could that be? 15, 16? Maybe. Like, that's not bad. But, like, for me, yeah, okay, sign Liam Delap. But I think if you sign Liam Delap, he should be the second striker that you bring in. Do you know what I mean? When you look at Messi's FB ref player comparison, Esteval's #1. Is that true? Let me do that. Saka and Declan Rice over the Arsenal free kick on the edge of the area. Georgie's blending something. Saka's hit it, drills it straight into the wall. I'm looking up Lionel Messi now. Because I don't know who he is. He's 37, man. Imagine. Wow, it's so true. That's insane. Esteval is the similar. Wow, okay. That's mental. Luis Diaz and Pedro Neto as wingers would be crazy. I really like Luis Diaz, to be fair. I just don't think he would be anywhere near as effective at Chelsea as he was at Liverpool, and yet there's still a big debate about whether or not he's effective enough at Liverpool. So for me, Luis Diaz, depends how much he'd cost, really, wouldn't it? This Everton-Arsenal game is very evenly poised right now, though. 1-1. Half an hour still to go. That's probably why they call Esteval Willian Messinho. Yep. Noni is easily the best winger at the club. Yeah, I'd agree with that. Nico O'Reilly from City. Good player. Luis Diaz on a free. I mean, he's not going to be a free this season, though, is he? Everton got a new stadium before we did. And we are 1 like away from 100 likes. So if you're in the stream, get yourself a like on there. I've not done any like goals today because I didn't know how many people were going to join. The numbers aren't that high, so... Who's my greatest player of all time? To be honest, if you'd have asked me 10 years ago, I'd have said Ronaldo. But it's got to be Messi, I think. Do a poll on what winger we should sign in the summer. Okay, let me see. Okay. You can only sign one for Chelsea. Who? Okay, Leao. Gittins. Who were we talking about a minute ago? My mind has literally gone blank all of a sudden. Nico Williams. Okay. Luis Diaz. I'm not going to include... I'm going to include Yildiz. Okay. The poll is coming now. You guys can get yourselves involved. This is a good game. Still 1-1. Lamine Yamal. Well, I'm not going to put Lamine Yamal because... like, everyone's going to vote for him, but we're never going to sign him. Arsenal now with a free kick in a very dangerous position. Tarkowski has been yellow carded. Well, that was always going to flipping happen. He's walking a tightrope after that foul the other day. Charles Jones doesn't want Leao anywhere near Chelsea. All right? He's made that pretty clear, hasn't he? That's the second yellow card for Everton. Okay, let's have a look then. Nico Williams with 40% of the vote. 29% saying Liao. 23% saying Gittins. 42% saying Nico Williams. 8% saying Yildiz. RXIN in the chat is saying Bakwa. Well, Arsenal free kick in a very dangerous position here. I've got a feeling Arsenal are going to score here. Free kick on the edge of the area. They've got Declan Rice, Saka and Trossard over this free kick. It is in a very good position. Jordan Pickford has left a huge gap to his right-hand side. Oh! Declan Rice has hit it, and it's a good save from Pickford. Bruyne and Mbeumo, that is a shout, you know. But Chelsea would never sign him because he's too old. Very good save from Jordan Pickford to deny Declan Rice. 25 minutes to go. Everton 1, Arsenal 1. And Mbeumo's only 24. Yeah, that's what I mean. That doesn't fit the mould. We bought Pedro Neto, who's 24, and he was considered experienced. If you look at Bruyne and Mbeumo on FB Ref, similar players. Marcus Rashford, Inaki Williams. Good in the air, too. Interesting. Bruyne and Mbeumo is in the top 6% for progressive carries per 90 minutes. Which is very, very good. And for progressive passes received. So would be a useful player. Jess thinks that Mbeumo will go to Newcastle. I could actually see that, to be fair. Like, that does make a lot of sense. Mbeumo is a huge upgrade on Murphy. That's for sure. Jurriën Timber with a foul. Lookman. Yeah, he's available, isn't he? This summer. Supposedly cheap as well. Would anyone consider Anthony Gordon? I think we just missed the boat on that. I think he's going to cost too much money now. Like, I think he would just cost so much. My flipping game is lagging now. I have to readjust that timer. Ah, it's about right. Not bad. Corner for Everton. Gordon would be overpriced. Yeah, for Newcastle to sell him to us, it would probably cost about 100 million, which I don't think he's a £100 million player. I think Newcastle value him at that, but I don't think he's a £100 million player. Don't be surprised if one of Barco's a good player, to be fair. But, like, I don't think Chelsea level yet. Corner for Everton. Lewis Hall is also fantastic. If you look at Lewis Hall and Livramento for Newcastle, the fact that we have both of those guys, I mean, we got a decent price for Lewis Hall, to be fair, but We sold Livramento for what, 5 million quid? And look how good he is now. Unreal. Unreal. Lookman would be similar to Nkunku. Maybe. Raya holds it. Hmm, 20 minutes still to go. Okay, let's have a look at this poll then. Guys, get voting in the poll. If you're watching, make sure you're voting in the poll. Nico Williams is currently the top choice. Liao is second over Gittins. Yield is struggling with 6% of the votes, although we are less than 100 votes, so that can change very quickly. Do I think Chelsea know about Mudryk? Yes. I just find it very odd how we don't know about Mudryk, the public. Like, why do we not know about Mudryk, you know? Would you take Wissa as a backup? Yes. Good player. My stream is lagging a lot here. Don't know why, but it is. And it keeps on freezing on the thing too. I mean, Barcola would be a great signing, but why would, if you're Bradley Barcola, why would you leave PSG right now? With Enrique as the manager. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if PSG won the Champions League this year. Desiree Doué tipped to be the future. He's flipping unreal, by the way. Is there a rogue shout out for the striker position? Is there? Let me know. Jorginho's coming off. Martin Odegaard's coming on. Arteta's going for it now. Yeah, we missed the boat for sure on Barcola. Absolutely. Okay, let's take a look at the championship results. Still 2-1 to Burnley. Leeds still drawing 1-1. Sunderland still 1-0 up at West Brom. Coventry being protected right now by the fact that Sunderland are winning at West Brom. Good old Super Frank. Everton just seem too strong for Arsenal. Like, Arsenal just don't really have anyone to bully anybody. I could see this finishing 1-1. I mean, you're saying Barcola. I just don't know if we're going to be able to sign him. I don't think it's possible. What's one signing you wish we had made but never did from the past 3 seasons? I mean, Michael Olise is one that will always feel like it got away. Which is annoying because he is just so good. He's world class, Olise. And he was killing it in the Premier League for Palace as well. I just think we should have bought Osimhen. There's been multiple windows where Chelsea should have signed Victor Osimhen. And just get it done. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah, some people are worried that he'd be like Lukaku, but I just don't think he would be. I think Lukaku joined Chelsea. There was, honestly, like, one day something will come out about that. Because Inter Milan were desperate for money. It cost a lot of money to get him from Inter Milan. And then within a month of the season starting, he's already doing that interview as if he didn't know what was going to happen. Do you know what I mean? Like, within a month of playing for Chelsea, he did an interview where he basically said he wishes he was still at Inter Milan. Like, if that isn't fishy, I don't know what is. Sorry about the lag, guys. I don't know. I mean, I don't think there's much I can do to fix it, to be honest. I don't know why it's lagging. Oh, it's actually crashed the whole thing. Great. No. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Sorry about that. I hope it doesn't continue because we're not even 2 hours in yet. Well, we got over 200 people in here, which is good. 250 viewers right now. Okay. I like that. And now it starts to lag. Brilliant. Rafinha, yeah. Chelsea could have also signed him too. That's annoying. Well, 15 minutes to go in this game. Still 1-1. Guys, I'm going to quickly go for a pee. I'll be right back. Okay. Love you. Bye. Okay. Oh, we're back. Apparently, Julian Alvarez was available. Yes, he was available last summer, and then he went to Atletico. We should have bought him. Come on, Everton. Jules Koundé also felt like one. Hey, another donation. Love your channel, Mr. Benson. I'm spending a month in Bali in June. Any advice/suggestions? Would love to hear advice from anyone in the chat too. Bali advice would be to prepare yourself for having a bad stomach because Trossard, what a save from Pickford, he was offside. Yeah, basically the main reason that we left Bali was because it was very... like if you want to be healthy, like it's easy to be healthy, but at the same time it's very easy for you to get sick all the time because there is little to no hygiene or sanitation standards. There's a lot of... it's dirty. Like there's a lot of dust because of there's a lot of construction right now. Yes, it's still a beautiful place to go. Maybe the fact that I'd been there and Georgie had been there for like 5 years straight probably meant that we were a bit tired of it. So there's a lot of beautiful things to see. But I would just be very wary of what you eat and where you eat because... put it this way. I knew when I left Bali that within a week or 10 days of being in Thailand, which is also in Southeast Asia, I wouldn't have a bad stomach or I wouldn't have like stomach pains or you know. Do you know what I mean? And I've been here now for nearly 2 months. No issues whatsoever. Feel fitter and healthier than ever. And after 5 years in Bali, I had stomach problems almost on a weekly basis. So it's not the cleanest of places. Yeah. So that's my recommendations. Just be aware. Just be aware. And all of the touristy areas are very busy. The Samu deal annoyed me because we got Felix instead. I mean, look, that whole thing was a shambles, really. Like, getting Gallagher, having to sell Gallagher to buy Dewsbury Hall, absolute joke. The only way we could have sold Gallagher is by buying one of Atletico's players. We bought Felix, absolute joke. Do you know what I mean? Like, that whole thing, when you look at how much money we spent on those two players, Dewsbury Hall and Felix, 75 million? What an absolute disgrace. To spend that much money and only get 35 or whatever it was for Gallagher is an absolute joke. So that's what I want to see us actually just prioritise players this summer. The only thing I'm slightly concerned about is that if Chelsea do sell a lot of players, which we should do, we've got to replace them. We can't not have depth in the squad. We can't not have squad players. And unfortunately, like I've said it already, I've made the video, Chelsea are going through another rebuild again. Like there's no if, buts, or maybes about it. If we're going to sell 11 players, that's okay, is it? Like, let's pretend that we don't also need them in the squad because we've already got a paper-thin squad. Do you know what I mean? And there is obviously players that are coming in. Like, Santos is going to feel like a new signing. Esteval is a new signing. Petrovic coming back might feel like a new signing. But yeah, the Gallagher one is always going to feel a bit weird. Because there's just no way you can watch Conor Gallagher and think Kiernan Dewsbury Hall's a better player. There's nothing that would ever suggest that is the case. To be fair to Dewsbury Hall, he came off the bench the other day and did well. He's actually got better when he's been on the pitch. But still, I'm really clutching at straws here for the sake of it. Paez is going on loan, mate. Esugo, he's supposedly staying because Amugu's going to go to Strasbourg on loan. Okay, 10 minutes to go. Still 1-1. We do have a core now. I'd agree with that, to be fair. I think Cucurella, you've said the players. Cucurella, Caicedo, Palmer. Enzo Fernandez, I'd say, is like starting to feel like he's one of those core players that needs to play every game. And if you've got a central midfield that has those two players that can play every game, that aren't getting injured often, like, that's okay. That's good. That's when you're starting to talk about a core. The fact that we don't have, other than Cucurella at left back, we need to have a centre-back who's a core player that you can rely on. And we absolutely need a goalkeeper that we can rely on. When am I moving back to the UK? Not anytime soon, to be fair. Like, the UK is... I mean, I say it all the time. But there's just so many things that are fundamentally wrong with the way that the country operates. And there's no incentive for you to be there if you're like I don't work for anybody. I work for myself. So there's not really any benefits there. Obviously, like, with what I do, it would be good to be able to go to Chelsea games. But like, even then, like, I wouldn't make match vlogs. I don't want to make match vlogs anymore. Not for Chelsea anyway. I want to be able to go there and actually support and do and be there as a fan, as opposed to like being a content creator. I go and do a match vlog for flipping. I'm actually trying to plan for the Thai league. The Thai league is finishing soon, and I'm going to try and go to the last home game of the team that's going to win the league, and it's going to be super cool. So like making cool travel pieces like that, but like I don't want to make Chelsea vlogs. Oh, Martin Odegaard's missed from 7 yards. Arteta's barking orders on the touchline. 1-1 still. My dream signing this summer would be a new hamstring for Lavia. See, Lavia is such a good footballer. Like, I really think he is. He could be so key. But the fact that in 20 months of football he's not played a full 90 for Chelsea is awful. Like, that is so bad. Where am I? Right now I'm in Bangkok. I've been here for a month. And we're just basically seeing if we like it, which we really do like it. But I'm not sure if it's a permanent place, Bangkok. All right, we're into the last 10 minutes. There's 6 minutes left of normal time plus added time. Everton 1, Arsenal 1. This has felt like a 1-1 draw, to be fair. Like, Arsenal not really created much going forward at all. Everton have been very passive, just defending really well. I think the Crystal Palace Brighton game is going to be exciting. And then I think Aston Villa Nottingham Forest is going to be epic. Oh, what a save from Jordan Pickford. Just we were saying there's not been much to talk about. Martinelli's cut inside from the left. It's a good run. Beats his man. Gets the shot away. It's a good effort. It's a very good save from Pickford. Do I think Estevan Pires will help Chelsea? I think Kendrew Pires is going to go on loan. I don't think we're going to see him actually make any impact at Chelsea for maybe a year or two. But I think Esteval maybe. I think we just got to be realistic. Like, the Brazilian league is so different to the Premier League. It's nowhere near as good. Fundamentally, that's the truth. It isn't as physical. And, you know, he's going to be a target. You know, he's a skinny-looking Brazilian skillster, you know? Like, his nickname is Messinho, for goodness sake. Like, he's basically got a target on his back. He's going to get bullied. He's going to have to bulk up. He's going to have to be ready to take some hits, like Eden Hazard was. So he's definitely going to take some time to adapt, as Zaid has said there in the chat. He's definitely going to need that. But I'm optimistic about him. I think he's got all of the components as a winger. He's got that kind of fearlessness that young players often have, where he just wants to beat his man. He just wants to enjoy his football, take players on, be creative and expressive on the field, which is everything you can ask for of a player of that age. I just hope he doesn't get it bullied out of him. That's another reason, if you watch today's video, it's another reason actually I didn't mention in the video. Another reason Chelsea would want to buy Endrick is because if we buy Endrick, then you've got Endrick and Esteval. You know, and that's a little Brazilian double header there. Or a trio, actually, if you include Andre Santos in that. That's probably three nailed-on Brazil starters in the next 5 years. But Brazil are a joke right now. Like, they're in a serious state. And not a good one. The Brazilian league has improved, but they do play a lot of games with their state leagues. I think he'll fatigue when he comes. I mean, look, yeah, let's just see. I'm not personally thinking he's going to come and be a 20, 25, 30 goal contribution winger straight away. Absolutely not. If I could give Lavia or Fofana an injury-free season, who would I give it to? I'd give it to Lavia. But then again, also, like with Santos coming in next season, maybe we're probably going to need centre-backs more. Is there going to be a winner in this Everton-Arsenal game? Carlos Alcaraz, not the tennis player, the Everton player. Neymar went straight from Santos to Barcelona. I know that's a big comparison, but he's clearly got the talent. I mean, yes, that is an example that people make all the time as well. Neymar obviously did go to Barcelona and did very well. News just dropped on The Athletic 10 minutes ago. Chelsea in talks with UEFA over a financial settlement after breaching the European governing body's spending limits. Where is this news? Oh, wow. Yeah, it's true. Chelsea have breached UEFA financial loss limit and are in talks over a settlement. It comes after UEFA would not allow 200 million world record value sale of women's team to sister company to be treated as income. Chance for Arsenal late on. Mikel Merino has just seen a Premier League title flash before his eyes. Not that he was ever going to win it anyway. So what does this even mean, though? Like a financial, some kind of settlement? Like what you on about? Like what do you mean? Like we're going to pay a fine? Like is this how? What's the point in having all of these flipping rules, financial rules, if teams can just pay fines that to get away with it? Do you know what I mean? Fabrizio posted. Let me have a look, see what he says. Oh, man. Some people on X are genuinely weird, aren't they? Like, people, you can tell the kind of people on X that get really triggered by certain things. You can tell they're actually, like, really frustrated on their keyboards when they type. And they put their responses and they try and think of their, like, cool quote tweets to try and be important. Okay. Fabrizio, I can't see anything about this, to be fair. Wait and see. So let's see what the poll's saying. Make sure you guys are voting in the poll. 54% of you are saying Nico Williams is your first choice of all of those four wingers. We're into injury time now in the Arsenal-Everton game. It's 1-1. 2 goals. Yeah, I don't like calling it X either. It's just Twitter. But anyway, back to my point about people on Twitter. Just proper weirdos. Like, you'll post something that is your opinion. And then they respond as if they're like, they've been sent, like, the gift from God of accuracy. Proper weirdos. To be fair, they've just given Kiwior, the Arsenal centre-back, who's come in for Gabriel, they've given him man of the match. And I was taking the piss out of him earlier in this game. I must admit, I've not actually been watching the football that closely. I've been more looking at the chat and talking to you lot. It's over 200 of you in here, so if you are in, make sure you smack a like on the stream. We have got the 3 p.m. kickoffs coming up. We're going to watch Crystal Palace, Brighton, and then see what happens in the other two. Well, this result is basically giving Liverpool the title. Are Everton going to throw the towel in now? Not that there's any need to, really. Everton have got nothing to play for this season anyway, apart from trying to finish ahead of Tottenham. And Arsenal basically don't have much to play for either because they will finish in the top 4. And they won't be able to chase down Liverpool. I can smell something good. It smells like chocolate. 2 minutes to go. Arsenal are also, they just don't have a striker. Like, Arsenal not having a striker is the reason why they're not challenging for the league. Saka on his left foot. Declan Rice, who's gone for the... What is that from Declan Rice? That is awful. Saka, Arsenal putting a bit of pressure on here. Saka's turned. That will be a corner. Arsenal have got a corner with 90 seconds to go. Ashley Young, who I did not realise was still playing football, but he is. Let's have a look. Ashley Young, he's been a professional footballer since 2003. He's 39. Ashley Young is nearly 40. That's unreal. He's played 26 games this season, 3 assists and a goal. Mental. Arsenal corner in the dying seconds. At Goodison. Ashley Young with the defending again. Now we are into the final minute. Saka's down in the box. Like, this is it. Arsenal are giving up on the Premier League title race on a whim here. There's over 200 people in the chat. So welcome to anyone who is joining at the end of this game. We are 1 game down. And we've basically got 2 more to go, I guess. Arsenal bottled it. They didn't really, did they? Because Liverpool have been at the top all season. Like, I don't think Arsenal have bottled it. I just don't think they're good enough. They're just not good enough. Enzo Maresca hails Caicedo, Chelsea start as best in the world. I agree. If you saw yesterday's video, which a lot of people didn't actually see that video, but I did make a video yesterday, which I titled Moises Caicedo is the best DM in the world. Which I actually believe he is. I don't think there's any other DM that I would pick ahead of him, which is a good question to ask. Smelling Chelsea closing in on Arsenal for that second place. I mean, look, no, I'm not saying that at all now. No, we're 12 points behind them. No, there's no way Chelsea are catching Arsenal. No way. But the good news about this is that Liverpool can now win the league quicker, so that when they come to Stamford Bridge, they've already become champions. That's what I'm hoping for, because that is one of the trickiest matches we've got left. That's it, full time. Everton won, Arsenal won. Arsenal players are furious. It is a good point for David Moyes' team. And it sees them go level on points with Spurs, but Spurs do have a superior goal difference. But that is the title done. We have basically just witnessed on stream together, Liverpool have won the league. Arsenal needed to win every single game and hope for a miracle. And they've not even done their bit before hoping for a miracle. So, that's it. Everton won, Arsenal won. Online, thank goodness. Phew. Come on, please still be there. Be there. Okay, it might have disconnected there for a second. Are we back? Are we here? Can you guys still hear me? Just say yes in the chat if we're still here. I think we're good. Should be good. Okay. Yes, okay, cool. Nice. Okay, cool. We've got 250 people in here now. Lovely. Now the Arsenal game is finished. I can put a different game in the title. Let's put Palace versus Brighton. That's cool. All right. Lovely. Let me just go and stick a quick bet on. Yes, please. I got dessert, guys. I've got dessert.
It's very stodgy.
Stodgy?
But like it's like chocolate mud cake.
I got a chocolate mug cake brought in for me. If I'm not one of the luckiest people in the world right now, I don't know who is. Poor, yes, please. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, yeah. It's well good.
Okay, there's a bit more if you want it.
Guys, I got a chocolate mug cake, homemade. Mmm. There is some lag. Well, I do apologise about the lag. It should be okay. Just give it a little refresh if it's if there's a problem. Right. What are we saying about these 3 o'clock kickoffs then? There's 300 of you in here right now. No lag for you. Good. I mean, it's weird. It's laggy for some people and not laggy for others. Oh. That mud cake is something else. I love it. It's so good. Maybe in a minute. I'm just having a look now at some bets to put on for this Palace game. What are we saying for the 3 o'clocks? Are we going to lose tomorrow away at Brentford? No. I think we're going to beat Brentford tomorrow. Well, if it's still lagging, I'm sorry, but nothing I can do about it. My bad. All right, 3 o'clock kickoffs. I'm going Crystal Palace, Ipswich. I think West Ham are going to win. And Bristol City going to beat Watford because they're chasing down the playoffs. Sheffield United going to beat Oxford. Sheffield Wednesday versus, I think QPR will beat Cardiff at home. Birmingham, Bolton both going to win at home in League One. That'll do. Let's just do those. Three 0 Chelsea. Yeah, what are we saying about the Chelsea tomorrow then? Let's talk about Chelsea Brentford. Seriously good. You're hiding in the toilet at work. Wow. Wow. Homemade chocolate mud cake. Unbelievable. Mateta to score, Munoz to assist. Yeah, I kind of agree with you, Let's do another one. Let me have a look. Okay, build a bet. Mateta to score. Assist. Munoz to score or assist. Eze is going to have 2 shots. Carlos Baliba's going to make 3 tackles. Mateta's going to be offside once. Crystal Palace are going to win. That is it. What game am I watching next? We're going to watch the Crystal Palace Bournemouth game next, I think. I think that's going to be a great game. Two teams that I actually quite enjoy watching as well. Ipswich versus Wolves. Let's have a little look at that one, shall we? Thank you very much, darling. Thank you. Love you. Love you too. I need to stop the timer. Yes, I do. I also need to change the timer, actually. Thank you for reminding me. 1 second. Let me get the correct link. Copy. Paste. Okay, that should be it. Cool. There's that one done. And then the live data. Boom. There we go. We are refreshed. We have everything back. Crystal Palace versus Brighton is the game we're going to focus on for the 3 o'clock kickoffs. That's the one we're going to watch. Welcome to those of you joining now. Benson living his best life. Guys, I've got literally, my girlfriend's bought me a cup of tea. She went downstairs and got my pizza for me. She's made. She's not gone and bought it. This isn't some kind of like Iceland frozen, reheated in the oven kind of thing. She's made me a chocolate mud cake, which therefore makes it healthy. Unbelievable. If Chelsea beat Brentford, Ipswich, and Everton all in a row, we are in a good spot for the Champions League. Yes. W's in the chat for Georgie. I tell you guys to go and subscribe to her channel, but basically she makes videos for women, so I'm pretty sure the majority of you in here are men, but if you are a woman, then her channel is absolutely for you. Because it's about women's things. But if I was to believe what my YouTube analytics tell me, I highly doubt there's many, if any, in here right now. Women, that is. Are we in trouble with UEFA? Well, it seems like we are, to be fair. Frank Lampard was sent off. Blimey. Well, Leeds drew away at Luton. Burnley won 2-1 away at Coventry. And Sunderland won 1-0. So that basically... Wow. Leeds are now out of the top 2. They're 2 points behind Burnley. Sheffield United play now. And Coventry Bristol City could go 6th. Wow. But that is a big loss for Super Frank, but it was kind of expected against Burnley. Good comeback win. But yeah, Lampard got sent off. I'm going to end this poll, guys. 52% of you have said Nico Williams. Thank you to those of you that got involved. Are we in trouble with UEFA? I think so. It doesn't look good. I mean, look, we spent so much money. It's not a surprise to me whatsoever that we're in trouble. It's simple. The Premier League allowed the sale of the women's team. UEFA didn't accept it. "15 minutes until kickoff. Do I think Lampard will promote Coventry to the Prem? No, I don't, unfortunately. They're kind of on a bit of a losing streak now as well. They've lost 3 of their last 4. They could be out of the playoff places today. Bristol City are at home to Watford. It's actually a big game now because Bristol City can go into this top 6 and Watford could get closer to it and give themselves a little outside chance of the playoffs. Ideal centre-back signing. Milinkovic and Forrest. Proper leader and no-nonsense striker. Yeah, Milinkovic is obviously a fabulous player, but why would he leave Forest? If he's playing in the Champions League next season, why? Obviously money, probably, but stream the Champions League matches. Maybe. The only problem with the Champions League games is it's just another night of the week where I'd have to get up stupidly early. And like, it's one thing getting up early to watch football, but it's another one to like turn it on and be energetic for a live stream, you know? Obviously, the Chelsea games I'll try and be live for Chelsea this week against Legia Warsaw in the quarterfinals of the Conference League. Don't get much bigger than that, does it? Okay. Palace, Brighton, Ipswich, Wolves, and West Ham, Bournemouth. Now, the next games we're going to be watching. Stream the Champions League games. I'll think about it. Something in my tooth. I tell you what is funny though. There's no one saying goal in the chat when it's a flipping non-Chelsea game. Which is much nicer to actually be able to watch the games and watch the goals go in without someone ruining it for me. How are you, man? Good. I'm doing good. I just thought this would be a cool little idea today to do a little marathon Premier League stream. Just to see if anyone's interested in it, really. My goal was to peak at 300 concurrent viewers. I'm not sure if we will make 300, but I think we've managed 250 at one point, which is pretty cool. Yeah, like 223. For a non-Chelsea game, like, not bad. I'm just reading up on this. I'm reading up on this stuff with UEFA now. CFC. Okay. So this is from CFC news page. Chelsea are in talks with UEFA over a financial settlement after breaching the European governing body's spending limits. UEFA will not include the income Chelsea generated from selling its women's team to assist the company, Blueco 22 Midco Limited, for £200 million in their assessment calculations. Unlike the Premier League, UEFA does not allow for the sale of tangible assets to sister companies to count towards their financial fair play rules. This means the two hotels, the Copthorne and Millennium, Chelsea sold to Blueco 22 Properties Limited, another sister company, for £76.5 million in the 22-23 season, and the women's team in 23-24 will not be recorded by UEFA. For the 23-24, UEFA assessed the last two seasons, allowing clubs a maximum loss of £80 million. Deducting the asset sales from Chelsea's calculation leaves them with a £237 million loss over that 2-year period, albeit that figure will reduce when allowable costs are deducted. The most likely outcome from Chelsea's dialogue with UEFA is they will be required to pay a financial penalty. An official announcement is expected in the coming months. Okay. First of all, right, if you are UEFA, or the Premier League for that matter, and you are going to have all of these rules in place, and then as a result of breaking them, you're just going to fine them, there's no flipping point. There's absolutely no point. Because look at the difference there, right? The difference is between £237 million and 80 million euros. Like, we're talking about hundreds of millions of pounds. So Chelsea can break the rules by what, 150, 160 million, something like that, and just pay a fine. Like, what is the fine? First of all, will the fine and to be fair, I am. Obviously, with UEFA, Chelsea are probably the example here that they've made, and then they've just been like, actually, you know what? We're not going to accept that before other teams start to do it. The Premier League have obviously, this is the problem. There's too many governing bodies in football that have their own personal agendas. Not to say that what Chelsea have done is right, but it's considered a loophole in England, but it's a big slip-up banana skin in Europe. So, what, are we supposed to just not compete? But I've said this before. There is a hell of a lot to be said for the fact that Chelsea have done all of this early doors during this ownership, right? People forget, we cannot keep selling these assets. We can't resell the women's team again. We can't sell the hotels again. That's done now. So how else are we going to be able to boost these numbers and boost these profit figures and be able to spend all this money? This is why now it's so essential that we buy the right players. Spending whatever it is on Giovanni Quenda, all right, yeah, cool for the future. Could be a great player, but again, it's could-be's. There's so many could-be's that Chelsea we're talking about. Everything is could be this, could be that. But there's very little ready for now. Let's go. Do you know? Is Fofana out again? Yes, and we don't even know for how long this time. It's just long, isn't it? It's just long. UEFA always looking for money, says Chokemeister. Oh, dear. I mean, yeah, you're not wrong. All right, we're 8 minutes till kickoff for the 3 p.m s. Ipswich versus Wolves. I guess we're on Liam Delap watch, guys, aren't we? As well as everything else. I need to quickly change my VPN again, so the stream might dip out for like 1 second. Should still be good. If it starts lagging a little bit, just refresh. Okay, got a couple of comments to respond to here. You doing anything for the Club World Cup? Hopefully. The reality is, right, following any team on a preseason tour is expensive. In America, everything is expensive. Accommodation's expensive. Tickets for the games, super expensive. So I'm hoping to. But that's what I've got to do, more streams and more videos on GBFC, because I need to be able to earn the money to be able to pay for it. So hello, George. I'm watching from the driver's seat of my semi-truck in West Virginia, USA. Shout out to you, Alex Hayden. Appreciate you tuning in, mate. Thoughts on Fran Gonzalez starting in goal for Real Madrid today? I mean, I don't really know too much about him. To be honest. Hello. I'm a bit full. That was a lot. It's very good, though. Love you too. You're the best. Thank you for that. 5 minutes. Chris is 1-1. No bets came in. But it's Palace and Brighton now. Yeah, save that for tomorrow. Thank you, darling. Love you too. All right, I'm excited for this one. I'm actually more excited for this game than I... W Riz. I'm more excited for this game than I was the Arsenal one. W for Georgie. Are we doing any more FB refs? I mean, look, if you guys want me to do more player comparisons, we can. Just suggest the ones you want me to look at, and we can go through them. But to be fair, like I could literally just do a stream just comparing all these players on that website. It's so much fun. So if you do have any, let's do. Okay, I got one. Let's do Caicedo and Belieber. Let's do Moises Caicedo and Belieber whilst we watch Belieber. Okay, Moises Caicedo this season. And then Carlos Belieber this season. 20 years old, Belieber. Brighton want 100 million. If you guys have watched the GBFC video today, like, it's actually insane how they just slap these figures. Okay. Let me get it up on screen now. Okay. Let's have a look. The players are coming out at Selhurst Park, but we are now going to take a little look here. Okay. Shots. Carlos Belieber. is destroying Caicedo when it comes to shots. This is so pointless comparing these two. Passes completed. Caicedo is in the lead. Wow, short pass completion, so close. Long passes, Caicedo significantly more accurate if you look here. Pass types. Caicedo's just making so many more passes. Shot creating actions, Caicedo is winning that as well. Defensive actions, tackle percentages, Caicedo's... I'm actually so happy about this, because if Belieber was ahead of Caicedo in all of these metrics, then I would... I'd have opened a can of worms that I don't really want to open right now. Tackle during take-on percentage. This is so cool. I love looking at all of these. Successful take-ons. Carlos Belieber maybe better ball carrier, beating a man, potentially. Nah, we've got Chelsea have by far the better player. Moises Caicedo. He's 22 years old. He's already the best DM in world football. There is no change in my mind on that. So detailed. I mean, that is what I love about that site. There's so many different metrics. I'm not going to do Gyökeres or Osimhen because I actually posted a whole video where I used this website comparing all 6 strikers that I think Chelsea are linked with. So if you haven't seen that video, it's a really good video actually. It's about 20 minutes long. And I use FBref, which is probably, in my opinion, the most comprehensive stats site there is. I use SofaScore for like just the basic match-by-match analysis, looking at the momentum and overall individual stats per game. But if you want like a wider look statistically at certain players, then FBref is by far the best one in my opinion. All right, what we doing here? What we saying here? Let me do a little poll and see what you guys are saying. Make sure you get yourselves involved. We'll do the usual question. Who you got? We'll do Palace. We'll do draw. And we'll have Brighton. I'm going to say Palace are going to win this. I think Palace are going to win 2-1. That is my prediction. Crystal Palace, like, they've been in such amazing form this year. I made a video on more GBFC talking about Palace. It's actually done really well. It's got, I think, like 11,000 views, which is a lot for that channel. It's the most on any video. Barco, Moreira, and Cucurella. Okay. We can do that. Bradley. Not Bradley Barco. Bradley Barcola. Valentin Barco we're going to look at. He's only 20 years old. This is mad. Marc Cucurella we'll look at for this season. And who else was it you wanted me to do? Moreira. Need Palace to do us a favour. I mean, look, I want Palace to win. I don't know if Chelsea need to be worried about Brighton, but I guess we do. So we just want everyone basically to be in our favour right now. Okay. It's a bit of a derby, this one too, isn't it? Okay, so, wow. Let me show you guys this again. Oh, hang on. I need to just quickly make sure I get the scoreboard right because we are about to start kickoff. Okay, we are underway at Selhurst Park, Crystal Palace Brighton, the second game of the day, which also means we are underway in the other games. Ipswich versus Wolves and West Ham Bournemouth. The 2 draws to Palace may kill our season. Okay, if you're gonna say that, then I would say the 2 wins against Tottenham could make our season. Swings and roundabouts, mate. Okay, anyway, let's go back to FBref because I've got Valentin Barco, Marc Cucurella, and Diego Moreira. Goals, Cucurella. He's killing it. Goals and assists. Diego Moreira. He's got 6 assists for Strasbourg this season. Progressive carries. Look at Diego Moreira, who if you remember, was at Chelsea. And he's having a very good season. He's kind of exploded onto the scene at Strasbourg this year. Progressive passes received as well. He's spending a lot of his time occupying in that final third. Strasbourg are just really good. Oh, go on. Mateta's in. Drags it wide. He's offside. That's good. I had an offside in my build. Okay, what else are we looking at? Shooting. Diego Moreira again. Shots on target. Cucurella, 41.2% shots on target. For a left back, I'm backing those numbers. That is very good. That's decent. Switches. That's an interesting one. Valentin Barco loves a good switch, I've seen. Shot creating actions per 90. Diego Moreira and Valentin Barco are ahead. But again, it's kind of just one of those pointless ones. Tackle percentages. Valentin Barco winning 76.7% of the tackles he goes into against people trying to take him on. Cucurella with just over half. Valentin Barco is a talented player. Diego Moreira would take on percentages higher. Go on. Oh, what a goal! Oh! Oh my word. Okay, if we're not talking about Mateta as a striker, sorry guys, I've got to turn that off. That is an unbelievable goal that we have just witnessed. Crystal Palace are winning. What a goal that was. What a finish. That is absolutely superb on his weak foot. That is so good from Mateta. What a goal. Into the top corner. Wow. Okay. That is spectacular. Mateta. That is unbelievable. I mean, I do have Mateta to score in my bet, and we've now got that. So we're in business there, and I had him offside. So in the first 3 minutes, Mateta has ticked all of my boxes because I had him to score and I had him to have an offside, and we've already had that in the first 3 minutes of this game. So far, we are on for the build. Wow. What a goal. I can't believe that. To be honest, I think that the Moreira, Barco and Cucurella comparison was a bit boring. As it stands, Crystal Palace will be going within 4 points of Brighton, and they have a game in hand. Wow. How exciting. I feel like Palace could just smash Brighton up here. This is already a good game. I'm already happy that we're watching this one, that's for sure. Oh, there's Baliba with a shot. Blimey, this is just end-to-end, this. Wow. Glasner is so good second half of the season. Crystal Palace in general, man. Although saying that, like, I don't want to... you guys should go and watch the video I made about Crystal Palace, because it's no surprise to me with the research that I've done about the way Palace play and the things that Glasner's got them doing. It's no surprise that they're doing this well. They've just got a solid base. And that's, again, what we were saying earlier about the conversation about the promoted teams coming up. They all want to play this expressive football. But you can't in the Premier League because the quality's too high. You're just going to get absolutely blown away. Like, Southampton played good football last season. This season, they're one of the worst Premier League teams we've ever seen in the history of the competition. Leicester as well. Like, I mean, Leicester, it was Maresca last season, wasn't it? And then, I mean, Ruud van Nistelrooy's come in the second half of this season, and nothing's really gone well. Like, they just lose every flipping game. All right, Brighton looking to get down the other end. Oh, Danny Welbeck nearly on the end of it. Dean Henderson does well. We need Munoz to get an assist or a goal, and then we're really in business with that bet. Gurhey and Howson, how good would that pairing be? It would be amazing, but that's costing you 100 million quid. Although, see, this is the thing, right? When you say that, I think Gurhey and Howson would be a really, really good combo. But why do I not want to spend 100 million quid on centre-backs this summer? But the problem is we have to buy a centre-back, a good one, because Wesley Fofana's always injured. Always injured. Brighton to win this 4-2. I mean, that's a huge shout. From this point right here, if Brighton do win this game 4-2, Tim Phillips, we're remembering the name. I also like Wesley Fofana, and I also like Levi Colwill. Bring back Tomori. No, I don't really think Tomori's progressed massively. No goals in the other two matches right now. Como, Cesc Fabregas' team. They're winning 2-1 away at Monza in Italy. Any other games of note right now? Espanyol beat Rayo Vallecano 4-0. That was last night. Real Madrid play Valencia. That's happening in 5 minutes. Bayern Munich 1-3-1. Leverkusen drawing 0-0. Stuttgart winning 2-0 at Bochum. Dortmund winning 1-0. PSG kicks off soon. Just looking at any big games across Europe right now. This is a good game though. This Palace Brighton game. No goals in the 3 o'clock kickoffs in the Championship. God, red cards galore in the French second division. Go on. Eze. Oh, what a touch. Go on. Oh! Blimey. Palace are on fire. Unbelievable. Dean Henderson. What a clearance. Look at this. Eze's brought it down absolutely brilliantly. He's cut it back in. Literally 2 touches and he drags it just wide. Is that a save? But there's no one there with him, so he has to take the shot. And it's a brilliant save. What a save that is from Verbruggen. Is he giving that as a goal kick? No, it's a corner. Oh, that is an unbelievable save. Why? How have I lost that thing again? Big up. Make sure you smack a like on the stream, guys, if you're in here. I've lost the flipping... I can't see the thing again. Can anyone tell me in the chat when you've got a second screen connected what you have to press when the second Google Chrome thing disappears? I can't find it. I can hear everything, but I don't know where it is. We've been live for nearly 3 hours, by the way, which is a great little start. Let me change the title as well to say Palace are winning. Matoma, oh dear. If that was against Chelsea, he'd have scored. Tim the nice but dim seagull. Gittins Sancho swap deal. I mean, Sancho wants Dortmund apparently. Chelsea want Gittins. How good is my tennis? Do you participate in tournaments? No, I do want to start playing competitively though, or at least like matches. But I play every day in the week. Today I woke up and I was like, I cannot play tennis again today. I've played every single day this week, apart from today. What a great cup of tea. Okay, 63% of you are saying Palace. Make sure you get involved with the vote, guys. Pretty sure we're all going to say Palace now. Although we do have someone, Tim, in the chat is saying Brighton are going to win 4-2 from 1-0 down. Well, they've got 78 minutes to get your 4 goals, mate. Have I ever played paddle? Yes, I have. It's fun, but I would because I can play tennis. Paddle's so much easier to start playing. Like, tennis is a significantly more difficult sport to become good at. But paddle is fun. I'll say that. Paddle is fun. The live stats aren't working. Let me change it. Let me quickly message the guy. Oh, what a save. What a save that is from Henderson. Belieber has unleashed one. Let me make sure. Brighton are getting back in this now. Rangers are losing. Who are they playing? Thank you for telling me the live stats aren't working. I'm on it, trying to fix it. We have been live for nearly 3 hours. I have really enjoyed this, to be fair. Let me see when Chelsea's games are. Because I know obviously we're playing on Sunday tomorrow. And then next weekend, we're playing on Sunday again. So I could do this again. Wow. Okay, next weekend. Next Saturday, we can do this again. Because Man City Crystal Palace is the early kickoff. Then you've got Brighton, Leicester, Forest, Everton, Southampton, Aston Villa. And then Arsenal at 11:30. Because Chelsea play on the Sunday again. At a very nice time against Ipswich. Wow. This is great. And then the following Saturday, we can do it again. Because we've got 3 o'clock kickoffs and then Aston Villa Newcastle because Chelsea play on the Sunday. I love this. Chelsea, the next 3 weekends, including this weekend, Chelsea are playing at 2 p.m. UK time, which is 8 p.m. Bangkok time, which is the best. Then Chelsea have an early kickoff, 6:30 p.m. Bangkok time. I love that. April in the Premier League for Chelsea is phenomenal for me watching the games at a good time. Even Chelsea-Liverpool's only on at 10:30 p.m. To be fair, that day, the Chelsea-Liverpool game, we could do a marathon stream because we could watch the Brentford-Man United game before it. And then the Saturday, the 10th of May, Chelsea early kickoff again. I love this. I love this. You should be fixing your flat up. I mean, to be fair, there's only really cosmetic damage to this building. A lot of the buildings have got quite significant damage, and there's like a independent company going around checking the safety of all of the buildings after the earthquake. And our building apparently passed. It's not been made official yet, but I overheard somebody today say that it had passed, and it looks like it's passed. To be fair, like there's a few cracks in the walls, but on the inside. Which, touch wood, structural damage is the thing you don't want. And I don't think there's any structural damage. Am I watching Legia Warsaw versus Chelsea? Of course I am. Ipswich goal. Who scored? Was it Liam Delap? Ipswich 1-0. Good. I said Ipswich are going to win. Delap scored. Yes. Come on. Big Liam Delap has scored for Ipswich, ladies and gentlemen. He's done it again, hasn't he? End-to-end game, relegation battle, and Liam Delap has opened the scoring for Ipswich Town. Delap goal. That's it. My bets are doing flipping good so far, you know. I bet on Mateta to score, and he scored, and I bet on Delap to score, and he scored. We have got 2 out of 2. The first 2 goals of the afternoon. Liam Delap scores his 12th league goal of the season. As Chelsea fans, myself included, I'm not going to change my tune right now. But he's still scoring goals. We can't deny that. Oh! Go on. I really want Palace to win this. Don't like Brighton. They piss me off. Also, if you are not subscribed to GBFC, we are 3 subscribers away from 320,800. So make sure you've hit the like button on the stream and make sure you're subscribed to the channel, because we are still going to be going all the way. I say all the way. I'm hoping that I can survive to watch Aston Villa versus Nottingham Forest, because that is going to be a cracker. Da, 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 da. Oi, Henderson does well. A stupid ant. Chasing after it. I'm trying to fix the stats, guys. I'm not sure. So annoying. Oh my word. This is so frustrating. An error occurred. I cannot access it. Why? That makes no sense. Sorry, guys. I'm just trying to fix the wrong... It's not the wrong email or password. That's annoying. Chelsea will win the Conference League. Yes. Am I going to do a watch-along for Real Madrid, Arsenal? Probably not, to be fair. Because I'll be live on Thursday night for the Chelsea game. Oh, Mitoma, what a run. Look at that tackle. Brilliant. That was Mark Gurhey, no? Or was that Richards? All 3 of these Crystal Palace centre-backs are absolutely fantastic. Maybe we do a little FB ref search. I'm actually going to look at Maxence Lacroix, because Chelsea were linked with him at one point, I believe. Wow, these numbers are fantastic. Tackles and interceptions very high. Clearance is also pretty good. Let's look at Mark Gurhey. Real Madrid, have they scored? Why can't I sign in to this stupid API thing? Whatever. Okay. Get us Endrick ASAP. Send. Everyone's talking about Endrick. Is Endrick playing for Real Madrid today? Let's get the Real Madrid game up because that's kicked off already. And I'm pretty sure Endrick is not playing. He's on the bench. Wow, Real Madrid are playing a 4-4-2 today. Bellingham left midfield. Tony Rudiger, man. What a player. Vinicius Jr. and Kylian Mbappe up front. He's not on, nah. Well, it's Liam Delap watch right now, and Liam Delap has scored for Ipswich. Guys, make sure you get involved with the vote. Make sure you smack a like on the stream. We are 14 likes away from 200. Tim Phillips is giving me his full address. Blimey, the Seagulls Sports Bar. To be fair, mate, I went to Pattaya once for a festival. And other than going to that festival, I don't think I'll be back. Oh, Palace in. Wasn't a big fan of Pattaya, I'm not going to lie. Do I play FPL? Not really. Like I did, I cared about it for like the first week. But my let me see how I'm doing with my FPL. Van Heck has just been booked. Endrick, too small. Endrick is too small. Yeah, I think probably is, to be fair, isn't he? Wharton for Palace is unreal. Very underrated. Yeah, he's a very good player. Palace in general, just a very good team. And as it stands, they are going to be moving up in the Premier League table. Is end-to-end in the Ipswich Wolves game by the looks of things. What was the Liam Delap goal like? Real Madrid have got a penalty. Okay. I might have to get some socks. My feet are getting cold. Just defending so well, Crystal Palace. Brighton are coming at them, but think Wolves are going to equalise in a minute. Chelsea got to be careful against Ipswich next week, because if Ipswich win this, that's 2 wins in a row. They've got the momentum. I'll tell you what, if we get if Ipswich do the double over us, bloody hell, man. There's one thing doing the double over Tottenham, which is great, but being had the double done on you, dearie me, no thank you. Do 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 do. Na 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 na. Lewis Balak. It's Ruben Loftus-Cheek. Yeah, that Ipswich game was flipping awful, wasn't it? If Delap scores again against us, that will seal the deal for the owners. You know it, man. We all know it. Like if Liam Delap scores against us again. What are my predictions for the Champions League, Europa, and Conference League winners? Champions League, I think Real Madrid will win it. Or maybe Barcelona. My stream is just frozen. Conference League, obviously Chelsea should win that. But Betis are in really good form. So we just got to hope for the best there. What is going on here? Got to change this timer. But I also think you can't write off PSG the way they're playing. Like, they were so good against Liverpool. Vinicius missed the penalty for Real Madrid. Wow. Yeah, I think PSG, Real Madrid or Barcelona, it's difficult. I think Real Madrid, out of all of them, I think Real Madrid will just find a way. They always do. PSG, the thing is, when it gets to like the serious part of the Champions League, like a semi-final or a final, do they have enough to win it? Not sure. And the Europa League, do you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if Manchester United won it. I really wouldn't. Even though they've been absolutely dross this season, I just think they might find a way. Yes, we all want Man United to beat Man City tomorrow. Of course we do. I hope the stream's okay, but the Palace game is lagging. I think Man United are going to win 2-1. I said that in the more GBFC predictions for the weekend video. Guys, also remember, if you do want to dip out of the stream, there is the GBFC video of the day. Oh, Brighton are level. Danny Welbeck has equalised. Crystal Palace 1, Brighton 1. Tim's bet is on. Brighton are back in it. It's a brilliant cross from Yakuba Minte. And Danny Welbeck has scored. Wow. It's been coming, to be fair. It's been coming. Is he onside? Does he manage to hold that run? Yeah, he's being played on easily. Brilliant finish from Danny Welbeck. That is experience right there. And it's 1-1 at Selhurst Park. It's not ideal. We want a Palace win. 1-0 Valencia as well, apparently. Brilliant. Hey, we've hit 320,800 subscribers. Shout out to all of you that have subscribed. We're on the way for the 4-2. Real Madrid losing, yep. United could do with a player like Welbeck. Just someone to put the ball in the net. Where can I find tickets to the Newcastle game? Live up north and want to see the boys in Newcastle. The thing is, like, as much as I say, like, I don't want to see Chelsea putting tickets on the internet for flipping thousands of pounds or whatever, other than through the membership, I don't really know how you can even get tickets. Am I still carnivore? No, that diet was bad. Although saying that, like, the diet itself was good until it's barley. Like, barley food is just so dangerous because everything's just so... it's just so badly cooked. So, yeah, I got sick from that. I got typhoid from that, which is like a serious disease, basically. So I stopped the carnivore diet because in Bali it was too difficult to eat clean meat. Because there's always a flipping stomach bug or a disease of some sort, virus, whatever, coming around the corner. So the carnivore diet I stopped. Also, I just love food in general. Like, there's just too many things that I like that I wouldn't be able to eat if I had a strict diet. What positions would I prioritise signing this summer? I think I've been over this one so many times, to be fair. Like, if you watch the channel, you'll know, but I'll answer it again. A striker is the absolute priority. I do think we need a left winger because we don't really have any quality in that position right now. Sancho is not the guy, I don't think. Did I leave Bali? Place is hectic now. Yes, we did. We never know. You may end up. I might end up going back there, but it's just needed a break. Needed to try some new places out. Bangkok is super cool. Great place to live. Really affordable city as well. Always something going on if you want it, but also like there's really nice condos and apartments here that you can get for really fair, good prices. The food is just unreal. Goalkeeper, yes, but I also would not be opposed to Petrovic just being given a run. I think Petrovic is a really decent goalkeeper, and he's also so good now with the ball at his feet, which I think was the big question mark that Maresca had. Can he play with the ball at his feet? Turns out he can. Sounds like you are on commission. You're the kind of person that if anyone says anything good about anything, oh, he must be getting paid, mate. No, I wish I was getting paid by the Thai government, but I'm not. But I wish I was. There you go. Putting it out there for everyone. Change the title of the stream. Yes, good point. It's now 1-1 in the Palace-Brighton game. Same score as the Arsenal game that we had earlier today. My stream has now decided it doesn't want to play again. Now it does. So weird. Vinny Jr. missed the penalty. Have I tried Cape Town? I've not been to Cape Town since 2016? 2017? No, 2017 I was last there. I went in 2015, 2016 and 2017. I loved it there. Georgie also grew up there, so I think Cape Town is very much on the agenda for towards the end of this year. So we'll check that out as a place to potentially live. Really good for the football, actually, more than anything, because the time zones are actually favourable. Valencia now beating Real Madrid. I think I've got Real Madrid in one of my bets today. Good game, this one, though. We should have the stats fixed in the second half, guys, by the way. Apologies, it's not working. Own goal, Real Madrid a level. How is the weather where I currently live? It's flipping hot, I'm not going to lie. Bangkok is stupidly hot. But it's actually, it's very hot, but it's actually manageable. Like, for example, it's 35 degrees here, and in Bali it might be 28, but it's so much hotter because of the humidity. Whereas here, it's especially in this season, it's a bit more dry. But the local people here that we know and speak to say that next month, as in like towards the end of April, May, it can be like 40 degrees. Which could be a bit too hot. Like I literally go outside, I'll walk for like half an hour, and I'm dripping in sweat. So the guy that scored for Valencia has scored the own goal. Wow. Goal got called back, would have been an all-time blooper. I want to see this now. Cook your breakfast outside in the heat. Honestly, sometimes I do genuinely think if you were to put like an egg on a skillet outside, it would probably fry for sure. Yeah, I think Thailand's a great place. There's also a lot of great incentives now for people that want to come here and live and work, I think, in terms of visa options, which is cool. Bournemouth are winning. Okay, 1-0. Oh, I think I had West Ham there. Why would I bet on West Ham, though? Why? Guys, I'm just going to quickly go for a pee. I will be back. We're 3 hours and 20 minutes in. We're doing good. Okay, did I miss anything? Did I miss anything? So I bought some more snacks in. Good old classic English Rowntree's fruit gums. And a bottle of water. Oh, no, actually, I meant to get some socks. G, can you get me some socks, please? Maybe the thick tennis ones, because my feet are freezing. Carney Chukwuemeka scored for Dortmund. Nice. Oh, this flipping thing keeps lagging. Also, by the way, shout out to all of you that are still in the stream. Because we've been almost at like 200 viewers for the whole time. So huge shout out to all of you that are in here. So laggy, why? Oxford are beating Sheffield United. You think I would love living in Cape Town? I think so too, you know. That's a pretty decent wager. Just seen there the question about why is there a rivalry between Palace and Brighton. Thank you, darling.
Why have you taken out all of the pub ones?
I haven't. I just emptied a few out, and that's the ones that came out.
That's not good. Those
Look
are
how
bad.
great our internet connection is.
I'm
Just
not
keeps
even
on
using it.
lagging. So annoying.
It's not cutting you off though, is it?
It's not cutting the stream off, but like, what? It's just this stupid Indonesian flipping service is
What is-
so bad. And then it works perfectly. Like, it's just so random.
Is it only video that's doing that? Or is
Yeah,
it
yeah,
this?
video. It's the same every week. It's just such a bad service.
That's so weird. So this is fine. Oh, one.
Yeah, yeah,
This is fine.
yeah, yeah. This is fine.
This is good. This is...
Yeah, it's not bad. I think people are enjoying it. It's fun.
Okay, leave it to it.
Thank you, darling. Bye.
Bye.
Bye. Well, 1-1. Good game, actually. But it keeps lagging, so I'm almost not watching it again. Okay. Love you too. So the rivalry between Palace and Brighton, someone asked in the chat. It's geographically, they're relatively close. It's like 45 miles. And it's known as the M23 Derby. But I think I might be wrong when I say this, but I'm pretty sure the actual rivalry started in like the 70s. It's not like a really modern thing where it's just happened recently. I think this is something that like dated back to the 70s when I think maybe I can't remember the name of the person it was, but I think the Palace and Brighton managers at the time both used to play. I think it was for Tottenham. And then they were the managers of both of the clubs when both teams were like in the lower divisions. But yeah, I think it all started there. Carney and Sancho for Gittins. Bro, what is with the spam, bro? Just get out of here. I gotta fix this rug. So annoying. Also, what was I going to say? Brighton, I think, are actually going to win this, you know. Palace have been poor since Brighton scored. Still 1-0 to Ipswich. Carney Chukwuemeka and Jadon Sancho for Jamie Gittins. For some reason, right, I'm not massively convinced by Jamie Gittins. Like, I think Carney Chukwuemeka is such a good player. I just don't understand why we don't want him. I really don't. But I think he's too much of a number 10, and we got Cole Palmer. We thought we had flipping Joao Felix. And we're also going to have Esteval. Go on. Go on. Munoz in the box. No. Want that assist. Right, we're nearly at half time. Very good game, this. Bournemouth also winning. Real Madrid still losing at home to Valencia. To be fair, the moment of this game, though, was that incredible goal from Mateta. Okay, half time. Okay, what are you guys saying on this poll? Still think Palace? Fruit gums are actually the winners, aren't they? What we saying? Half time. Wow, stupid shoppy advert. Shut up. We really should have went for... yeah, I mean, look, there's levels, isn't it? Like, have you seen Ruben Amorim's comments, by the way, about Garnacho? About he's got to get better at... Basically, he said he's got to... He's just not a very good footballer, basically. So the halftime scores, we obviously had Everton 1, Arsenal 1 at Goodison Park. Crystal Palace 1, Brighton 1, which is the game we're watching. Ipswich 1, Wolves 0, West Ham 0, Bournemouth 1. Question. What do you guys think about Ipswich? Because they will be 6 points behind Wolves if they win this game. If they lose it, they're 12 points behind, which is absolutely untenable. That is the league over for them. Season done. All 3 promoted clubs relegated. Just scrap it, and we'll see probably the same again next year. But if they do win this, they've won 2 in a row. Can Ipswich survive? I'm going to say they can't. But I do think they'll pick up a few more wins. I think it'll be close, but I think Wolves will get enough points. Ipswich are relegated. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Thing is, Wolves have won, what, 3 of their last 5 games or something? So Ipswich have, like, turned it on, but Wolves have also kind of turned it on. Tottenham is so bad. What the hell? I'm just looking at the league table now. Like, look at Spurs, man. 15th. They got a plus 11 goal difference. 34 points. Like, honestly, I'm telling you, if it wasn't for Vicario, I honestly believe Tottenham could have been relegated. They're so rubbish. So bad. Back-to-back relegations for Luton. I mean, they got a good result today. But let's have a look. Plymouth have beaten Norwich 2-0. Yeah, that's not a good result for Bristol City are beating Watford. Preston beating Stoke. Stoke about to lose for the 5th game in a row. Stoke could go down as well. So, Luton are going to go down again. Blimey. This is what I mean, man. Like, that one season they had, they just had to stay up then, didn't they? And the thing is, Luton were pretty good at times in their season in the league. Would I consider Girassi? To be honest, he's a player that I kind of haven't followed as much this season. But in the Champions League, he's been unbelievable. 24 goals this season, to be fair, in 35 games. That's unbelievable. Very, very good stats. Very, very good stats. The Tractors could survive. It's definitely possible, but I don't think they will. I think is the answer that I'm going to go with. What are we saying? How do I feel about Jackson left wing next season? Personally, I think Jackson would do a good job there. And what I want to know from people who don't think he would do a good job is why. Because a lot of people are like, what are you talking about? But then they offer no real reason as to why Jackson couldn't do a job in that position. So I'd love to know from all these experts who think I'm an idiot for saying that Jackson could play left wing, especially the ex-little keyboard warriors. I'd love to know some genuine feedback as to why. I've just been scoffing pizzas and sweets and mud cakes. This has been unbelievable. Thoroughly enjoyable live stream so far. Gaining a few new subscribers as well. Love that. We need Jamie Gittins to score. Let me see. Fabregas is Como 1-3-1. That's good. 2-0. 2-0 Dortmund. Jamie Gittins isn't playing. He's on the bench. Interesting. Karim Adeyemi is a name that always comes up as well. Chelsea were interested in him apparently. Was it Delap that scored? Yes, it was. What was the best Chelsea game you've watched? I think you mean the 4-2 against Barcelona. That was up there. But I just think it's difficult. Like, do we mean like the best game of football in terms of like most entertaining, or like a game that you can watch back over and over again? Chelsea are interested in everyone. That's true. Who are my top 3 players for Chelsea right now? Palmer, Caicedo, Cucurella. Like, very easy for me. Definitely those 3. Reece James, obviously, too, but like, there's a difference between the players I really like and the players that are doing really well at the moment. So for me, at the moment, I like the players that are doing well right now. So Palmer, Caicedo, Cucurella. And then Reece James is probably still my favourite in the squad at the moment, overall. Such an itchy nose. What is wrong with this stupid thing, man? It's so laggy. This 4-3 game, yeah, that Spurs win is up there. That was unreal. To be fair, I think maybe my favourite game I've ever been to, I'd say, was the FA Cup win against Tottenham. When Matic scored that goal, oh my word. Eden Hazard's goal and his performance that day as well. Didn't he come off the bench? Scored a goal, got an assist. Unbelievable. This is honestly so annoying, the amount of lag that I have on this stream, on the actual game stream. If you guys aren't getting any lag on this live stream, why on earth is this so bad on this video platform? Like, if you're... It just crashes every 10 seconds. Like, you wonder why, right? People watch streams that they shouldn't be watching and don't pay. It's because when you pay, the service is rubbish. Probably is VPN lag. But do you want to know something really annoying about being in Thailand, right? The provider that show the Premier League games called True Visions. You can pay for it on your MacBook, but they don't allow you to watch it on your MacBook. You have to watch on a TV or a mobile phone or a tablet. You can't watch it on your computer. Most ridiculous thing ever. Yeah, so basically, as well as that, do you know what? The other thing that's just as bad is because my phone is connected to the UK App Store, I can't get the official app to download in Thailand for some stupid reason. And to watch it on the television, you need to verify it through the app on the phone. So basically, long story short, I have to use a VPN to Indonesia to watch on my Indonesian subscription because that's the only way I can watch football here. When you actually think about how crazy that is and how many things there are just like that don't make sense, it's ridiculous. And you wonder why people end up using and not paying for subscriptions and have fake streams. Not fake streams, but like non-paid for streams. Like, it's just so ridiculous the amount of hoops they make you jump through just to be able to watch a flipping game of football. If anybody knows in the chat, by the way, a way that I can do it, like, it's the same with everything. Like, so, like, all of this protection stuff, like, two-factor this, like, sometimes it's actually worse for your accounts. The amount of, like, you got to do this, you got to do this, you got to do this. What are you talking about? That's a rant I could go on for a while, but I won't. But I'm telling you now, I'm losing my patience with this fucking stream. Not you lot. I can't watch the football. I actually saw a viral video of someone in the UK who hadn't paid for a TV license, and then someone from the police was going to his house. When you look at the cost of what it actually costs, it's a joke. Absolute joke. And the thing is, people don't want to watch the BBC because they're just full of shit. They just lie about everything. Like, it's literally, it's lagging so much that I'm going to have to just go and flip and watch on a dodgy one. Like, it's so bad. And now it isn't lagging, but I can't see anything because it's so blurry because it's playing on such a low quality. Oh, well, let's see. It's just so annoying. Okay. Second half has started. Come on, Palace. We need a Palace win. We're in business. I literally can't see what's going on. The reason the TV license is such a scam is because they're like, oh, BBC, free content, shut up. Then Sky costs so much money. All the additional things you then have to pay for on top of that. It's an absolute joke, man. Another thing I could have done is, like, you can do like a VPN splitter thing where, like, you can use the VPN for certain things and then not for others, but somehow on my device that doesn't work. Okay, guys, this is actually becoming a real problem. I literally can't watch the football right now, which is kind of making this pointless. I'm going to give it like 10 more minutes. I really need to get the Thai thing working because if I didn't have the VPN on right now, I think everything would be fine. No, I can't. It does like 2 seconds at a time and then it just dies. Tesco Wi-Fi. At the moment, it's not the Wi-Fi. The internet connection is great. It's the flipping VPN is messing with the video thing. Okay, I'm going to have to go to another website. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, let's give this a go then. If this works, I'll be absolutely delighted. What game? Crystal Palace, Brighton. Here we go. Come on. Nope. Come on. Trying to fix it, guys. We're working on it. Still 1-0 Ipswich. Still 1-0 Bournemouth. Yeah, like I was actually enjoying this game. Like, this is so frustrating. Like, it just doesn't work at all. It's not loading anything now. So this is the option. Come on. Okay. We're back. It's working now. And I'm going to turn off the VPN because I don't need a VPN for this. Now this is frozen. This is so annoying. This has been going so well. Frozen George is back. I just turned off the VPN, so I'm hoping we're back in business. Hope Delap. Someone's saying, I hope Delap doesn't score again. We don't need more excuses to buy him. So funny. I mean, look, if we're going to buy Delap and he keeps getting better and better and better, I'm not complaining. Like, if we are going to buy him, keep getting better, mate. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's ridiculous. All right, Brighton are in. Okay, it's actually the timer is also correct right now, which is good. Guys, if the stream is frozen, just give it a quick refresh. What do I think is the worst ever Chelsea signing? Danny Drinkwater. It's just, there's just been so many players that Chelsea have bought where I'm like, did anybody actually think about this before we did it? You going to bed? Aww. I don't know how far behind you I'm going to be because I've had to go to one of these stream things because it just keeps crashing. Video's awful. Yeah. Like, just so bad. I hope it doesn't do that tomorrow for...
Yeah, it used to make you pay every time, didn't it?
Yeah.
Just logged you out of your own account.
Like, I just said it on the stream. Like, the reason why people, like, don't pay and they go to these fake sites is because you pay for something that doesn't work.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you pay for a shit service, basically.
Yeah, that doesn't work.
Like, this is great.
Nice.
Yeah. Obviously, I've paid for this one. So
the ads that are popping up.
No, I paid for it. I paid for it.
Oh, really? Did you, Ron?
No.
Well done. Okay.
All right. Love you too. I will see you soon. Good night. Thank you for bringing me all those things you bought me. No, I'm okay. Thank you. Good night. Love you. Could I do a video explaining how we could get Andre, Enzo, and Caicedo in the same team? Yes. Yes, that is something I'm going to do. Gittins scored for Dortmund? No way. He did as well. Yes, he did. It's 4-0. That's mad. We were just talking about Guirassy and we were just talking about Jamie Gittins, and they both just scored within a 10-minute window. I said that, didn't I? We needed a goal for Jamie Gittins, and now we got one. Jamie Gittins is the man we spoke about in today's GBFC video. Make sure you check that one out. You can always go and watch it right now if you want to, and then come back to the stream. There's also the Brentford preview in the same video. It's an action-packed video, what we posted today. Could I do a video predicting the last 8 games of the season? I don't like doing that because I did that once before. And the problem with doing predictions so far in advance is you don't equate for injuries, form. Like, it's basically pointless. Like, the one thing I will say... Go on. Offside. The one thing I will say... I completely lost my train of thought there because I thought there was going to be a goal. I've completely forgotten. It's what happens when you've been streaming for 4 hours. Shout out to those of you that have been here the whole time, by the way. Like, this has been a monstrous stream so far. I think majority of people have literally stayed the whole time too, which is just epic. Come on, Palace. Go on. Go on, Eze. Go on. Munoz. Yes! Come on! 2-1! And it is the man in my bet again. I think we're going to win this, you know. What a finish from Munoz. I said he'd score. I literally have a bet that says Mateta to score and Munoz to score or assist. Because one of you lot said it in the chat. Literally, one of you lot said it in the chat. And I was like, yeah, that's going to happen. Like, because I actually genuinely thought it would, and it has. Come on. What a great game. Yeah, shout out, Chokemeister. You've been there the whole time. Like, this is actually fun. Like, it's actually so fun. Like, what a great player Munoz is as well. Another fantastic goal. This is epic. So we've got a nice little bet coming in right now. I just don't want a goal for Brighton. I also don't want to put my VPN back on to check what I put on there. What a finish. 2-1 Palace. Fantastic. Should we sign him as a backup to Reece? I mean, we've already got Malo Gusto. Like, Gusto's a good player. He's not had the best season, but he had a really good last season. First season, basically, at Chelsea. Semenyo over Gittins. That's another good option, to be fair. But I think Bournemouth has said they want 70 million. Like, football's just a bit of a joke these days, isn't it? Like, the numbers just get plucked out of nowhere. Wouldn't be surprised if Gusto or Munoz went to Liverpool. It's actually quite a scary thought, that, isn't it? Like Malo Gusto at Liverpool. I think he'd do very well. All right, Brighton coming forward now, looking to respond again. Come on, Palace, defend. Yes, come on. Yes, Mark Gurhey. That's not a foul. Well, Mark Gurhey's just been yellow carded. Carney Chukwuemeka scored for Dortmund. Yeah, I know. I've got it up on SofaScore now. It's 4-0 to Dortmund, and they're absolutely all over Freiburg. Still Ipswich 1-0 up against Wolves, but Wolves are all over them now. Ain't Nori's a good player. Bristol City 2-0 up against Watford. Sheffield United still losing at Oxford 1-0. That's a mad result there. They need to do something about that. Leeds will be happy with that, though. I don't think that was a yellow. I don't even think that was a foul, to be honest. Brighton with a free kick now. It is very much still game on here at Selhurst Park. Palace 2, Brighton 1. Great game of football. I knew it would be. Cross is played into the box. Hits Eze. I don't think that was a yellow. Palace always good support, to be fair. Oh, Palmer right wing, Madwecki left wing, Carney Cam, Jackson striker. Mate, you play too much Football Manager, bro. Frank Lampard got sent off at full time. Did I feel the earthquake last week? Yes. I even made a video on it. There's a link in this description of this live stream if you want to see it. It was crazy. It was a good header from Gittins. This is an interesting stat. James Tarkowski has now received the most yellow cards in Premier League history without ever seeing a red card. Interesting. Come on, Palace on the attack again. Go on. Oh, Mitchell straight at the goalie. You're from Myanmar, only got back electricity today, but most of the affected area is still without power and water. Wow. Yeah, I mean, had to sleep in the field for 5 days. Jeez, man. Sorry to hear that, Mikey. I mean, yeah, we felt it quite bad here in Bangkok, but I cannot begin to imagine what it must have been like there. Hang on, guys. I'm just going to try and sort this flipping thingy out. Flipping carpet. West Ham goal. I think I had West Ham to beat Bournemouth on my bet, to be fair, so that's good. 4-1. Freiburg have got a goal back. Eggstein. Wow. Maximilian Eggstein. What a name. João Pedro's coming off the bench for Brighton. How does he not... How can Liverpool... Like, the rumour is Brighton... Fulkrug scored for West Ham. Wow. Yeah, Tarkowski, the point of VAR is supposed to be to assist the referees with making the correct decisions. Right? I'd say that's a fair... If we were going to a court of law, I'd say that would be a fair thing to say. But the reality is very different to that. Chilwell coming on. Well, it's a lone watch. Oh. Wow. Adingra and Pedro coming on. Ange Postecoglou is an idiot. I'm sorry. Like, the man talks so much nonsense. And he's got this kind of like sarcastic, I'm better than everybody else, but then wants to call everybody mate. Like, he's so out of his depth in this league. It's an absolute joke. Like, the Premier League is elite. I'm glad that Chelsea beating Spurs was a welcome distraction for you. We have just hit 4 hours on the stream. We're doing well. We are doing well. But the main shout out is to you guys that have been watching. Chilwell needs to impress. I mean, look, Chelsea, it's been a good day for the loanees because we want the money for Chukwuemeka if we're going to sell him. And he scored today and put in a good performance. Now we need Chilwell to do the same. Oh, my word. Come on. Chilwell is better than Cucurella. Oh, bro. Are we doing Villa versus Forest? Yeah, I'm going to try to. That's bannable. That's a timeout defense. Should we time him out for that? Nah, to be fair, we're not getting that many comments on the stream today compared to the normal Chelsea one, so I can't go banning people for things like that. Yes. Oh, you guys are funny. Okay. Dortmund won 4-1 away at Freiburg. Chukwuemeka with a goal. Jamie Gittins, Chelsea target with a goal. West Ham won. Bournemouth won. Who's going to win that one? I feel like there is going to be a winner there. Nicholas Fulkrug coming off the bench and scoring. I feel like whenever I watch West Ham, Thomas Souček scores. Which I don't know if that's just because he scores quite often against Chelsea or not, but Prime Chilwell might have been better than current Cucurella. I mean, that's a debate, to be fair. Go on, Sarr. No, that's not the ball. Dars outed himself as being on the magic mushrooms. Maybe he is. The only way you could play Andre, Enzo, and Moy with Palmer is dropping Reece. Don't know. Not sure. I mean, I think if you look at the way that Chelsea lined up against, I'm talking about the average positions of both Caicedo and Enzo. If you look at the way they both position themselves against Spurs, with Enzo Fernandez kind of on that right side a little bit more, I think that is where Enzo Fernandez is at his best, and I think Caicedo can... That was a weird throw-in. I think Caicedo can do both sides really well, but I think Enzo's so much better if he's playing on the right. So I think you're going to need... If Reece is playing, Caicedo's going to have to do a lot more out wide. Come on, Palace. Hold on. Come on. Chilwell's kind of playing on the left side of a back three right now. Wait, did they bring off Mark Gurhey? Ipswich still 1-0 up. Mohamed Kudus is having a bit of a stinker for West Ham today. Kudus is a player that people wanted as well. Good player, but I don't know. I mean, if you're playing for a West Ham team that aren't going to get relegated, but aren't even going to get top half, like... It's not the right answer, but what are you playing for? Do you know what I mean? Shouldn't be that way, but it is. Vinny scored for Real Madrid. Is it 1-1? West Ham now... 2-1! West Ham just scored. I literally was about to turn that over. But West Ham are 2-1 up. This is great. My bet today, it's looking good, you know. Jared Bowen, 68 minutes. What a turnaround for Graham Potter. 2-1 West Ham. So we've got 3 home wins coming in the Premier League here for the 3 o'clock kickoffs. I've just got a feeling there's going to be more goals in every one of these games. I'm going to say it now. There's 20 minutes to go in all 3 matches, and there's another goal. Go on. Penalty! Nketiah's gone down. No, he's going to book him for diving. Eddie Nketiah is about to get a yellow for diving. Howard Webb with his bald head. He's being a little wanker again. Real Madrid level. Vinicius Jr., having missed a penalty, has equalised for Real Madrid at the start of the second half. Game on. There's a lot going on here. I mean, I didn't actually see it. So Munoz is going forward. Nketiah has picked the ball up. Not Howard Webb. Anthony Taylor. Yeah, you're absolutely right. My bad. I've been streaming for 4 hours. You got to let that one go. Bournemouth have dropped off in recent weeks for results. I agree. Also, that was a dive from Nketiah, but it's kind of a half foul as well, isn't it? I mean, that is very much someone who doesn't play a lot of football and doesn't score too many goals. You think we win 3-0 tomorrow? Sanchez with a 50-yard header. Yeah, he's. I think Dars has been in there for a while, and he's been on the whiskies this afternoon. Okay, let's check on the other games. Still 2-1. West Ham are very much in control now. Ipswich, Wolves are pretty much all over Ipswich too, but Ipswich are doing okay, holding out at the moment. Dara O'Shea, who I think I said he was going to get a yellow card, but he's having an absolute blinder today. 6 out of 7 long balls, 2 out of 3 duels, 4 out of 7 aerials, and an assist. Wow. What a performance. An 8.4 rating. Let me show you guys actually. Let's take a little look here. You can see here the momentum chart for Ipswich versus Wolves. Wolves have pretty much been all over Ipswich the whole game, which again, this is another example of how difficult it is for these promoted teams, because Ipswich and Wolves, this is a 6-pointer. Wolves either go 12 points clear, it remains 9, or Ipswich close the gap to 6. But look at the Wolves' dominance, to be fair. And that is without their best player, Matthias Cunha, as well, who is still suspended. But big chances. 1 for Ipswich, converted by Liam Delap, that man. But there's Dara O'Shea. What a performance from him. Look at these numbers. 2 out of 3 ground duels, 4 out of 7 aerials, 88% accurate passing, 6 out of 7 long balls. Punting it forward, but it's working. West Ham 2, Bournemouth 1. West Ham really dominant in this second half. Let's check the championship scores. Sheffield United are still getting beaten. Millwall are winning. Oxford United beating Sheffield United. I think that might be one of the games that's ruining my accumulator right now. I had Millwall to win. I had Bristol City to win. And Preston to win. This is actually really annoying. I think I'd have won a few £100, but Sheffield United are going to let me down. It's because I've been chatting shit about them. But it's true. They will go up and they will go straight back down. We need Cunha at Chelsea. Yeah, we need the kind of bite that doesn't get you suspended, but but we do need... I know what you mean. I know exactly what you mean. Villa Forest prediction. That is... I think Villa are going to win 2-1. Wolves goal. No. No. They have equalised. It's 1-1. It was been coming. Not sure who the goal is yet. But it's 1-1 at Portman Road. And that could be the goal that sends Ipswich down. They're going to need to rely on Liam Delap again. Oh dear. Is Gilchrist in the Sheffield United team? Let me check. Good old Kassam Stadium. Alfie Gilchrist is not. Is he injured? Oh, he's on the bench. It's not going well for him then. Oh, that's annoying. I wanted Ipswich to win. Sarabia's scored for Wolves. Huge goal in the race for survival. Wow, that's a good stat. Crystal Palace haven't done the double over Brighton since 1933. Wow. Can Ipswich find something? They need to. They need to go for it. They need to do something. As it stands, Crystal Palace are chasing Brighton. Can Crystal Palace actually get a European spot? Because they got a game in hand. I'm also very happy that we've already played Palace twice. Your thoughts, the fact that possibly Bournemouth and Brighton losing. I actually predicted both of those, to be fair. I can't remember if I said that in my... I think I did. I've definitely bet on both Palace to win and West Ham to win. If we used Delap properly, he could genuinely be a 25 goal per season striker for us. I almost say this every day. Why does the conversation always have to be could be when it comes to Chelsea? Let's go and flip him, get someone who we know can score 25 goals a season. I know that obviously in the past we've had strikers that we think are going to be the I-knows who haven't been the I-knows, particularly Romelu Lukaku. But I do think we have to... I think we just got to prioritise someone who can actually do it, you know? Like, just someone who's actually going to score. Maybe it's a good thing they don't have momentum coming into playing us. Yeah, I mean, I think if they don't win this game, Ipswich, if it finishes a draw, or if Wolves go on and win it now, then I think Ipswich are done. I think if Wolves win this, and that's a 12-point swing, like it's almost impossible for Ipswich to stay up then. Like literally almost impossible. There'll be 12 points behind with 7 games to go. But at the same time, I want my bet to come in. 13 minutes left at Selhurst Park. Crystal Palace 2, Brighton 1. Why do I want Ipswich to stay up? I don't know. To be honest, I don't know. I don't really have a reason. I just don't want all of the promoted teams to... Oh, shit, that was bad. Nketiah could get sent off. Nketiah's off. It's a red card for Eddie Nketiah. It was a high foot. This is awful. Oliver Glasner's furious. Eddie Nketiah has been sent off here. It's a high boot. A dive and a stupid kick out. But, I mean, that's so unlucky. That is so unlucky because he didn't see him come in. He's not looking. I think he's got to know where he's coming there. It's kind of unfortunate. I genuinely do think here that Nketiah is unlucky. I'm not going to lie. Wow. Yeah, I think he's got to give it, but it is unlucky. Will Hughes is going to come on. Palace are going to have to defend this with 10 men. This is tough. This is really tough. Let's check on the other games. Still 1-1. But Wolves are literally all over Ipswich now. I think Wolves are going to score. 2-2. Evan Nilsson has scored again for Bournemouth. It's now 2-2 at the London Stadium. Evan Nilsson's second goal of the game. How many goals has he got now this season? Evan Nilsson has 7 before today, so 9. Wow. Not bad. Well, I said there was going to be more goals. Brighton now have a corner at Selhurst Park. Come on, West Ham, get a goal. I mean, a Bournemouth draw. Are we really that worried about Bournemouth anymore? Oxford United, they are about to get a famous win at home to Sheffield United at the Kassam Stadium there, 1-0 still. Stoke have equalised away at Preston. Big game near the bottom of the Championship. Swansea City now 1-0 up against Derby. That's a good result for Stoke. Wow. Daft timing more than anything malicious. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Like, you can't really see anything coming. Solly March has now been given a yellow. Well, we've had a red card too now. How exciting. Gonna have to open a new bottle of water for that one. Bloody hell. Do I think Delap would do well at Chelsea? I do, but I think it would be a slow burner, and I don't want slow burners right now. I want players to come in at Chelsea and immediately elevate our team. And I think you know, you could sign a top striker and Delap maybe. Do I think Delap would actually do well? How about Delap and Osimhen? If we sign Delap and Osimhen, that is brilliant. Like, that would actually be unreal. I'm going to end the poll now, guys. Thank you for those of you that voted. Ipswich are getting pummeled by Wolves. Like, this is an onslaught. Look at this. This is the momentum chart. It is all Wolves in the second half. Sarabia with the goal in the 72nd minute. But it is all Wolves. And it's now Bournemouth are coming back at West Ham as well. Bournemouth at the moment, if Bournemouth can get a goal, they will go ahead of Brighton in the table. You see here, 2 more points for Bournemouth right now would send them ahead of Brighton. As for Palace, this would be a mega win. Because they've got a game in hand. And they could end up finishing in the top half, I think, Palace, if they can hold on here. 10 men, though. Go on. Go on. Players over. Corner. Crystal Palace corner. Look at this. It's just getting more and more. Like, this is going to literally, any second now, Wolves going to score again. I'm telling you. Any second now. Two assists as well for Eze in this game, by the way. What an interesting game this is. 10 men for Crystal Palace Brighton. Is there a winner at Portman Road? Is there a winner at the London Stadium? Crystal Palace with a corner, and it's cleared away for Brighton. 7 minutes to get an equaliser. Maybe more, who knows? Delap is an old school 9. I think there's a lot of great things about Liam Delap, to be honest. I always almost call him Rory Delap. Shows how old I am. Semenyo, good footballer. Very good footballer. But 70 million? Don't know. Here we go. Oh, Henderson, what a touch. João Pedro was coming in there. That's brilliant goalkeeping. Takes the risk. Brighton are getting closer. I don't think it was the best Nicholas Jackson performance, but I certainly don't think it was bad. I think what Jackson brings to the team is beneficial to the shape. Oh, Chilwell, love that, mate. Go on. Little slide tackle in there. Sarr giving the ball away now. Chile again getting back. Wolves goal, was it finally? Oh, that's it. Honestly, this has been such a predictable afternoon, really, hasn't it? Ipswich are going down. Wolves 2-1 up now. Poor Ed Sheeran. His club's getting relegated. Oh. Crystal Palace are hanging on by a thread too. Who scored the goal for Wolves? I'm looking now. That's it. Ipswich are down. Like we have literally witnessed here on the stream. We have witnessed a 6-point swing, which now sees Ipswich 12 points behind Wolves. They had to win this. They were winning it for so long. They were winning it for 58 minutes of the flipping game. 56 minutes, sorry. But it's now 2-1 to Wolves. Game over. Bournemouth are starting to pile the pressure on West Ham as well. Are we going to get some away wins here? And it is Strand Larsen. Another player who's not having a bad season, to be fair. Decent player. Ipswich are going down. Deary me. 12, but like, how boring is this, though? Like, it's good for Chelsea, I guess, because I think this is going to absolutely kill Ipswich off. Am I going to do a Man United, Man City watch-along? Maybe. I mean, I could do. Although, to be fair, when I post 6 things we learned, I kind of just want to let that video just sit on the channel because, I mean, it depends. Let's see how we feel. But after today's stream, this is going to be a marathon. And I've already posted a video today, so make sure you stay tuned for that. Is there going to be another goal at the London Stadium? We do need Man United to win tomorrow. We do. Well, at least there's been a lot of goals. Every team has scored so far today. So that's a good sign going into the Villa Forest game. Let me change the title as well, as it is very much not 1-1. Man United do better against the top teams. Wolves are going for a third now. Poor Ipswich, man. Poor Ipswich. I wanted them to win today. West Ham slightly on the attack now. Can they get a late winner there? Is there a winner in the last 2 minutes in that game? Great second half. 3 goals in the second half there. Wow. Pablo Sarabia off the bench with a goal and an assist to pretty much secure Wolves' place in the Premier League for yet another season. Mental, mate. Joel Ward is coming on for Palace. It's another very good performance from Maxence Lacroix, to be fair. quietly going about his business, and he could well be a centre-back that a lot of the top teams look at. I think we might get a depressing album from Ed now. Tell you what, there is going to be a lot of added time, though. What happened to Angelo Gabriel? We sold him to Qatar. Oh no. Mark Gurley's gone. Oh my word. Palace are down to 9. Oh my goodness. Guys, this is crazy. Mark Gurley's been sent off now too. Oh dearie me. If Palace win this with 9 men, this is going to be so difficult because there's going to be probably 10 more minutes of added time at least. We are into injury time, and Mark Gurley's now got a red card. A player that Chelsea are interested in. I mean, let's talk about that because, I mean, this isn't ideal, is it? He's gone in high. Why are you going in with your studs up there? That is really stupid. So they've just taken off Maxence Lacroix. Now Gurley's been sent off. And that's the right decision too. Brighton have got a chance here. Second yellow for Mark Gurley. Crystal Palace down to 9 men. Wow. This is crazy. 12 minutes of stoppage time. So that's going to be at least 13 minutes now because we have just spent the last minute dealing with the red card. Crystal Palace, 9 men with over 10 minutes still to hold on here. I think Brighton are going to score. Jeez, Ben Chilwell now defended. This is proper Barclays right here. Insane. I mean, we saw 12 minutes for Chelsea and Tottenham, didn't we? Can Brighton get something? I'm hoping not. Good noise coming out of Selhurst Park. Ball into the box. That's perfect. Header wide from Ayari. How did they just get 2 reds? To be fair, like, the Eddie Nketiah one I think is very unlucky. Because I think both yellow cards are kind of like, But Mark Gurley deserved that second yellow. The boot is too high. Studs into just the outside of his groin. So it's definitely a second yellow, red card. Weaver is coming on for Hinchelwood. Is there anything that Brighton can do here? Come on. Oh, free kick. Will Hughes wins it. Come on. Yeah, the stats are broken. We've been in contact with the API company and they've not worked the whole game basically, so Wasting our money. Do I like the Club World Cup trophy? Yes, I do. The Club World Cup trophy it's nice. It's very, very nice. And I think in football, like, we don't like new things, you know. Like, it's difficult to get used to new things. But that trophy is nice. Shout out to the 200 of you in the stream as well, by the way. We've got one more game to go after this. Aston Villa, Forest. 8 more minutes left in this game, though. Let's have a look and see what's going on. Ipswich 1, Wolves 2. Just 3 minutes of added time left there. Wolves, oh, Brighton are in. Come on, defend. No. Yes, what a tackle. Ben Chilwell is having an unbelievable game here, by the way. If you're not watching this same game as me. No. Pedro. This is unreal. Oh, Belieber. He has absolutely hammered it. My word. I don't know how far away that was, but it looked like it was quite close. He's hit it so hard. Like, that's probably knocked someone out in the crowd. West Ham 2, Bournemouth 2. That's going to finish a draw. Unless there's a goal in the last 30 seconds there. Ipswich are about to pretty much get relegated. Oh, that's a red. That's a red. Van Hecker's gone. No way. What the heck, for real? Is another red card. Van Hecker, Brighton are down to 10. This is unbelievable. What a game. What a game. Van Hecker's sprinted down the tunnel. He's gone straight off. Kamada gets his foot on the ball quickly, and Van Hecker's kind of just gone through him, brought him down. Crystal Palace 2, Brighton 1, and it is 9 against 10. This is unreal. What a game. Guys, smack a like on the stream and subscribe to the George Benson Football channel if you haven't already. This is wild. Wild. It's finished West Ham 2, Bournemouth 2 at the London Stadium, and we are literally probably about 60 seconds away from Wolves winning 2-1 from behind after Liam Delap scored for Ipswich in the first half. Sarabia and Strand Larsen with the goals for Wolves in the second half. Great comeback. Vitor Pereira bringing on Sarabia at the start of the second half, and he gets a goal and an assist. But this is mental. Like, this game is absolutely insane. Free kick here. Oh, Ben Chilwell. Villa versus Forest Watchalong. Mate, we are locked and loaded, boys. We are locked and loaded. We're also close to 250 likes, so make sure you smack a like on it. I need a wee, but I don't really want to leave, because this is proper entertaining, I'm not going to lie. It's 9 men against 10. Oh, I love my job. Arsenal, Brighton, Bournemouth all dropping points. Yeah, this is great for Chelsea. It's great for Chelsea. And we're not going to have as much time to wait before the next game as well. But Brighton have still got a man advantage despite getting that man sent off. What a game. I can't believe how good this has been. Brighton still on the attack. Lewis Dunk getting forward, getting booed. Go on. Ben Chilwell's been unreal since he's come on, by the way. I want to see the stats for Chile because he's been fantastic. Like, Crystal Palace again, man. Like, how are they doing this so often? Guys, look at this. This is the momentum chart for this game. Once again, Crystal Palace with hardly any attacks, yet they're winning again. What an unbelievable season. Look at this. They got basically no centre backs right now. Chilwell's come on 6.7. I think he's done better than that. He's made blocks. I think that's wrong. I've seen him make more blocks than that. Okay, maybe Chilwell's not doing so well, but it looks like he's done all right. Or maybe I thought it was someone else. Ipswich 1, Wolves 2. It's not over yet, but it is now. The final whistle has just gone. Ipswich 1, Wolves 2 at Portman Road. Ipswich are as good as down. If you take a look here, that is what it means at the bottom of the Premier League table. There's a 12-point gap with 7 games to go, and Wolves have made it 3 wins in a row, and that is Premier League survival, 100%. For Wolves, it's over for Ipswich, in my opinion, and that basically means, I mean, it's still not mathematically over for Southampton. We could actually do something in a minute where we predict a Southampton win in all of their last matches and see what happens, but I still don't think they'll survive. We're into the 100th minute here. And I think they're going to win this, Palace, you know. I think Palace are going to hold on. Okay, I'm going to quickly go for a pee. I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. 411th minute. Brighton are about to score because I went to the bathroom. Nah, we're good. Like, this is a proper derby, you know. 3 red cards, 3 goals. This has been absolutely epic. Such a good game. They got 1 minute here, Brighton, to get an equalizer. I don't know if they're going to do it. I don't think they will. How Real Madrid getting on? Bangkok United won 2-1. Keeping the pressure on Bruyne FC in the Thai League. 5 minutes to go. Real Madrid 1, Valencia 1. Real Madrid all over Valencia now too. We'll get that one up. Come on, Palace. Hold on. Come on. There's not long left. There's literally 15 seconds. Brighton are going to try and get the ball forward. Welcome to a few of you that have just joined the stream. Ben Chilwell gets rid of it. That's a perfect clearance because it's not gone off yet. Wow. Oliver Glasner. Come on. Come on, Palace. This is absolutely insane. Wow. Oh, no, there's a chance. Oh, what a save. Dean Henderson has just made an unbelievable save. Is the whistle gone for full time? What a save. He's literally point blank range. This is incredible. This is absolutely incredible. Crystal Palace, man. They are serious. Great goalkeeper as well. Verbruggen is up for Brighton. Are we about to witness something heroic from Brighton's goalkeeper? Henderson makes the save. Now Verbruggen's come up. The corner's gone all the way through to the back post. And it's headed away. That's it. Game over. Well, it's a free kick. Oliver Glasner's going absolutely bonkers here on the sidelines. keeping his Crystal Palace players in the dugout. I think there's going to be a mega celebration here. I think we are about to witness serious scenes at Selhurst Park. Henderson's rallying the crowd. The whistle is imminent. We are now into the 114th minute of this game. And it's full time. What a win. What a win. What a roar from the Selhurst Park faithful as well. What a massive result this is. And I said it. I said Crystal Palace 2, Brighton 1. That was my prediction. And I got the goal scorer spot on. So I'm calling this one a big moment for GBFC. But that is a fabulous game of football. 3 red cards as well, guys. And Dean Henderson with an unbelievable point-blank range save. I mean, I think we should go through this game a little bit because that really was spectacular. Absolutely spectacular. Eddie Nketiah has got probably one of the worst ratings I've ever seen a player get with a 4.6. Did he even touch the ball? Guys, look at this. Eddie Nketiah, yeah? Wait, let me just quickly pull that over there slightly. Eddie Nketiah, 2 touches of the ball and a red card. That is peak, man. 3 fouls and 2 touches and a red card. That is so bad. However, let's take a little look at this because this is a fantastic result for Crystal Palace. Like, what a win against their rivals. We'll put that as full time there. Hang on 1 second. I'm just going to quickly sort that out and turn that audio off. So, that was unbelievable. I can't believe we watched that. That was fantastic. Eberechi Eze, another fantastic performance from him. 2 assists. Top player. Again, you don't see as many touches here from the Palace players because they don't really have the ball. They have the least amount of possession of any team in the league. Looking at the average positions again, just so organised. Through the middle, everything, just so good. Justin Devaney, I thought he was fantastic when he came on for Palace. They've been brilliant, and they're in such good form right now as well. If you look at the table, Crystal Palace, 11th. Look at that recent form. 4 wins out of their last 5 games, 43 points, with a game in hand on Brighton. And if they win that game in hand, they go above Bournemouth. Fulham are playing league leaders Liverpool tomorrow. So next week, Palace could genuinely be up to 9th in the league. Unbelievable. Absolutely unbelievable. But this is the game itself. If you look at these stats here, expected goals, 0.6 for Palace. They scored 2. 38% possession again. Just getting dominated. Absolutely dominated. Brighton with 0.94. 2 big chances. Not a single big chance for Palace, apparently. 8 shots to the 11. 4 saves for Henderson to the 1 of Verbruggen. They're getting outpassed. But these, look, you got the tackles coming in. 2 red cards to the 1. You're saying live 6 things we learned. I don't know if I have the energy to do a live 6 things we learned, to be honest. I think I'm just here to give just my thoughts on the game, really. I don't know if I want to do 6 things we learned right now. But it's 1-1. Real Madrid, Valencia. I don't think Real Madrid are going to win this. Big points dropped in the La Liga title race. Atletico have kind of fallen off a bit recently, but they could go within 4 points again of Real Madrid if they win their game in hand. Real Madrid 1, Valencia 1. Not a good day for Real Madrid. Going into that match against Arsenal in the Champions League. Expected goals for Real Madrid. Look at this. 3.24 expected goals for Real Madrid. 3 big chances. Only 1 goal. A missed penalty as well. And that is not going to look good for them in the La Liga table. I'm not getting my words out very well here. Okay, let's have a look at your comments then. What are you saying? Do I think Liverpool are 16 points better than the rest of the league? Do I think Liverpool are 16 points better than the rest, or the rest of the league are poor this year? This is a good question because I see a lot of people talk about the quality right now in the Premier League. And I think this is probably one of the lowest quality seasons we've had. Entertainment-wise as well, it's when the title race is over, basically, with 7 games to go, and the relegation battle is over as well, I can fully understand why people will say that the league is boring. Because, look, the reality is, okay, let's have a look at the league table again, because you can see now the stats for this Palace-Brighton game on the screen. That is an entertaining game of football, but it's between the team 11th against 8th. Like, that is not, we've just spent the last 90 minutes watching that game, or 115 minutes watching that game. But realistically, I don't think right now there are enough people that care about Crystal Palace versus Brighton, because the narrative is the title race is over with 7 games, 8 games to go. Like, it's over. There's no point. It's 11 points. It's going to be 14 tomorrow. The title's going to be won in April. Yes, there's an exciting battle for the Champions League places, but even that, look, Brighton have completely fallen off. Bournemouth have fallen off. So you've got 5 teams here competing for 2 spaces. That's quite exciting. But then look at this. The relegation battle is done. Ipswich are relegated. Leicester, relegated. Southampton, beyond relegated. So I kind of understand when people say, but it's boring. Like, yeah, I think they're right. I think this has probably been one of the worst Premier League seasons. Do I have the Aston Villa Forest game on next? Absolutely, you bet I do. Let me put it in the title so that everybody knows. Putting GBFC Marathon in the title as well. Shout out to all of you, by the way, because we are nearly 5 hours into the stream. And I have thoroughly enjoyed doing this, to be fair. We might not have loads of viewers compared to like a Chelsea live stream, but this is fun. What do I think of Fofana being injured again? Obviously, 2 things. First thing, I wish that he gets well soon. Second thing, I'm not surprised. I'm really, really not surprised, because no way did Valencia just score. Oh my word. Guys, look at this. Real Madrid have conceded in the 95th minute. Duro, who is a substitute, Hugo Duro, who's come on, has scored, and he's had less than 10 touches of the ball. Valencia have stolen it at the death. At the Bernabeu, Real Madrid are going into that game against Arsenal off the back of a home defeat. Incredible. Absolutely incredible. What a win for Valencia. Apparently Cristiano Ronaldo was looking to buy Valencia. Not sure how true that is, but... Okay, I need to quickly change all of the graphic stuff. Okay. Live data. Say goodbye, guys, to the Crystal Palace graphic. What a game that was. And we say hello to this one. There we go. Aston Villa. We're in business. Aston Villa versus Nottingham Forest. This is going to be a cracker too. Question is, what are we going to get? Then the scoreboard. Boom. There we are. We are in business again. Look at this. We are rocking and rolling. Hopefully the stats are going to work for this game. So that's all set up. Roundtrees should spot... Honestly, guys, send an email to Roundtrees. This is great content, George. Big up yourself. I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys tuning in because it's fun. It's fun. And I like the fact that I've seen the same names in the chat for quite some time because it genuinely is enjoyable. But yeah, look, wow. It's not, the full-time whistle hasn't gone yet, but it's about to be. We'll wait for it to say finished here. Because this, if we look at the La Liga table now, Barcelona, 3 points clear of Real Madrid with a game in hand. Look at that, goals. Goal difference, massive. Atletico, it's not really even in it. I think we have literally seen the La Liga title race wrapped up today and the Premier League. Is it finished? Still not. The whistle has not gone at the Bernabeu. It's probably to do with Valencia's celebrations, but Real Madrid are on the attack. Will they get an equalizer? I'm not going to go off of it until it says finished. But we're into the 99th minute of the Bernabeu. If you look at these player ratings as well, look. Solid across the midfield. Brahim Diaz, a player that you guys were talking about earlier. Modric, Valverde with an 8.2. 107 to 98% pass accuracy. 10 out of 10 long balls. 8 out of 9 ground duels won. That's a monstrous midfield performance from Valverde, but it's on the losing side. Real Madrid have lost to Valencia in La Liga. A shock at the top of the table in Spain. Real Madrid beaten by a team in 15th. Well, they were 16th, sorry. They're now 15th in the table. Relegation threatened Valencia. They've been on great form, to be fair to them, but like, wow. This is mental. Absolutely mental. What would be a better result for us? A Forest win or a Villa win? This is an interesting one, isn't it? Because, I mean, let's get the table up again, shall we? Let's get the table up again. These are the starting 11s. That's an exciting team. Rashford on the bench. Marcus Rashford is on the bench. Donyell Malen on the right. Asensio, who's scored more goals than any other player in the Premier League since he signed for Aston Villa. Ollie Watkins, Morgan Rogers. I really like this Aston Villa team. I think they're very good. Callum Hudson-Odoi playing up front. Chris Wood is injured. Interesting. Very interesting. Chris Wood is out. He was doubtful. Ola Aina also injured. Alex Moreno out. So, yeah, I think this is basically set up for Aston Villa to go and win. But this is just such an organised Forest team, isn't it? But if we take a look at the table, that's what I was going to do. So Forest are 5 points ahead of us. Aston Villa are 4 points behind us. I guess the question is, who do we believe is going to be able to sustain form throughout now and the end of the season? So if Villa win this, they go 6 points behind Forest. They're 9 points behind them now. So if Forest win, then I think that means that they're pretty much guaranteed to finish ahead of Aston Villa if they're 12 points ahead. So it's a bit of a 6-pointer again. It's either a 6-point gap or a 12, or it remains 9. Which one's like, I want to see what you guys think in the chat. Let me know. What do you think for Chelsea? What do you think we want here? Villa win? People are saying Villa win. I don't know. Because part of me still thinks that there's a wobble in Forest. And I just wonder about Man City, like, will they be able to find some end-of-season resurgence? Like, I think De Bruyne announcing that he's leaving is a big one. Oh, I don't know. I really don't know, you know. A draw, maybe? I think It could be a draw. I think it could be a draw. The sassy Watchalong. Yeah, basically is. I don't... okay, you're saying you don't think we're going to push enough for third, so I just don't want any extra pressure from the bottom. There's nothing worse than having to look over your shoulder. But Chelsea are very much in a position now where we are in control of our own destiny, which is the right way of thinking. And look, if we bring up the table again, it will be top 5. Only one more team has to advance in European football, and that is there's Liverpool, but not Liverpool. Sorry, there's Arsenal, Chelsea in the Conference League, Man United, and Tottenham. Only one, and that I mean Chelsea should qualify against Legia Warsaw. So then we get a 5th spot into the Champions League. That will be the difference. 10 minutes to go till kickoff. So interesting, isn't it? Marmoush is the only player keeping spirits high at Man City. I actually made a video about Marmoush on more GBFC. So if you want to go and give that a watch, definitely go and give it a watch. It's been revolutionary signing. I would say one of the most influential signings of the season because I think Man City, they're going to have to do some kind of rebuild this summer. And I think Marmoush is going to be such an important player for them. Definitely. Forest don't score. They hold on to 1-0 matches. If Villa play well, it should be 3-0, 3-1. I think if Aston Villa show up, I think they're going to win. But I'm still looking at this table thinking, what do I want to happen? Because a draw, Chelsea then go, if we beat Brentford tomorrow, we go 3 points behind Forest with a superior goal difference. And I think we've got the capacity to score and win games by bigger margins than Forest. So we could still chase them down on goal difference. But am I that bothered about finishing third? I just want to get Champions League. I don't really care where we finish. What if we lost tomorrow? Consider that as what you want to happen today. Yeah, I guess so. I just don't want Aston Villa to chase us down because I think Villa have got such a good team. The question is, are Nottingham Forest going to collapse? Are they going to cave? I still think Man City could finish third. Just from what we know about Man City. But they're not the same this year. They're just not the same. Oh, that was the first big yawn. That was the first big yawn of the stream. Let's have a look at the home table. Aston Villa 6th. They've only lost once at home. That is huge. Nottingham Forest, not a bad away record either, have they? It's decent. Tottenham. Tottenham is 16th in the away table. Where are they in the home table? 15th. They're just rubbish. Yeah, Arsenal are not chasing down Liverpool. Chelsea are 9th in the away table. Look at that away form. That is bad. That is seriously bad. Brentford at home. Let's see what Brentford have been like at home. 8th. Brentford haven't won in 5 home games. So at the start of the season, Brentford were winning all of their matches at home and none away. Now, they've won 4 of their last 5 away, but can't buy a win at home, whereas Chelsea can't buy a win away. So something's got to give tomorrow. But that's so peak, isn't it? And look, 26 goals scored. And remember, we scored 6 in one game. So we've scored 20 goals in 14 matches away from home. Guys, that's so bad. Chelsea away from home is just not good. Deary me. That to be honest, I remember reading that earlier this week, but now I've seen it and I can see 26 goals scored, 22 conceded. That is so bad. Liverpool unbeaten away from home with only 4 away games to go. They've got Fulham tomorrow. Fulham's home record is pretty average. 10th in the home table. 2 wins in their last 5. Liverpool won their last 5 home games. Like, Liverpool are just a machine, aren't they? They're just doing it. Madueke to start against Brentford. I think he should do. I think he's got to, really. Okay, let's do a little refresh on that. Just trying to load up the next stream. Charity FC incoming. Yeah, Brentford need a home win. Rely on Chelsea. No, I'm hoping we can get the job done tomorrow. I think we should. Brentford have been bad at home. They lost the other night against Newcastle as well. Guys, if you're in the stream and you haven't hit the like button yet, we are 5 hours into the stream. Make sure you've smacked a like on it. As well as that, if you could, please do subscribe to the channel if you haven't already done so. If you haven't seen already because you've been watching for the last 5 hours, credit to you. But also, we uploaded a video earlier on the channel as well. So it's not just this stream today for content. There was also Chelsea news that went with the match preview for Brentford. So if you want to see that Brentford preview, then I strongly recommend going and checking the video out and then coming back to the stream, because we've got 90 more minutes of football. Aston Villa versus Nottingham Forest. There's 200 people in here. I'm actually so happy about this. This has been so good. I've thoroughly enjoyed myself. Okay, let's do a little poll then. See what we got for this one. Let's see what people say. I think this is genuinely going to be quite close, but I think Villa probably the favourites, being at home and Forest not having Chris Wood. Yeah, Noni and Neto have to be the starting wingers for me tomorrow, for sure. I think I want to draw as well. Four minutes to go until kickoff. Can't believe that Palace Brighton game, man. Mental. Absolutely bloody mental, like. Proper mental. Ian Matson. We're watching Disassi today, really, aren't we? He's been playing a lot for Villa. Like, it's good because I think we're going to need the cash from selling him. That's the second yawn. I'm hoping we don't get more yawns. Praying for no yawns. Absolutely, there's a watch-along tomorrow. It's already scheduled, actually. I've just been on the job recently, ain't I, on GBFC? Thanks for keeping us entertained, George. Great job. Thank you, mate. Cheers, Keith. Appreciate it. Centre-back target for next season. Well, despite him getting sent off today, I think Mark Gurhey's still a fantastic option. And Dean Howson from Bournemouth, not Brighton, is also a good option. Water is saving my throat right now. I hope I don't have a sore throat for the game tomorrow. I really don't. But this is probably the game of the day, to be fair. And we're here for it. The biggest sale regret cannot be Salah or De Bruyne. It's obviously Tony Rudiger. For me, that one is so obvious because not only is he one of the probably top 5 centre-backs in the world, but it was a free, like, we could have had him signed up. And now if you look at that right centre-back position, Wesley Fofana is not fit and we spent, 70 million on him? And we lost Tony Rudiger for free. I know it technically isn't a sale, but, like, surely that counts. But if you really want the answer to a player that we actually sold, I don't know. I mean, if he didn't want to go, that's actually it's a hypothetical question, but if Rudiger didn't actually want to go, do you think the ownership would have sold him? I mean, the answer to that is probably yes, isn't it? Let's be real. Which is cooked in itself. Courtois. Yeah, again, because we should have had... we could have had him in goal now, but he always wanted to go to Real Madrid too. Bloody hell, these ads. 3-4-3 for Forest. This is going to be a good game, guys. Villa Park is ready. Guys, let me know what your votes are in the poll. Aston Villa, draw, or Forest. I think we are in for a corker. Only 13% of you are saying Forest. 1920 Abraham was a phenomenon. It's a bit of an exaggeration. He was very good. I'll give you that. I mean, I followed Chelsea home and away and in Europe in that season, and it was very enjoyable watching that Chelsea team. I'll say that. Okay, interact. Okay, getting close to kickoff now. Villa Forest. Callum Hudson-Odoi. That's a good option, to be fair. It's a good question, though. Let me know who you guys think is the worst sale or the biggest regret sale in the comments. All right. Kickoff is upon us. Axel Disassi. Asia Del Horno. Okay, we're underway. Aston Villa versus Nottingham Forest. West against East. Let's go, Kante. I'm excited for this one, to be fair. Should be a good game. Let me change the title, put the score in there. Pulisic. I mean, Pulisic is having a good season. He seems to have settled himself in a bit now. I'm actually going to look at his stats because I don't know the ins and outs, but Christian Pulisic. Okay, this is very good from Pulisic, to be fair. 9 goals and 6 assists in Serie A. 4 goals, 1 assist in the Champions League. It's not a bad season at all, considering there's still a lot of football to be played there. Okay, tell me now in the comments a player that you are happy that we sold. Mount, Lukaku, Ziyech. For me, it's got to be Lukaku. People saying Mount. Damn. I mean, he was good for us, though. He was. Like, I honestly didn't think it was going to be this bad at Man United. I think he's been very unlucky as well. I'm happy we sold Havertz too, to be fair. It's just weird, isn't it? When you think about the fact that Havertz scored one of the biggest, most important goals in our history, yet we were happy to see him leave. Like, it shows you the difference between that Chelsea of old team where, like, even Ryan Bertrand is a flipping hero. Do you know what I mean? Like, not a single one of those players would ever get a bad reception. But that Chelsea team that won it under Tuchel, like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's just not the same. The thing is, and this is the thing about this current squad, right? Like, how do we feel generally about the Chelsea current squad? Because there's a lot of players that I actually really like, and I really want them to do well. My concern isn't about whether or not they're likable. I think my concern is about whether or not they're good enough. Like, when we look unified, this team that we've got now. Oh, it's close. Sells does well. Then I think we're good. And that's an interesting point. I think we are blind because they are likable. Interesting. Interesting. For me, there's just too many coulds in the team. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's not enough certainties for me. Can I rate your latest Cole Palmer edit? Send it on X and I'll check it out. Too many next year players. But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying about could be's. Like, there is just a lot of uncertainty. It's on YouTube. Yeah, send me a link on X then. Who's in the 10 role next season, Palmer or Esteval? Palmer. Go on. Ooh, Sells with a save. Early chance. So, let me know in the chat right now, who is tuning in for the Chelsea-Brentford GBFC live stream tomorrow? Gusto really good. I don't know why you don't like him much, George. Who? Wait, sorry. When did I say that I didn't like Gusto? I've never said that. I do like Gusto. But objectively, he's not been as good this season as he was last season. Does anyone disagree with that? Nice one. There's a few of you definitely tuning in tomorrow. Love that. Might have to buy Wi-Fi. To be fair, I don't know if the Wi-Fi on the plane, if it would actually be good enough to watch a YouTube live stream. But if it is, you know what to do. We shall be live an hour before kickoff tomorrow. It's definitely the system. I think under Pochettino, he had a bit more of a free license to be like a bombing forward player. Whereas under Maresca, we don't really have that, do we? So, like, it's definitely systemic as to why Gusto's kind of dropped off a little bit. But I think in terms of, oi, that's a good chance. Asensio just wide. What other matches are on live right now? Inter Milan are winning 1-0 against Parma. Wow. So Alfie May, who plays for Birmingham today, got 2 goals and 2 assists against Barnsley. That's pretty good. I'm just looking at the top-rated players across Europe today on SofaScore. The highest-rated player is Kasper Grenning, who played 65 minutes for AB. I'm not even sure where that is. He only made 53% of his passes, but he scored 2 goals. How did he get a 9.7 against Nyköping? Is that Swedish football? Aston Villa are dominating, but this is guys, this is what I made a whole video about this on more GBFC about how possession doesn't mean anything if you don't do the right things with it. Crystal Palace, right? Didn't have the ball against Brighton. Brighton had 62% possession, but Crystal Palace won the game. Crystal Palace win most games they play these days without having the ball. Nottingham Forest are 3rd in the Premier League. They don't have possession of the ball the majority of the time because they know how to set up. They just make sure all of the basics are done correctly. They defend well. They defend in numbers. They're close to one another. There's no big gaps, no big spaces, and they've got pacey attacking players that can hurt you, the same as Crystal Palace. You get the ball out to Eze or Sarr, they're going to run at you. They're going to take you on. They're going to make those killer passes with a clinical striker like Mateta. Exactly the same as Nottingham Forest. Callum Hudson-Odoi, Anthony Elanga are the runners, Chris Wood's the finisher. Job done. It's just taken Crystal Palace a bit longer to figure out how to be that, whereas Forest have been managing it all season. But like if you look at Murillo and Milinkovic, like for me, like yes, Gabriel and Saliba fantastic, but I'm saying team of the season, yeah. I mean, Van Dijk's probably got to be in there, hasn't he? I just get bored about talking about Liverpool now, though, because it's just too easy for them. Do you know what I mean? But I think Murillo and Milinkovic could both easily be in team of the season. Sells is definitely the goalkeeper of the season. That is for sure. As the special one once said, you keep your possession, I'll take 3 points. That's it. Axel the Sassy, is he going to shoot? Morgan Rogers beating his man. Not the second time of asking, though. And then, look, this is where Forest can hurt you. Just on that counter, they do get it out. Ryan Yates has taken it from Gibbs-White. Oh, you see, that was it. If Ryan Yates would have got that pass through there, Alanga was in. That's all Forest need. That is all they need. It's actually so good to watch because you can see how they open the space so easily. And that's usually all they do need. Hudson-Odoi and Alanga basically just lingering, but waiting to make those runs. What a ball. Oh, my word. What a goal. What an incredible goal. What a pass from Yuri Tielemans. And what a goal from Morgan Rogers. It is 1-0 to Aston Villa. But that is some finish. And some ball from Yuri Tielemans, that. 1-0 to the Villains. It's a fantastic goal, that. And that is not really the kind of goal that you expect Nottingham Forest to concede. He's 100% onside. It's a brilliant finish from Rogers. And Yuri Tielemans with a beautiful assist. Just picked that up in the middle of the park, clipped it over. Relatively high line from Forest, which you never really see. But that is all about the assist that from Tielemans, because he just gets that ball and plays it perfectly over the top. The first touch from Rogers is magnificent. The finish, even better. Under and through the legs of Matt Sells. That is how you do it. Game on. Unai Emery, delighted with that. Big moment. Question is, what can Forest do? They're usually the 1-0 and they'll sit back team. Morgan Rogers with the cold celebration too. All right, I'm going to quickly go and use the bathroom again, guys. I'm drinking more water now, so I need a wee again. Be right back. Oh my goodness, I missed another goal. I was getting a flipping electrolyte tablet. 2-0. Ian Martson, Doniel Marlon, 2-0. Wow. This is unbelievable. Unai Emery. Well, there's the answer to a lot of our questions, guys. We're like, can Forest keep it up? Maybe not. Maybe not. That is a brilliant goal. 2-0. I mean, we've picked the right day to do a flipping marathon live stream, haven't we? Goals galore. And I think Villa could rip them apart now. This could be one of those games where we see a bit of a different Forest now because they're probably going to have to go for it. Who was that guy that said Villa was going to win 3-0? Well, as it stands, Aston Villa are definitely shown up and they are in fabulous form just before they play PSG as well. Wow. Villa fans are going bonkers and potty as well. This is mad. Literally, I was gone for how long? That's 2 goals in the space of what? 2 minutes. Incredible. It's been all Aston Villa. Oi! Drag wide. Well, that is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 12. 14 goals we've had today now. 15 seconds. What do you mean? What do you mean? King Charles doing laps around the palace. Every game matters from now. It does. It absolutely does, mate. Like, Chelsea have got to be on it. Just got it. What the fuck happened? Well, Aston Villa have started this game on fire. Clinical is what's happened. And Nottingham Forest just look... They look tired, don't they? Like, if you look at this Forest team right now, they do look tired. We're going to club together and buy you a commode so we don't keep missing the goals. You think we can beat this Forest team? Look, if Chelsea show up and put the same intensity in that Aston Villa are now, then you'll beat Forest. But you've got to just be... Any time that there is any kind of gap in that back line, you have to exploit it. And what we're seeing right now from Aston Villa, that moment, right, from Yuri Tielemans, is the moment this game finished. Because that pass for Rodgers came out of nowhere. So if Yuri Tielemans doesn't just, like, think about that first goal. Quick free kick, Tielemans gets it, looks up, plays the ball. All of that happens in a split second. And then as a result of that, it's 1-0 Aston Villa, and immediately things have to open up a little bit. And the fact they scored that second goal, it's absolutely killed the game. In a good way for Aston Villa. But if you're Forest, like, you don't score loads of goals unless you're playing against Brighton. But, like, we know exactly how Forest beat Brighton like that. That was as much Brighton's doing as it was Forest. But yeah, if you can be clinical and take the little amount of chances you're going to get, you can beat this team. And that's the thing. The quality in the Premier League this season hasn't been there. So Forest have basically just been picking up all of those pieces, in my opinion. And credit to them. Like, you've got to do what you can with what is at your disposal. And Forest do that very well. Rodgers is the type of cam we need to compete with Palmer. I really like Morgan Rodgers, but again, it's gonna take a lot of money. Wow, Villa unbeaten in 16 home games. Asensio has stolen it from Nico Williams, who's brought down Marlon. Hits Murillo. Daniel Marlon is still there. Villa are looking for a third here. Now this is where Forest are dangerous. The quick feet of Anthony Elanga. Oh, what a run. Oh, that would have been such a good goal. Jeez, man. What a run. Elanga's feet. They're so quick. Flipping heck, man. The way Anthony Elanga moves with the ball is so hard to defend because he takes so many little touches. Do I think Fulham are going to upset Liverpool tomorrow? I actually think that game's going to be a draw. I think it's going to be 2-2. So, yeah, I guess the answer to your question is yes, I do. But, wow. Flipping heck. Chelsea fans, we can't. Every time we see something like Morgan Rogers just scored, oh yeah, we should sign him. Anthony Elanga goes on a good, yeah, we should sign him. We're a joke, man. You're relying on me for updates for this game because I'm busy watching the big game for New York Rangers. They're an ice hockey team, but they're behind the reason I'm a Chelsea fan. Tell me why. Why are the New York Rangers the reason why you're a Chelsea fan? But like, back to that point, like, it's actually so funny. Like, someone does one good thing on the pitch, we should sign him. Hudson-Odoi, we should sign him. Hudson-Odoi, that, honestly, that was just as good of a chance as the Elanga one. Hudson-Odoi with the quick feet drags it just the other side of the other post this time. What a game of football. But that's the thing. Forest, normally conversion percentages, they're clinical. They've missed 2 chances there, but wouldn't even say they were big chances. I don't know if they would classify as that. Maybe Elanga's is because of the position he creates for himself. But that is close from Hudson-Odoi. It's a lovely little touch from Ollie Watkins. Elanga's having a great season too. Let me have a look at Morgan Rogers, right? Because every week, I really like Morgan Rogers. I think Morgan Rogers is a fantastic footballer. 22 years old as well. Wow. This is 8th goal of the season. 14 contributions. Yo. He's a good finisher as well, isn't he? Today's first marathon was worth it, George. Yeah, to be honest, it is pretty difficult to sit on the same seat. Like, I've only literally dipped to the toilet, like, 3 or 4 times for a quick pee. And give my girlfriend a quick kiss. But it's difficult, but it's fun. And the games have been really good, to be fair. The Arsenal game was dead. But the Palace game was unreal. And this game's been class. Come on, Forest. I want to draw. I've decided I want to draw. I want to draw because I think we can beat Forest on the last day of the season. I do. And I think Aston Villa, they're just building momentum like every game now. Serious business. Okay, I'm actually thinking I might make a video quickly. Not make it now, but I'm going to make a video for more GBFC after this. After this stream, that is. I think Forest just need one more chance, to be fair. Oh, shit, I need that stupid thing turned off for that to work. See if it works on Safari. Go on. Okay. Just making a quick thumbnail. This is multitasking. Wow, what a stat. Nottingham Forest have lost all 78 of their Premier League matches where they have been trailing by 2-0. That's mega. Aston Villa are the real deal, by the way. For real. Hudson-Odoi. These commentators are so boring. PSG just won the league. No way. Wow. See, this is why Aston Villa, you know, we got to remember this about Aston Villa. They're playing PSG. Is there going to be a bit of a hangover from PSG? Like, they can't really celebrate that, can they? Let's be real. Like, PSG cannot really celebrate anything. They've just beaten Angers 1-0. Desiree Doué with the goal in the 55th minute. Dominant performance, but only one goal. Did they rest any players? I mean, it's a solid it's such a good team they've got, to be fair. Such a good team. Ousmane Dembele was rested. Why is Disasi turning up for Villa? I mean, look, it's a functional team. Aston Villa, under Unai Emery, they know exactly what they're doing. It's organised. It's brilliant. It just does work. Okay, that is a good picture of Emery. Na, 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 na. I'm at that point where I think I've been streaming for so long, I'm kind of a bit like, I don't really know how to explain what I'm trying to say here, but I'm trying to say something. Okay, sick picture of Unai Emery. Let's go. What a thumbnail. I'm making an absolute banger here. I'll show you guys in a minute. In fact, no, I won't, because I want you to watch the video. Oh, Disasi. He's done well there, Axel Disasi. Okay. Sorry, guys. I've just been working on this thumbnail. Glasner could have been sacked at the start of the season. 3 points in the first 8 games. Glad Palace stuck with him. What a turnaround. I mean, Oliver Glasner's done unbelievably well. Kind of silly, but it's because the Rangers play in Madison Square Garden, which is in the Chelsea district of New York City, so I picked them not even knowing they just won the Premier League in 2010. That's a good reason. Fair enough. Do I edit my videos all by myself? Yes, I do. I have somebody who helps me with the short videos because I'll be very honest. I don't really like short content, but I understand like it's a good thing to do. I much prefer doing streams like this one or videos. Okay, I've nearly made the thumbnail. That's always a good start. Then we just got to make a bloody video about it. But I've got a live stream to finish off, eh? Crikey, mate. Can't believe it, mate. It's ruining football, mate. Can you not believe that? It takes so much time to make the decisions. Nobody wants to see that, mate. How was that as an impression of Ange? Oh, I don't know, mate. Like, I don't know if you saw what happened out there today, mate, but there's got to be a goal from Saar, mate. I thought it was unbelievable, mate. I thought it was such a great finish. I don't think anybody in the stands thought it wasn't a goal, mate. It's just who we are, mate. We're just Tottenham Hotspur, mate. I'm the only one defending the club, mate. I don't believe it, mate. I think we're better than Chelsea today, mate. I really do, mate. Did you watch the game, mate? Yeah, if you watch the game, mate, you know exactly who we are, mate. How's that for an impression of Ange? 6 hours into a live stream. Oh, Villa are going to score. I think this is a goal. Guys, we are 2 likes away from 300. 3 likes. Someone just unliked the stream. I was literally saying we're 2 likes away. And then somebody unliked the stream. Unbelievable. Smash a like right now. Get us over 300. It's been 8,000 unique viewers. That's quite cool. See how the video's doing from earlier. Not bad. $310. Yes, you guys just absolutely annihilated that like button. All right, Aston Villa free kick. I think Asensio is bending this one, and Matt Sells is going to make an unreal save. Oh, good save. Not an unreal save, but it was a good save. That's quite funny. Well, I've just finished the thumbnail for a video that I think I'm going to make after this stream for the second channel. But I also think I could find a better picture. Chris Wood is out with a hip injury, apparently. Christopher Wood. I'm looking for a good picture of Unai Emery. Ange has a winning... No, he doesn't. Ange Postecoglou is 15th in the Premier League. Mate. Ange has got a winning mentality. What are you watching? Okay, that could be the one. I found the picture now. Disasi's having a good game here, you know. Yes, that is the picture. Boom. Town Rats. Okay, I got it. Thumbnail's done. Sorry about the silence for a little while. Proper Chelsea. Who's proper Chelsea? We're all proper Chelsea, ain't we? Okay, I'm going to end that poll now. I think most people are saying Aston Villa. I think even more people will be saying Aston Villa now. Chelsea Man United, 750 quid for Westview. It's flipping ridiculous, mate. If I'm paying £750, I want a bottle of champagne under my seat, next to me on the seat, gifted to me when I walk through the stadium, please. And a countless, endless supply of pints. Like, how can you justify that? It's a disgrace. Ian Matson. Oh. With Ange, we could win the Champions League and FA Cup next season. Mate, I mean, you've just been here commenting on the stream. I've been the one flipping sat here talking. But you are typing some serious nonsense. Is he on fucking Spice, mate? I think he might be, like... Proper. This mate is off his rocker. Proper nutty man. No, that is a bad call. I do not want Ange Postecoglou anywhere near Chelsea Football Club. Unless he's in the opposition dugout, because then we can pretty much guarantee a win. But that is total nonsense. With 3 minutes to go until half-time, we are also 8 minutes away from 6 hours on the GBFC marathon. And I'm starting to get tired, I'm not going to lie. But at least we've had entertainment throughout. And Aston Villa, 2 goals in 3 minutes. They have been absolutely brilliant. If we take a look at this is the SofaScore graphic right now. Gibbs White, chance here for Forest, corner for Nottingham Forest. Offside anyway. Disasi's having a good game, isn't he? Axel, big axe. 2 out of 2 ground duels won, 100% passes. 1 out of 1 dribbles. Like, it's been excellent from Disasi. Average position up near the middle of the pitch. Very good. Morgan Rogers with the first goal. Trying to make things happen. Marco Asensio pulling the strings in the middle. 96% passing there. 2 out of 3 duels won. To be fair, I'm actually very impressed with the physicality of this Aston Villa team so far. Marlon's been pretty good when he's had the ball. Efficient. I think that's what I would say so far about this Aston Villa performance. It's been efficient. But it's just clinical. Like, the pass from Tielemans, I mean, that's the one we've really got to look at here, because he was absolutely... That pass, so intelligent, so smart. But it's been a very good performance from him. He's lost the ball 7 times, but that's because he's trying to make things happen for Forest. For Villa, sorry. There's the tiredness coming out for you. Bring the Sassy back. I don't know, man. There's just so many mistakes, Matt, that he makes. I just think for some players, certain clubs are for you. Do you know what I mean? Like, for example, Jadon Sancho, great player for Borussia Dortmund. That's his club. Do you know what I mean? And I think so many players, because of, like, signing bonuses and, you know, for Sancho, I guess, like, he was such a valuable player, such a valuable asset. Dortmund selling for 87 million or whatever it was. And then... But Dortmund was his club. Do you know what I mean? Like, Dortmund was his home. That was the place where he played his best football. Even when he went on loan there last season, so much better than he's been on loan at Chelsea. Dortmund is his club. That is his level. That's where he should be playing. And I think maybe for Disasi, like, this very functional Aston Villa team, that's where he should play. That's where he belongs. So I think we can always say, oh, well, they should come back to Chelsea. Or like Chukwuemeka scores for Dortmund today. Oh, he should come back to Chelsea. Same as Chelsea fans saying Alanga goes on a good run. Oh, we should sign Alanga. Callum Hudson-Odoi. Oh, we should sign him back. Do you know what I mean? Like, just look at where the player is and what they're doing in that system that they're playing in and why they're doing so well there. I think that's what a lot of people forget. And that is why I say that I want us to sign Osimhen. Because I look at how often we cross the ball in the box and how Marc Cucurella is the guy getting on the end of it in the air every time. And I'm like, imagine if we had a flipping elite striker who knows how to flip and jump and win aerials. Then just imagine how many goals he'd score. It's half-time in the Villa-Forest game. 2-0 to Aston Villa. Forest have kind of grown back into it. Still think there's definitely a route back into the game for them. But I think they need to make some changes. Do I think we have a shot at the Club World Cup? We discussed this earlier a little bit. But I do think it's a tough one to figure out because I don't know how seriously we're going to take it. I don't know how serious all of the clubs are going to take it. I think when you're in it, you're going to want to win it. And I think Chelsea, because of financial restraints and problems, potentially. I mean, definitely, because we're going to have to sell players to buy them now. But just think, We've got to go for it. But I think there's a chance. I think we've got a decent group to get out of, for sure. I've just seen the Ipswich goalkeeper's error. Oh, my word. That is so bad. I'm glad I've not been reading the chat for a couple of minutes, because this chat about Ange Postecoglou is an absolute joke. Well, guys, we are 90 seconds away from the 6th hour. Or, sorry, the start of the 7th hour in the GBFC live stream. Make sure you also check out today's video. I'm actually going to pin a link to it if I'm allowed to do that. Should be allowed on my own flipping channel. So if you haven't seen today's video, it's a Brentford preview and the news. I'm leaving it as a pinned comment here. Replace pinned comment, it's there. Boom. So if you do want to watch it, you can. Roundtrees will be pleased to know there was only one yawn. I mean, there was a couple of yawns, to be fair. There was a couple of yawns. There's another one there, kind of like a, oh, okay, there's a whole yawn. Oh. I am tired. It's now 20 past 12. Mr. Josh Aveste is in the chat, ladies and gentlemen. Will we end up above Forest? After what I've seen in the first half of this game, mate, we could do. We could do. 12 at night. Yes, it's 22 minutes past 12 now. This has been such a long stream. And considering we're a Chelsea channel and everybody is a Chelsea fan, I am delighted that we have had roughly 160 to 220 concurrent viewers the whole time. It's been fun. Second half. And then, to be fair, as soon as the game is finished, I'm going... Well, I'm not going to bed. I'm making a more GBFC video, then I'm going to bed. I want to check my bets, but I'm too worried to put the VPN on in case it messes the stream up. In fact, screw it. I'm going to do it. I think it should be fine. It might dip out for to just refresh. Okay. 6:22 p.m. in the UK right now. This is the significant benefit of being in England. The games are on at lovely times. Normal human being times to watch a game of football. Do I have any open bets left? That's the question. No, I don't. Wow, so I lost all of them. Brilliant. No. No way. That is so frustrating, you know. That's mental. Guys, Crystal Palace, right? I had them 3+ corners, which they didn't get. We had the goal scorers correct. We had the total shots and tackles and offsides correct. The booking points correct. The full-time result correct. But they didn't have enough corners. They were 1 corner missing. That is a kick in the teeth, that is. Oh well. Oh well. That's so annoying, man. So annoying. Screw it. Bro, Dars, mate. We need to send you somewhere. We need to get someone to come and check on you. If anybody knows of the whereabouts of this man, please do send an ambulance or an air ambulance. Whichever which way possible. We need to figure out what is going on with this bloke. How much did I lose out on? It would have been £437. Which would have been really nice. From a fiver. Such a solid bet. But they didn't get the corners. So annoying. Yeah, that would they got 438 quid goes a hell of a long way in Thailand. If I was eating in the restaurant beneath my house and it's really good food, that gets me dinner and lunch for a month. How mad is that? Wait, no, way more than that. Holy shit. Wait, let me do the maths here. Because the meal is £1.50. Let me do the maths. So 480. That gets me 320. That gets me 320 meals from the restaurant downstairs. And it is so delicious. Ah, yeah, great. Cheers for the corners, Crystal Palace. But it was a good game. I enjoyed it anyway. Are we underway at Villa Park? That's the question. Dars yapping like crazy. We also have a slight problem. We've lost connection to the stream. Not the live stream, but the actual Forest Villa stream. We're back. Second half is coming very soon. Would I prefer Villa winning or Forest winning? To be honest, the way I'm seeing Villa play right now, I'm seriously concerned. Seriously concerned. But I think a draw. think a draw would be an ideal result, but I think the game's over, really. I think Villa are going to win quite easily. Nuno has proven to be a master tactician, so I'm not ruling out a comeback, says the old choke meister. I still can't get over that name. Unreal. Why is that getting bigger again? What are we saying second half, guys? Are Forest going to come back, or is this Aston Villa? I think Aston Villa have done more than enough to suggest that I think they're going to win this. I think they're going to win this game. Three 3-1. Yeah, I think 3-1 as well. I think there'll be 2 more goals. If Forest do score, then every single team has scored today who's played in the Prem. This halftime is feeling like a drag, I'm not going to lie. Postecoglou is experienced and a serial winner. Oh, it's funny. It is funny, I must admit. I'm at that point in the evening now where I'm getting very tired, so the comedy is never ceasing. Ceasing, is that a word? To amaze me. Ange is a serial whinger. That's more correct, to be fair. Bloody hell, I'm just looking at this thing I've been tagged in on X. AFTV have 1.6 billion views on their channel. That is mad. To be fair, we've got 84.4 million views on GBFC. That's pretty mega too. Very cool. I think my goal is to get 100 million views by the end of the year. That would be cool. Right, the players coming back out for the start of the second half. The final half of football on the GBFC marathon. Shout out to all of you that have been tuned in for the whole time. This has been a good one. He's still going. Great assist by Maatsen. Yes, it was. Very good assist. Spot. Okay, second half is about to get underway. Let's go. And whistle is... Come on, blow the whistle. Blow the bloody whistle. Okay, we're underway. Second half. Oh, shite. Let's get a bit of sound. Keep me awake. VAR is checking the allegiance of Dars in the chat. Guys, make sure, if you're not already, subscribe to the channel and smack a like on this video. Let's see if we can get to 350 likes. We are 22 away. I think we can do that, can't we? So if you haven't already, smack a like on the stream. Can Nottingham Forest get back into this, though? That's the question. I don't know if they can. Big second half for both teams here in the Premier League. Dominguez has come inside. Jota Silva has come on. Can't beat his man, though. Ian Maatsen. He's having a good season too, isn't he? All of these Aston Villa players doing very, very well today. Now Williams. Am I going to do a video with Matisse again? I'm sure we will at some point. Bloody hell, I'm starting to struggle. My eyes. You guys can probably see it. Free kick to Forest. Not bad effort. The time is 36 minutes past 12. So it is pretty late at night. And we have been live for 6 hours and 15 minutes. I'm just watching iShow Speed on Instagram right now in China. That guy is unbelievable. That is live streaming motivation right there. Disasi's just doing good, isn't he? Disasi dealing with Callum Hudson-Odoi now as well. Elliot Anderson puts the ball in. That'll be straight into the hands of Martinez. Benson, you are the best Chelsea fan on YouTube. Thank you. Appreciate that. I'm not going to lie, though. I don't actually think it's going to be possible to do marathon streams every week. I think maybe my capacity for the future is going to be doing like... I mean, I remember when we did the deadline day stream. Were there any of you guys in the chat right now? Did any of you watch the deadline day stream at the end of the summer window when we signed Sancho and thought we were going to sign Osimhen? Because that was 14 and a half hours. I think I did 10 and a half hours in a row. And then I slept for like an hour and a half. couldn't flip in sleep. So I went straight back and streamed again for like another 4.5 hours. I think that was a mental stream. That was difficult. Like, and I went to bed, and because I had all of like what I've got right now in Thailand, the setup is quite basic compared to what I used to have in Bali, where I used to have all of the foam and everything, and I had flipping softbox lights. Like the lighting there was just phenomenal. But it was so bright that when I went to bed after doing a 10-hour stream, I like couldn't unsee the white light. So then I couldn't sleep. So then I just carried on the stream for like another 5 hours. And then we didn't sign Osimhen. It's quite that honestly felt so shit. Because I was like, we flipping need this guy. And then after 15 hours of being live and like just hoping for that moment. And I was, by the end of that stream, I was just like, something's going to happen. Like we're going to find some like news that everything's changed and the story is now that Chelsea are actually going to sign Osimhen. But it didn't happen. And then Jadon Sancho kind of felt like a letdown to that, do you know? Like, and I mean, it's kind of proven to be that. And I wasn't, like, I was happy with the Sancho signing. But at the time, I just didn't necessarily think it was what we needed. But Osimhen, like, is what we need now, was what we needed then. I just wonder if... I think he might go to Arsenal, you know. I think Arsenal will sign... Okay, I'm going to make this statement now because I 100% believe this. Arsenal will sign one of Osimhen or Gyökeres. They will get one of them, for sure. Absolutely for sure. Arsenal will get a top striker this summer, and it will be Osimhen or Gyökeres. How's there still no update on Mudryk? It's been like 5 months. Yeah, I think people are like, we should have heard about this like a month ago. Like, no, we should have heard about this 3 months ago. It's flipping April. What about the Czech striker? You mean Patrick Schick? Nah, not top level. We need a top level striker. Gibbs White, that's a lovely ball. Wow, what a chance. Nico Williams, that was probably... Nottingham Forest have had 3 really good chances in this game. Elanga had 1. Hudson-Odoi another one. That's a lovely ball from Gibbs White. What a ball. I think Hudson-Odoi's got to kind of gamble on that and go and try and hit it first time. But Williams, you don't want your left back coming in on his right foot and pulling the trigger. Don't think an elite striker fits the model, though. I mean, we know that's true. We all know that it's very much... There's probably not going to be any adaptations to the model, which there should be. And that is another chance that has only just gone wide. Yo, ban this guy. Bro, why is it triggering you so much? Like, I'm just ignoring him now. Like, it was funny at first, and now it's just like, I don't care. Do you know what I mean? Why are you getting triggered by someone in a chat on a YouTube live stream? Philip Peach is telling us stories now about being a 15-year-old in the stands for Millwall. Oh, here we go. Ollie Watkins sprinting after it. Doesn't get to it. He says sorry. Dars CFC has decided he wants to say sorry now. He said sorry to me. He said sorry to QWERTY and Mozzie and Chokemeister, who are basically the only 4 people that have been commenting the whole time, including me. That's actually a funny shout. The commentator has just said that Morato looks like Grealish. And it's actually a really good shout. Oh, man, I'm going to sleep so good. I'm going to sleep so good. Villa 2, Forest 0. Do I think we can hold on to a Champions League place? Yes, but I think it's going to be very difficult. I think our fixtures are not nice. I mean, let me actually get Chelsea's fixtures up, and we can actually go through them. That could be quite a nice little segment that we could do now. So Chelsea's fixtures, let's take a little look, shall we? These are our games. Brentford away tomorrow, winnable. Legia Warsaw, we've got to win that. Ipswich at home. We've got to beat Ipswich at home now after what happened to them today. Fulham away, not going to be easy, but we've got to win that. Everton at home, we've got to win that. So I'm saying now, the next 4 league games, I think if we win those, I think we will get Champions League football. This game here is interesting because Liverpool at home, Liverpool should be champions by then. Which means they've got no other competitions to play in. So being champions, they're going to be absolutely loving that, aren't they? So Chelsea are going to be fighting for something, and Liverpool are already going to be champions. So you've got to look at us there. Oh, what a goal. Villa are back in it. 2-1. Forest are in business. Game on at Villa Park. Game on. From Jota. Brilliant finish. Game on. Newcastle away. I never think we're going to get anything there, to be honest. I'm going to say that we're going to lose that. Man United at home. We just don't beat Man United, but we've got to. Apart from last season in that fixture. Forest away. Like, I think the fixtures are actually good for Chelsea, because Ipswich are relegated. Brentford, not much to play for. Fulham's going to be tricky. Everton, nothing to play for, but will be tough. Liverpool should be champions. Newcastle, really hard. Man United, always difficult. And Forest away, difficult. So I think we're in that little spell now where we've got to just win our next couple of games. I think the game against Brentford tomorrow is a must-win now. And then I think Ipswich you've got to win that, and also Fulham. If we can beat Brentford, Fulham, and Ipswich the next 3 matches, I think we get top 5. Fake Grealish scored. The comeback is on. I mean, at the moment, come on, Forest again. Oh, wow, this is insane. I mean, I made a thumbnail of Unai Emery for an Aston Villa video that we were going to make after this. Wow. Matt Law has said that Wesley Fofana is out for the rest of the season. No. Yes, okay. Wesley Fofana is out for the rest of the season. Wow. It's game over for him, man. I'm sorry. We just cannot rely on this guy at all. We cannot rely on him whatsoever. It's a shame because he's a really good defender, I think, when he plays, but he's just never fit. He's always getting injured. Always. We've got to draw the line with some of these players, man. Like Lavia as well. Lavia for me next season, I believe what I said in my short video. Andre Santos comes to Chelsea. Go on. Forest again. Oh! I'm going to say something here, guys. I think Forest should be winning this, The chances they've had in this game, Nottingham Forest should be winning this. Wow. Elliot Anderson now, the latest player to come close. That is so close. Martinez was down on the floor, but... Wow. Has Wes Fofana ever played 10 consecutive matches for us? I don't think so. If Nottingham Forest don't equalise here, Unai Emery is making change. He's Unai Emery, bro. He is going absolutely apeshit. The players haven't even come on, and he's like shouting at them as if he's done something wrong. Emery furious. 15 minutes into the second half. Forest have got 1 goal back, and to be honest, I think they should have a second. But yeah, having gone through all those fixtures, yes, I do think we'll get Champions League football. Unai's ass is gone. Guys, I need to pee again. I'll be right back. I'm also going to fill up this glass of water because I've run out. Triple sub. Triple substitution for Aston Villa. All right, I'm back. What did I miss? Free kick for Forest into the last half an hour. Okay, I think I've got the energy for the last half an hour of this stream. I think I've got it. Corner for Forest. I think Forest are going to come back. What are my Club World Cup predictions? Real Madrid, I think. I bet he wishes he had Duran to bring on. I mean, look, he's got Rashford to bring on. Did he just bring Rashford on? I just saw the players that came off. Checking now. I think Forest are going to equalise very soon. Claimed by Martinez. What's he doing? What is Martinez doing? Jota's gone down to the ground. Martinez kind of grabbed him and then he fell over. Little bit of handbags here, to be fair. If we don't get Champions League this season, we're finished. I'm telling you now. It's not an exaggeration. The top players that we've actually got still at the club before we grow into this amazing young team, whatever. The ones that are actually good enough will want to leave if we're not in the Champions League. Simple as that. Let alone the revenue we miss out on. Let alone where Chelsea belong. The heritage. Chelsea not being in the Champions League and listening to the flipping Conference League song is a joke. And it isn't spoilt, Chelsea fans. Yes, we don't have the right to be in the Champions League every year. But we absolutely have the right to believe we should be. There's a big difference between actually having a flipping ticket to the Champions League every year, as if it's some kind of Super League, and the belief that you should be there. Do you know what I mean? Joey Knight said he can outdrink me. Maybe he can. To be fair, I don't really drink these days, to be honest. So when I do have a beer now, it doesn't take that many. How does your lovely girlfriend put up with me? What do you mean? Nothing wrong with me, mate. Nah, nobody's perfect in it, but I do try. Aston Villa are in now. Here's a chance. Oh. Oh, no. He should have squared it. He had the chance. That could be the moment. That could be the turning point. What a game. Also, guys, we've had every single team has scored. Who's my next collab going to be with? I don't know, actually. I don't actually know what my next one's going to be. It's not in the pipeline right now. We should all go Barbados. Sounds nice. Barbados is sick, actually. Neto puts in so many brilliant crosses. I wonder why we don't see anything come from that. Because we don't have an aerial box present striker to put the ball in the net, like Osimhen. Oh, man. You're my most hated team, Tottenham. You must be very new around here. Check out my 6 Things We Learned video. Forest on the attack again. 25 minutes to go. Callum Hudson-Odoi trying to bet it back on that right foot. Elliot Anderson drags it wide. Forest have had chances. I'm looking now, it's saying Aston Villa have had 3 big chances. Forest haven't had any big chances. See, I don't know if I agree with that, man. I mean, it depends what you define as a big chance, but they've had 12 shots, Forest. They've had more shots than Aston Villa have. Oh, Morgan Gibbs wide. This is what. Look at all of these shots that Forest are having. They're going just wide, like within a foot of the post. How far do I think Chelsea will get in the Champions League if they qualify? All depends on how serious our transfer window is. Like, it depends how we keep building this squad. Based on the squad that we've got now, I think at very best, it would require a very favourable last 16 draw. I think Chelsea get out of the group in the Champions League because 16 out of 24, 16 out of however many it is go through. I think we get to the playoffs. I don't think we'd be a top 8 team. I think we get to the playoffs and we could go through. And then if you get a decent round of 16 draw, I mean, like, that's such a difficult question. Like, you don't know because it's all about who you draw. Like, for example, Liverpool was significantly the best team of the group stage. They won every match, but then draw PSG, who are now playing incredibly well. Great save from Sells, by the way. Nearly 3-1 to Aston Villa. Villa kind of getting a few chances now that Forest are going for it more. Blocked again from Milinkovic. Like, it all depends. It all depends on the draw. And I think Liverpool can consider themselves quite unlucky, really, because PSG are obviously now the informed team in Europe, and Liverpool absolutely destroyed the group stage, won pretty much every match, beat Real Madrid, like, did all the hard work, and then the draw wasn't favourable to them. Oh, Rashford, that's poor. If we get Osimhen for we're not going to get him though, are we? Like, that's the truth. We're not going to get Osimhen. Very, very good game of football this, though, I'll tell you that. Aston Villa 2, Forest 1. Let me change the title. Don't think it makes any difference with me getting people in here, but okay. Watching every single Premier League game in one day. Wait. I watched every single Premier League game in one day. That's the title of the stream now. Thank you very much to Chelsea Empire. Big up to you, my bro. If you had to pick one goalkeeper, who would you want at our club? Unai Simon would be my option if at all we had a chance to get him. I think for me it would be Mike Maignan from AC Milan. I think he's a really good goalkeeper. I think he's got kind of every attribute that you'd want in a keeper. Simon is a good option. I also think Diogo Costa is a good option, but I think there's flaws in his game. So for me, it would be Mike Maignan from AC Milan if I had to sign a top keeper. But I'm actually kind of happy with the idea of Petrovic being in goal next season, to be honest. Like, I think we should be prioritizing other positions first of all. Like, we've got Petrovic. He's having a great season. Give him a go. Make sure we spend big money on a top striker, an elite striker, before we invest in a goalkeeper right now. What is a hot steak video? I don't know what that is. I remember I'm 30 years old now. I'm not like down with the lingo, you know. I open TikTok just to post my own videos and then I leave. I don't consume TikToks. I literally follow like 2 people, one of my best friends and my sister. That's it. Like I don't know. What is a hot steak video? Hot take. Oh. I'm still a bit confused. Who would even take Robert Sanchez? I don't know. How realistic is the Endrick possibility? I mean, at this point, it's still very early. I think the story is at the moment that Chelsea are looking to get their business done early. We want to sign the players. Good save again from Sells. This is the difference. Villa's shots are on target. Nottingham Forest are having more shots, but they're going wide. What was I going to say? I think Chelsea are probably... The more it looks like Ipswich are going down, the more likely it is that we sign Delap, you know. Delap's a good player, but again, I'm just super concerned that he's not ready. Marco Asensio is coming off. Chelsea Empire again with a $5 donation. Top man. I'd be happy with Petrovic. Getting a proven striker and a proven centre-back would be good enough for me. I'd be happy with that. Would help the players grow. Totally agree. Now that Wesley Fofana is out for the rest of this season, I think it says a lot about whether or not the club can trust him going into next season. So I think this news is 100% guaranteeing that Chelsea buy a centre-back this summer. And again, I don't want to buy maybe centre-backs. I want to buy a good centre-back. I think we need to be investing now in quality. There's enough players coming. Asugo is coming for next season in the midfield. Santos in the midfield as well. So there's the midfield. We don't need to buy midfielders, in my opinion. I think we need to buy a winger, a striker, and a top centre-back. And potentially some backup at left-back. Because if Cucurella gets injured, what do we do? But thank you very much, Chelsea Empire, for the donation, mate. Appreciate it. If Sanchez performs okay next 9 Premiership games, but like look at what you're saying, Philip. If Sanchez performs okay, what does that mean? Like, we had a goalkeeper, Petr Cech, who conceded the least amount of goals of any goalkeeper ever in Premier League history in one season. We had Thibaut Courtois, who I would argue on his day right now, which he has quite a lot of days, I'd argue that Thibaut Courtois is currently the best goalkeeper in the world, and he was our goalkeeper. So the fact we're even considering being okay with a goalkeeper who's playing okay is a sham. Like, absolutely not. Robert Sanchez made a great save the other day, but it doesn't let him off the hook for the fact that he's made more errors leading to goals than any other player in Europe this season. And he's Chelsea's goalkeeper. Like, just for 1 second, take that in. That cannot be the standards that we have at this club. We spent 25 million on the bloke, and he wasn't even second choice at Brighton. He was third choice at Brighton. A team that we have spent 90 minutes watching today lose to Crystal Palace, who had 9 men. He was third choice at that team. So, yes, Sanchez can make good saves. Yes, he can make amazing saves sometimes, but flipping anybody can. Any goalkeeper can do that. Even Onana makes phenomenal saves once in a while. Error, error, error. Not a good goalie. Nah. For me, Sanchez is no. If Sanchez is still Chelsea's number 1 goalkeeper next season, we're not serious. We're not serious. I used to be a goalkeeper, to be fair. God, Murillo, what a touch. He's still going. Go on, have a dig. I want this to finish a draw. I don't want Villa to win. Oh, another header wide. "15 minutes to go, guys. Still 2-1 to Nottingham Forest. Two 2-1 to Aston Villa, sorry. Yeah, no, I wasn't criticising you directly, but I think okay performances do not suffice for me. Why don't you want Villa to win? Maybe we overtake Forest. I just don't want either of them to win, really. Like, Forest getting a result here just proves that they're not going anywhere. Do you know what I mean? We're already 5 points behind them. If they get a draw now, we're 6 points behind them. And then we've still got to beat Brentford. Aston Villa, the momentum that they're gaining right now is massive. Like, they're in a Champions League quarter-final, in an FA Cup semi-final, probably will make the final. Forest now, Elliot Anderson, poor finishing again. That is literally the difference in this game. 2 moments of brilliance from Aston Villa in 2 minutes. Other than that, it's been Forest. Forest have been the better team, I think. Especially in the second half. Nuno's shifted it up and they've actually dominated Aston Villa for the majority of this second half. It is a cracking game of football. Yeah, you're right. Are we getting on the Arsenal hate watch versus Real Madrid? Probably not, to be fair. I think it's the day before the Chelsea game, and that's at 2 a.m. So I've got to try and sleep for that before. I do have this replay thing that I look at the next day where I can watch full match replays in HD, which is pretty cool. Oh, what a run. Oh, he's done very well there. John McGinn has come on. Well, we got 12 minutes left and then added time, guys. We are almost up to 7 hours here on the GBFC Marathon Watchalong. And I've changed the title to I watched every single Premier League game. Camera. Oh, McGinn looking to get on the end of it. Guys, make sure if you're not already, make sure you smash the like button. See if we can get to 350 likes. We just need 11 more. I think you guys can do it. It's Kamara. Puts it over. Poor finishing. We're seeing so many shots in this game, though. So many shots. Total, 29 shots we've had now. 13 for Villa, 16 for Nottingham Forest. Sells has made 5 saves. These are 2 very good teams that we're watching here, you know. Seriously good. $10 this time from Chelsea Empire. What a guy. I take Endrick on loan with option or obligation. His wages are low and he's young. He fits the criteria. He's not getting opportunities at Madrid. I hope we can pounce on this, Esteval and Endrick. I mean, it all sounds good, doesn't it? All hypothetically. Could be great. Maybe will be great. Would be, could be's. Like, it's just so many could be's, man. I can't force myself to get excited about could be's anymore. And I think Endrick, like, I would have loved to have signed Endrick before he went to Real Madrid, but seeing Endrick at Real Madrid, seeing him not be ready for Real Madrid, means that I can't believe that he can be ready for Chelsea. Like, what makes you think if he can't get any minutes in La Liga? Like, did he even come on today? Real Madrid got beaten at home to Valencia. Did Endrick even come on? Like, if he's not trusted by Ancelotti there, why should he be trusted here? And the Premier League is a far more difficult league. Like, imagine the size of Endrick as a striker in the Prem. He's just getting bullied. Forrest are in. Oh, and again. It's the same thing. What an opportunity. Nico Williams, he's got to score. That is the 30th shot that we have had in this game at Villa Park. If we could sign Endrick on loan, I'd sign Endrick on loan. But this is what I'm saying. There's a reason he's not playing. It isn't just random. Ancelotti doesn't just like close his eyes and point and Endrick's in the wrong position. That's not how picking a team works. But yes, I totally agree. I think Endrick would get eaten alive by the behemoth centre-backs in the Premier League. He did come on today. Okay, well, at least Ancelotti can see that a game is going away from him and he brings him on. So that is a positive. Come on. 8 minutes to go. At least we're going to hit 7 hours, I think, as long as there's 2 minutes of added time. Oh, what a ball, Rashford. That's an unbelievable ping. Morgan Rogers has done very well. Brilliantly defended. Corner for Aston Villa. This is where they need the ball at this point. Aston Villa looking like they're going to stay in it. Have I done a preview for tomorrow? Guys, if you're asking that question, Jason, check the pinned comment. The pinned comment that I've put on this stream is the link to the video. The video went up this afternoon just before the stream. So yes, I have, in answer to that question. If I could take one player, outfield player from Aston Villa, who would it be? Probably Morgan Rogers, you know, but then at the same... Nah, it's got to be Ollie Watkins. It's got to be Ollie Watkins because he does score goals. I don't think... Morgan Rogers is a really good player, but we've got Cole Palmer in that position. So I think it would be Rogers, but maybe Watkins. Off topic from football, but do you have Riz? Yep. Now Forrester in again. Poor pass, wrong ball. Yeah, Rogers is too much like Palmer, so that's why I pick Ollie Watkins. Callum Hudson-Odoi. It's a good cross. Tyrone Mings, who's had a good game. Let's have a look at the average ratings of this Aston Villa team. Yuri Tielemans currently man of the match with an 8 rating. He's been fantastic in the middle, to be fair. Oh, what a save. Martinez with a big save, but he was offside. Wow. I think Forest deserves something from this game, you know. I mean, we can talk about it being one of those Premier League seasons where the quality's not really been there. The storylines aren't really there. But these are two teams, Aston Villa, who are kind of resurgent at this point of the season, looking to make it into the Champions League. Forest, who are overachieving massively, but deserve to be where they are. Emi Martinez has just been booked. Endrick is the same height as Michael Owen, and he killed defences. Doesn't really mean anything, though, does it? Rashford, good tackle from Milinkovic, standing. Well, guys, we are 6 likes away from 350. I'm sure we can hit this. We've got 5 minutes left of this game, plus added time, and then I am wrapping up this stream because it has been a marathon. We have been sat here for 7 hours. It has been such a fun stream. Solo 7th. PSG or Barcelona have won every match this year, haven't they? In La Liga, like in 2000. Yes, we've hit 350 likes. Barca have won every game in La Liga this year. So I think the answer to that question is Barcelona. I wonder who this person is who's commenting, I love George Benson. Has anyone in here been here for the whole 7 hours? I think there has been some people. Morgan Rogers almost scoring a third. This is where Aston Villa need it. I think Mosey, Mozzie and Super AC have been... Super AC's been in here a long time as well. 5.5 hours for RXIN. Appreciate it, guys. I really do. Considering it's not Chelsea, like if it was like, if Chelsea had a 7 hour in a row match, I think we'd have like maybe 1,500 people in here. But considering it's not Chelsea, I do appreciate it. You met Rashford at Damaria on a Sunday night before the Euros. Shit, yeah, I remember he was there because he didn't get in the squad, didn't he? And he went on a big bender in Bali. QWERTY and Visionary. Shout out all of you guys. And this is the thing, when I do these marathon streams, now when I do like a normal live stream where we're live for like, what, 3 hours for one Chelsea game? 2.5, 3 hours? Dan Lerner's been in here for 5. Pizza. The pizza was good, man. It wasn't the best pizza I've ever had. It was a bit of a letdown, to be honest. It wasn't great. But Sells does well. John McGinn. Strilled. Oh. Would I say that we have harder matches coming up than Man City or Newcastle? I think everyone's got tricky games. Like people have got different tricky matches for different reasons. But I think the problem is, right, with the Premier League being the way it is, with the top 4 race being the only thing still competitive, there are certain teams that have just got nothing to play for. So you can pretty much... It's going to be quite easy probably to make bets, to be fair. Oh. Do I film this video now and post it to more GBFC, or do I wait until tomorrow? I think I've already got so much energy, like, just energy from having lights on my face. I might as well just do it now. Although I kind of want to edit it a bit more. It's going to be 4 minutes of added time, which means that we will go over the 7 hours here on the not more GBFC. Oh, that was a chance. Are we going to get an equalizer? Is there another goal? Morgan Gibbs-White nearly gets on the end of it. To be fair, to conclude this game, right, this is 2 very good teams. Really, really good teams. Nottingham Forest even though they had 90 seconds where they completely switched off, which we haven't really seen much of this season. They've not done that very often. They've been so good in this game. Again. Shout out to any of you that are in here still that have sent super chats. I think it's just Chelsea Empire probably. But yeah, shout out to all of you. Murillo. Oh my goodness. What a strike. Murillo, that deserved a goal, man. That is a hit and a half. Oh, what a hit. It's hit the top of the crossbar. It's kind of always rising, but bloody hell, what a rocket. He's absolutely thumped that. Jesus. Damn. 5 hours, James McKenzie. I've seen that name as well. Shout out to you. What a shot. That was a very good effort. Maybe that is the final effort and chance that Forest are going to get, though. What a mental game of football this is. Over 30 shots. Rashford's in. It's going to be 3-1. Rashford. Oh, what a save. Sells again. What a goalie. What a goalie. Oh, Matt Sells, man. This is unbelievable. We have picked such a good day of when it comes to quality matches to be doing a flipping stream on like this. It's a brilliant save, man. Murillo's unbelievable. Forest on the attack again. Disassi doing well. Wow. There's still a chance, you know. Aston Villa are swarming them out now. That's a great switch of play. Williams, brilliant touch. Corner. Okay, this is it, guys. We have literally got probably 90 seconds of the GBFC marathon watch-along left. So make sure you smack a like on it if you haven't already. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Check out the news video with the Brentford preview. It is the pinned comment right now on the stream. We have got one more attack potentially. Nottingham Forest corner. Can they get an equalizer? It's going to fall. Oh, Gibbs White's hit it. He's dragged this shot, though. And Villa will probably get the ball away. Am I going to do a USA tour for the Club World Cup this summer? Maybe. To be honest, I'll be very brutally honest with you. It's all financially dependent. That's why I need to get my ass into gear, keep making lots of videos, because it's bloody expensive. Goal kick. I think that's it. I think it's done. Aston Villa are going to hold on. Nuno's not happy. I mean, I think he should be happy. I think they've played very well, Forest. I think they've done very well indeed. What a game. Unai Emery looks as though he has gone through the flipping... He's gone through a wind tunnel. And the Midlands derby, West versus East, has gone in Aston Villa's favour. What a game. All right, guys, I'm going to wrap it up. Full time. Big win for Aston Villa. Huge win. Let me know what you thought of it in the chat. And we are going to wrap the stream up now. 7 hours and 2 minutes of prime GBFC content. It's been fun. It's been real. Thank you very much to everyone who's tuned in, whether it was for 1 minute or 7 hours. Thank you very much. W for the marathon. Big W's. Could have watched 2 Lord of the Rings movies, but we did this instead. Shout out to you. All right. Let's get out of here. Ciao.